It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with From Days of Our Lives, Sean Stevens. From Dallas, Audrey Lander. Fred Travelina. Nidra Volz. Arsenio Hall. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Hello there.
Thank you very much. Listen, I'm anxious to get underway here, find out what madness is going on there. What about you?
Well, yes, I'd like to get it over with and beat Arsenio's helmet.
Okay.
Don't you think?
All right, audience, let's give a big round of applause as we say, hello, stars! Stars!
Again. Yes.
Hello. Don't trip on his...
It's near my seat.
Get that thing up here. Get it up here. Can you imagine?
I can't.
Put it on.
Rough
I can't
night.
put it on and mess up my hair. You know, no, really, I don't ride a motorcycle, but I'm so afraid to drive in L.A. And no.
You're certifiable. You know that?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
He's Darth Vader.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, here's the guy with the frogs again.
Yeah. You're gonna sit right here for this show. Is that okay?
Kukla. Are you Kukla or Ollie?
I'm
idea.
Kermit the Frog here.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Why don't we
You know-
stick
you know-
this on that? I'll take care of both of them.
Give me this.
What did Kermit
You know
think
what?
about that?
I was outside and a guy came up to me and he told me he'd sell me a nude picture of Nidra for $20. And I only had $10, but he did sell me this one. And it's a beautiful picture of Nidra.
What camera?
Which camera?
That one?
Nidra, what?
Which camera?
That was
There
100
it is.
years ago.
There she is.
Hey,
Wow.
all right.
You're gorgeous.
I know.
She is still gorgeous. She looks exactly like this as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. All right.
Looks so fine, sir.
Thank you. Let's get underway now and say hello to our two players, Janie Potts and Gregory Paloulis here. Paloulis?
Right.
Okay. We want to get to know you, and so Janie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
I came to Los Angeles from Pennsylvania. I work at a wonderful theater in the administration here in Los Angeles, and I perform Shakespeare for small children.
Do you really?
Yes,
Do kids dig Shakespeare?
they love it.
Do you modify it in any way?
Nope.
What about the antique words which are no longer in common usage? How do you handle that?
Well, we express it with physical action and things like that.
Okay, that sounds fascinating, Janie. All right, let's find out about you. You're really decked out here. You look more glittery than Mr. T. What is all this stuff here, Gregory?
I'm a chief postmate in the United States Coast Guard.
Yep.
And
Each
lower-
one
4 years.
4 years, 4, 8, 12, 16 years.
Right.
All right. Now, what else are you interested in this life?
Well, presently I'm attached to a patrol boat out of San Pedro.
Yeah.
Do mainly search and rescue work. I'm also...
Is there much of that going on?
Oh, quite a bit.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh, amateur sailors or people who really don't know what they're doing?
That's right.
Same thing happens in my neighborhood there. All right. You ready to have a go at this, Gregory?
Sure am.
Okay. Now, you'll each have 3 rounds to match as many of the stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to meet the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. And I wish you both the best of luck. And, Janie, since you won the toss, you may have the selection of A or B.
I'm going to go with B.
All right. B it is for you.
Andy? And B joke. I'm sorry. Boo me just so I can get started off right.
Cut. Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How ugly is she?
I'm going to tell you, her face looks like the back end of a blank. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Face looks like the back end of a blank. Step over Nidra, who's lying on the
Did
ground
I
there.
fall on the floor again?
Okay, Sean, put it in a slot. And away we go.
jive.
Janie. Ugly Edna, so ugly her face looks like the back end of a blank.
Of a cow.
A cow? Aha.
That's ugly.
Yes.
Pretty ugly.
Oh, that's a rather hostile thought, isn't it?
Well, we're into barnyard animals this week, so that kind of is something
You said
like
donkey. Right. Well, you both had the same idea, but it wasn't specific enough to match. Yes.
My idea was a little different. I said an Edsel.
An Edsel. It was the front end of the Edsel that was ugly.
I never saw one.
They call it the horse collar car. The radiator looked like a horse collar. Well, I'll have this little trivia that's hanging somewhere in the recesses of my mind. Nidra?
I wasn't thinking of ugly Edna when I wrote this. I was thinking of myself.
Oh, you're not ugly. You're beautiful.
I said the back end of a truck.
A truck. A truck is not the back end is
That's
not a
bad.
handsome affair. Her face looks like the back end of
I have a beautiful answer. And then, unfortunately, this answer is in every sense of the word, a dog.
a dog. All right, Janie's looking.
See what I mean?
Looking for a cow. Arsenio.
I got mule.
You have a mule? All right, you were on the same wavelength, Janie, but we can't match any of those. Fred?
I said elephant.
Elephant. Okay. All right, Gregory, let's see how you do with your round one question there. Bernie the salesman is a salesman through and through. He just sold a copy of Playboy magazine to blank. Bernie the salesman. Are you okay? Can I get you something to eat or drink? Oh, okay. Let me know if you need anything.
All right.
All right. Okay, Gregory, here we go. All right. Bernie the salesman is a salesman through and through. He just sold a copy of Playboy magazine to
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. Good, huh? You like that, Janie?
Yeah.
He said to Hugh Hefner.
Grandma, I don't read the thing myself, but he'd really have to be a good salesman to sell one of those to this guy.
To Hugh Hefner. One for Gregory.
I didn't say Hugh Hefner. I said Pat Boone.
You think he's a secret Playboy reader?
Very secret.
A closet Playboy reader?
I didn't
Nidra?
say Hugh Hefner either. I don't like my answer either. I said Charles Nelson Riley, but I...
Charles Nelson Riley. Now listen, you guys. We got to give Charles Nelson Riley equal time. You got to book him on the show again soon here. Hello there.
I wonder what Charles will give us for this.
All right, sold a copy of Playboy magazine too.
Well, I was thinking along a completely different line. This is a real hustler, Larry Flint.
Oh, he's the publisher of
'cause
Hustler.
He publishes the rival magazine.
All right.
I went with Larry. I'm so obnoxious, Flint. I thought that would be a good one.
Is that his full name? Larry, I'm so obnoxious, Flint? Okay.
The reason I went with Larry Flint is because the man has all the tapes. I went with Larry Flint. Make no mistake about it.
Okay. Well, that's round one. See how it goes now? You got the hang of it. You're going to improve much better. 1-0 the score, Gregory's favor. Round two coming up right after this. Round two coming up. Bing. Gregory, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Pete, please.
Yes, sir? You got it. Fat Freda is so fat.
How fat is he?
A little slow. Are they slowing up, Gene? They're slowing up a little. Fat Freda is so fat to take a full picture of her, you need blank photography. You don't play, Sean? That's okay. Very good.
Yes?
Speaking of photography, you and your sister were in Playboy magazine, weren't you? Was that...
We were not naked.
You weren't?
No, we weren't.
Was it an interesting experience?
Yes, my mother was there the entire time supervising.
Did your mother enjoy it?
Yes, my
Uncle
mother's...
Gene, I saw that layout, and they were great pictures.
They were great pictures.
The photographer sold me the negatives, though.
No, I have the negatives.
You've got the outtakes?
The negatives.
I've got
I do have the negatives.
All right, everybody ready down here? Here we go. Fat Freda's so fat, Gregory, to take a full picture of her, you need blank photography.
Wide angle.
Wide angle is a good answer. All right, Audrey, you're up first.
I said 3D.
3D. Okay. 3D. Is that what you said?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Okay, Nidra. We come to you.
Widescreen camera photography.
Is that wide angle? That is indeed. All right. John, how fat is Fat Freda?
Well, apparently, Gene, I may not know much about photography. Maybe someone will tell me if this makes any sense. Time lapse?
It's not only not a match, it doesn't make any sense, does it?
Does it not make any sense? See, I figured if you started over here and then you went very slowly all across Fat Freda's body, you would ultimately accomplish your purpose.
That's sequential photography. When you do bing, 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 that. You see, time lapse is when you're photographing a flower that's growing.
Run it down, Gene.
Yes, right. And every hour it takes a little, you see, and then the flower
Meet him
comes
at the
in full
drugstore.
bloom. Oh, isn't that Freda?
Boy, am I sorry
you.
I started this.
Okay, Arsenio.
I used to be in the service, and me and Gregory think just alike, I guess. I got
Wide angle.
Yes.
He's up to 3.
Oh, you're so kind.
To take a full picture of Fat Freda, you need blank photography.
Well, in the words of Robert De Niro, I want to tell you something. When I did the Raging Bull, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had to put on a lot of weight, right?
Right.
Right. Joey, don't start with me. But I didn't say wide angle, Joey. I didn't say that. I said cinemascope, which is really wide. Really wide.
That's it. That's a wide angle.
How the West was won.
Kills a
How
whole...
the West was won was that.
Right, exactly. Don't hit her in the face with it. All right, where are we? Here we are, the other round. Now, Janie, you have a chance to catch up here. He has 4. Zeke the Zulu said, oi. Zeke the Zulu said, oi. Anyway, he said,
Time me, the Zulu. Yeah.
oi, is our witch doctor weird? Already. No, he didn't say that. He said, oi, is our witch doctor weird? Instead of shrinking heads, he shrinks. He blanks them. Wait a minute, one more time. Okay. Is our witch doctor weird? Yes, he's
Our
weird.
host weird.
Instead of shrinking heads, he blanks them. Yay. Finally got it done. Weird witch doctor.
Stick it in, Sean.
Waiting for 2 people to finish?
Yeah.
No, there's a slot
Been
here.
playing with his
All right.
frog.
Stick it in your slot.
Right. Here we go. Zeke the Zulu said, oi, is our witch doctor weird? Instead of shrinking heads, he blanks them.
That is a tough one. He enlarges them?
He enlarges them. Right. It would be the opposite of shrinking. I think you got a reasonable chance of catching up with that.
I think this is a match because there's 2 senses of this phrase, and I meant the one that she said.
Blows them up. They're thinking about it. Yeah. Blows them up the way a photographer would blow up a picture.
Well, this is the same, too. He inflates them.
Inflates them.
Yes?
They're thinking about it. No. Oh, wait a minute. Now, inflate implies air or hydrogen or something like a balloon, you see. But her answer was something different. What do you say, Nidra?
I
Argue with
say
the
he blocks
judge.
them. They're
He-
blockheads.
Blockhead. Instead of shrinking heads, he blocks them.
Yeah. Makes
You really are.
blockheads out
Nidra,
of
you are a
weird.
weirdo.
I know.
Yeah, it's nice to have
Makes
you.
one to know one.
That's right. Well, we've got to have one for every show. All right. Here we go, John. Instead of shrinking heads, he blanks them.
Well, I meant what she meant. And you know, it's because the witch doctor wanted everyone in his tribe to have a full sense of their self-worth, so he swells them. Yeah!
4-2. Okay, Arsenio.
I'm on another planet, man. I put eats.
Eats them.
Eat that.
I'm sorry.
Which doctor eats the heads?
They're mixed.
Yeah.
Mixed up.
All right, Fred.
Well, before I give him my answer, I heard a great Zulu joke.
A Zulu joke?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yes. That's the funniest Zulu joke I've ever heard.
When I thought like him, I said deep fries.
Deep fries.
Deep fries.
All right, we've got a game going here. At this moment, it's 4-2 in Gregory's favor, and the last round coming up right after this. Here's the third and final round. Are you ready? Gregory, you're still ahead. You go first.
B, please.
All right. Here it is. Dr. Frankenstein said, is there anybody here who does mimicry? Anybody here who can do Frankenstein? Can you do Frankenstein?
No, I just look like him.
You don't do Frankenstein, do you?
Boris Karloff.
Boris Karloff is what I mean.
That's close enough.
Dr. Frankenstein said,
I've taken my monster and added 10 pounds of jewelry. Now I have created
blank. I have created blank. Everybody hear that? I've taken my monster, added 10 pounds of jewelry. Now I have created blank. You don't play. Neither you don't play. You don't play, and neither do you.
I play.
You do. Oh, it's just Audrey and John, and they're ready. Okay, Gregory. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've taken my monster and added 10 pounds of jewelry. Now I have created blank.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. What do you say to that? What do you say to that, Audrey?
I said Mr. T.
She said it. 5 for you, Gregory. Who else here? John.
Me.
What do you say to that?
I say Mr. T.
6 for you. Now, here's the way it is. The best you could hope for is a tie, and you can do that by matching 4 stars. Janie? Did you hear what happened on the Marine football team? You didn't hear about this? It was in the papers. Instead of throwing a football, the quarterback threw a blank. Marine. You don't play, Sean? Sean doesn't play.
Marines,
The other.
was that?
Yes, the Marine football team.
Marine football team.
Instead of throwing a football, the quarterback threw a blank. You know,
music from India.
Fred does some remarkable things, and there isn't anybody, but he does one amazing thing to me in voice differentiation. You want to give it a shot now while we're waiting?
Oh, yeah. This is the... we were talking about the Kennedy family from Boston. This is the 4 Kennedys. I'm going to do Jack, Bob, Ted, and Rose. Jack first. And so I say, ask not what your country could do for you. Ask what you could do for your country. And Bobby was deep, and he'd say, I don't believe that, Mr. Hoffa. What I believe is that we have to get to the facts here because you were there, and we know you were there. And Teddy's deeper, and he says, I don't believe that I'm going to run because that would sound too much like a broken record. A broken record, broken record, broken record. And Rose Kennedy says,
Oh, it's great to be here on the match game because I hope everyone comes up with my name because a rose is 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 a rose.
How about that? Wonderful. All right. Now, Janie, you'd hear what happened on the Marine football team. Instead of throwing a football, the quarterback threw a blank.
A rifle?
A rifle. All right. We need 4 rifles, and that'll get her a tie. Audrey, she's looking for a rifle. What have you got to offer?
I didn't have a rifle. I had a grenade.
A grenade is something you throw, so that means Gregory Palulis wins the game. Come on down, Gregory. Hang around right here. I'll get to you in a minute or so. Congratulations to you. You're going to go on for the Hollywood Squares part. Janie, we're going to send some gifts your way.
Great.
Many thanks for being on the match game.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Janie Potts. Hey there. It's time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. In a moment, we'll bring on 3 more celebrities. Here comes the rest of the set where we will have them seated. And I'm going to trade places with John Bauman, who will be hosting Hollywood Squares here. Lots more excitement coming up here. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Congratulations.
A member of our studio audience will receive Whirlpool's microwave oven with microcomputer push-button control. Program all cooking cycles, times, and power with a touch of your fingertip. Convenient defrost guide and bi-level cooking rack furnished by Whirlpool. It's time for more on The Match Game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Goodnight Beantown, Jim Starr. From the Fall Guy, Marquis Close. And Blake Clark. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
How silly of me. Okay, we'll be right back.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, and I have with me Chief Bosun Mate Gregory Paloulis of the Coast Guard, who has just sailed through the match game. Also, we have 3 new celebrities, Marky, Blake, and Jim.
I brought a picture since Arsenio brought a picture of Nidra when she was younger. I brought a picture of Arsenio when he was younger.
Oh.
And this is it right here. Can you see it?
How he is changed.
Can you say dumb?
It's a beautiful day in his neighborhood.
Oh. Okay, thank you so much for sharing that with us, Blake. Yes, and Arsenio, you can put your shoes back on now. And Gregory Paloulis, here we go. Let's play Hollywood Squares. First, we shall meet our defending champion. Her name is Felicia Eccles. She had a rather successful day yesterday, amassing $11,150. Nice going. Why don't you remind us a little bit about your life to date?
I have 3 children, ages 8, 4, and soon to be 1, and I'm a legal secretary at a corporate law firm in Los Angeles.
May I ask you where you spend most of your time growing up?
Basically in Los Angeles.
But there was some mention of Hawaii,
Yes,
I think.
I was raised in Hawaii.
Yes, well, you're certainly beautiful.
Thank you very much.
But that doesn't put her at a great advantage, Mr. Paloulis. Not in playing Hollywood Squares. We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell. Whoever's ahead at that time is our winner. Goes on to play our super match for up to $30,000. Now, our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that is captured. And our champion always has the privilege of starting. That is you, Felicia. Pick a star and let's go.
Marky.
Marky Post. You got a terrible itch.
Can I scratch it, please?
According to dermatologists, which of these items should you apply to your skin to keep it from drying out in the winter? Is it V8 juice, Crisco, or Perrier water?
Since I know it's not Crisco or Perrier water, water dries out your skin when you apply it to it. And Crisco is disgusting.
Oh, but it's fun.
I'm going to go with V8. I think that's real interesting, and I'm going to go with V8.
Okay, Felicia, she would rather have a V8 to keep her to cure her terrible itch. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is, in fact, Crisco that keeps your skin from drying out in the winter. You were right to disagree, and you get the first square. She knows something we don't know. Okay, Gregory, pick a star for me.
Nidra, please.
Nidra. According to a study at USC, doing this could take 6 years off your life.
It could take 6 years to perform, whatever it is.
Just shut up, Sean.
Play with your frog and be quiet.
Young whippersnapper.
Thanks for helping out, Nidra.
Okay.
Doing this could take 6 years off your life. Is it living in a big city or sleeping 10 hours a day?
Well, if you sleep 10 hours a day, you're going to lose something. I mean, that's too many hours. But, living in the city? Well, I'll say sleeping 10 hours a day.
Gregory, she says sleeping 10 hours a day could take 6 years off your life. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is sleeping 10 hours a day. No, you should have agreed with Nidra, and your opponent gets another square and $25. Okay, Felicia, you're off to a good start. Pick a star for me.
I will go with Fred.
Fred. California produces the most wine in America. But in what state do government officials seize the most moonshine? Is it North Carolina or New York?
California. I would say the most moonshine.
Moonshine, yeah. It's North Carolina or New York.
I would say that would have to be in North Carolina.
Felicia, Fred says North Carolina has the most moonshine seized. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is North Carolina. You were right to agree. You get another square. Yes, Fred. Yes, Fred. Fred's probably thought of who he's going to do on this one now.
You mentioned California, and I immediately thought of President Reagan, and we have an announcement to make. I wasn't going to do this, but we did Paul McCartney and Stevie Wonder, and today on this show you're going to see something you will never see again. President Reagan and Michael Jackson have a record that they, a remake, so I'll let you start it, Michael.
Please.
Okay, this is Reagan and Michael Jackson singing.
Hi, I'm Michael Jackson. Are you ready, Ronald?
Yes, yes,
The fire's in the sky, but the words aren't really clear, so...
Beat it. Well, beat it.
Get down, President, get down.
Get down?
Get down. No, mister, no,
Beat it.
mister.
What game are we playing? All right, Gregory, I think it's your move in this shebang. Pick a star for me.
Jim the Block.
Jim to block.
I'm glad you picked me. People haven't been picking me all week. And I know why, because they look up here at me and they see this kind of fair towhead, and they see, you're a liar. They look at me and go, that boy must be a liar. He's lying. He doesn't mean that he's lying. The phone on the wall worked. I said, yes. He goes, you liar.
Welcome to today's session of Friday Afternoon Paranoia, starring Jim Stahl. Jim, according to a Self magazine survey, when women feel stressed, do more of them pray, cry, or take a tranquilizer?
According to Self magazine, most women, when they are upset, pray.
All right, Gregory, this is to block. If you miss this one, Felicia will take the first game. He says that most women, when they feel stress, pray. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You were right to disagree. They cry. Okay, you get the square and you block. And we'll be back to complete this thrilling game in just a minute. You be back too.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
And we got 75 for Felicia, and we got 25 so far for Gregory. It's Felicia's turn at bat. Take a good look at this complex board and tell me where you want to move.
Audrey, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Audrey, by the way, to win.
Yes.
Yes,
to win.
diagonally.
Yes.
Audrey, actor Larry Hagman, who plays JR on TV's Dallas, you know about this, has been known to constantly carry around a small battery-operated one of these. What is it?
I do happen to know this, and it's a little battery-operated fan that blows smoke out of his face.
Mm-hmm. She says it's a little fan that blows smoke away. Agree or disagree for the game, Felicia?
I agree.
It is a portable fan to blow away cigarette smoke. You are right to agree, and you win the first game. Okay, now you've got $200, 25 so far for you, Gregory, but there's still plenty of time. We will clear the board and move on to the next game. This one is worth $200 plus 25 for each square you capture. Last game was won by Felicia. That means Gregory starts this one. Pick a star.
Jim, please.
All right, Jim Stahl.
He lies.
Who has bigger breasts, a female turkey or a male turkey?
People think that the female turkey has got large, what can I say, breasts on television? Yes. But you always buy a butterball, a tom turkey, because they're bigger. So that's what I think.
Damn good.
Jim says that a male turkey has bigger breasts. Agree or disagree, Gregory?
I agree.
It is a male turkey. You are right to agree, and you get the square and $25. All right, Felicia, your move.
Fred?
Mm-hmm. Fred, Jodie Foster made her show business debut doing which of these? Acting as Gomer Pyle's kid sister or posing as the bare-bottomed Coppertone girl?
Golly! I just want to say one thing. It was so much fun doing the Gomer Pyle show, and I just love to sing a song for Hollywood Squares.
I love Hollywood Squares!
Move it! What? She was the Coppertone girl.
He says that Jodie Foster was a bare-bottomed Coppertone girl. Agree or disagree, Felicia?
I disagree.
She was the bare-bottomed Coppertone girl.
Felicia?
No, you should have agreed. And your opponent gets that square. All right, there's a break for you, Gregory, and it's your turn at bat.
Need her to win?
This will win you the game. You're a typical married woman, Nidra, and another man has just come on to you. According to the book, Sex and the Married Woman, were you offended or did you enjoy it?
You gotta be kidding.
Hey, John.
Yes, Arsenio.
Last night, I took Nidra to a party in Compton, and a guy came on to her. Nidra, tell him what...
Don't jive with me there, turkey. You sucker, you.
That's what she said. And he was frightened.
And he was a butterball turkey.
What about Frisco?
Was I mad, or was
Were you offended, or did you enjoy it when this man came on to you?
Well, I think it would depend a lot on how he looks, you know what I mean? If he could have been a weird guy, well, what the heck. No, I don't. At my age, I don't think anything would offend me. I'd probably throw to death if somebody even winked or anything, even if they had trouble with their eyes, you know.
All right, so I think... Oh, boy. I think Nidra's saying that if you're a typical married woman and another man comes on to you, you enjoyed it. Do you agree or disagree, Gregory, for the game?
I agree.
Yes, you enjoyed it. You're right to agree. You get the square, you win the game, and $200. That makes the score $300 for you, $200 for Felicia. We'll be right back with yet another game right after these messages. $300 for Gregory, $200 for Felicia. Okay, we're going to start our $300 game, and Felicia, you're up. Pick a star.
Jim.
Jim Stahl.
Nobody ever calls on Jim.
Cut it out the whole week. Look, I reckon nobody ever talked to me. Now I'm a liar, they're talking to me.
Oh, shut up,
Jim.
Jim.
Your average elephant will do this for about 18 hours a day, Jim. Do what?
The average what?
Elephant.
He will...
Party! Felicia, Jim says that the average element will party for 18 hours a day. Agree or disagree for the first square? Yes, he will eat 18 hours a day. You are right to disagree. Your opponent gets that. I mean, you get that square. Whoa, you got me going now. All right, Gregory Paloulas, pick a star.
Sean, please.
Sean Stevens. According to the Merit Report, who are better backyard barbecue chefs, men or women?
Well, if Jimmy Stewart were here today... He'd probably...
It'd go something like this.
Go for it.
I've been hanging around Fred too long. If
I think that it's probably the.
That's a compliment coming from him.
Come on, guys. So time is fleeting, and we got a close game.
I would say that men are better backyard chefs because that's the only time they ever cook.
Okay, Gregory, he says that men are better backyard barbecue chefs. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
All right, the answer is, in fact, men. You were right to agree, and you get the square. It's a real close game, 325 to 225, so let's try to keep it going. Felicia, pick a star.
Gene.
Gene.
Here we go.
In what country did chop suey originate, Gene?
Well, it certainly wasn't China, which is the logical thing everyone would believe. It was not China, right? It was not China.
It
no,
was
thank
China.
Believe not me. China, don't argue with me. I'm a star.
And he's a liar.
It was the U.S. of A.
The USA. Okay, Felicia, Gene says that it was the USA.
I agree.
It was, in fact, the USA, and you were right to agree, and you get the square. And there is the bell. That means time is up. $325. Gregory Palulis is our winner. Okay, congratulations. You have unseated the defending champion, Gregory. Why don't you go over there, join Gene Rayburn for your shot at the big money. Nice going. And we are sorry to have to say goodbye to you, Felicia. You certainly had a great day yesterday. You earned some money today as well. Your total is $11,400. Good going. Thanks for being such a good player. And now, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Our congratulations to Gregory. Step right up here with me. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and a go at the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir. Gregory's all ready for the big money super match, right?
Sure am.
Okay, you can win up to $30,000 here. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank team. Top answer is worth $1,000. Second most popular, $500. And the third answer pays $250. You may choose any 3 of our 9 stars to give you an assist here and suggest answers. Whom do you want?
Jim?
Being very aware of ratings, I watch the ratings, and the top-rated show is the A Team.
The A Team. There's one.
Gotta be there.
Nidra?
Nidra.
Well, he took my answer.
He did.
So I'll wind up with football team.
Football team.
I mean,
all right.
Could be baseball.
John.
Have you got one, John?
No, not really. I liked the first one myself, but I'll say winning team.
The winning team,
Winning
football team, and the A team are the 3 they've given you, Gregory. You may choose one of those, or you can think up one of your own. What would you like to do here?
I'll go with the A team.
You'll go with the A team. All right. Let's find out if the A team is up there. Let's slide the $250 response. Home team is there.
Good.
All right. The $500 answer is baseball
I
team.
said the wrong thing. Is it?
I think it looks pretty good for the A team, don't you, audience?
Yeah.
All right. Go. Yeah. Got it. All right. You pick up $1,000 there. You're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. Now, each star has a number in front of them, a hidden number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. And we're going to multiply your $1,000 by a 10, a 20, and there's one star with a 30, and we'll multiply it by that if you choose that one. Which star would you like?
I'm going to stay with Jim.
All right, Jim.
Nobody ever
Ready,
calls
set,
me Jim.
go. A 10. So 10 times 1,000 equals $10,000, Gregory. That's what you're playing for. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. You're going to write this response if you would, Jim. Mark blank. M-A-R-K blank. Okay, Jim's ready, Gregory. $10,000 at stake here. How do you match him? Mark?
Spitz.
Mark Spitz, a well-known name of yesteryear.
See, Mark, I was thinking of Mark because he had a movie career that fizzled, much like mine. So I wrote down and said, I wrote Mark Spitz. What are you wrote down Spitz?
Can you believe that? I don't believe it. Mark Twain. Mark Goodson. What's the other one? Mark Ellis. Well, it's wonderful. Gregory has a total of $11,325. Congratulations to him. We'll be back right after these messages. Now, we all want to find out which star had the big 3-0. Let's all reveal them at the same time. Ready, set, go.
Here we go.
Sean Stevens.
Sean Sprague.
How are you?
Sean Sprague had it.
Well, John and I want to extend a word of thanks to all of our celebrities. You were absolutely splendid, right?
Wonderful. Goodbye. Thanks for a great week.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Sean Sprague. Goodbye, Arsenio's helmet.
Our champ will be back on Monday. That's the end of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour for this day. So long from Gene Rayburn
and John Bauman. See you Monday.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar's new 13-inch portable television. Features customatic tuning, high-tech styling in a simulated walnut grain finish, and super color system furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now, here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hi, Johnny Olson. How are you? I thank you very much for your warm and enthusiastic greeting and welcome. Thank you for joining us here, wherever you are. I'd like to say hello to all of these beautiful and talented people.
Why don't you?
A special welcome to a gentleman who hasn't been with us before, but someone a man we worked together with. Hello, Pat.
Didn't know I had that effect on you. Hi, Gino.
Pat and I worked together for a long time. Pat who?
It's a good start.
I think that's marvelous. He's just had his nose fixed. Now his mouth won't work.
All right, so there are celebrities, and our regulars are happy to have all of you here. Now let's say hello to our two players, Rita Rossler and Chaplain Tom Schultz. Rita's our current champ. She won one game, has $600 to her credit. I guess I can take the Band-Aids off while I'm on camera. I'm a do-it-yourselfer, and I was just fixing things at home, and I got, oh, well, it's nothing. And are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. We kind of came out even last time. We finished a game and finished the super match and all that. And she's going to be challenged now by Chaplain Tom Schultz. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yes, I'm from the Naval Station at Long Beach. I was with the Marines for a tour in Vietnam, and I have 3 sons and a wife in the audience.
And they're here.
Well, there goes that.
Okay. All right.
You didn't have a shot anyway.
Rita, you know who's on his side, we'll wish you both luck, and we'll begin this game right after we have a look at these commercial messages. Here we go. Round one. Chaplain, we asked the challenger to make the selection. Some people find some questions harder than the others. That's why it's entirely up to you.
A, please.
He wants A, new game, everybody plays. This is it.
Yikes!
Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her blank. Lady out there in the first row with a dirty laugh. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her blank. Do not look so quizzical, Brett.
Can we call Mount Sinai and have me taken away?
The bottom tier is ready, and we're waiting for you.
I wouldn't let that Betty White get ahead of me for anything in this world.
Got it. All right, now we'll call on Chaplain Schultz to give us his response. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her...
Pot.
In her pot.
Yes, sir.
He says pot, folks. That's his answer. P-O-T.
Little Johnny's mother's pretty cool.
Yeah. What do you say to pot, Pat?
Well, this actually happened in our home once. Little Tressa made not Jell-O, but cereal in Margie's...
hair dryer. Yes. Oh, he was angry, wasn't he?
She was.
She was.
Yeah,
Oh, all
I
right.
didn't marry Fred till later.
I see. Brett?
Well, keeping in mind that he was a chaplain, because Mr. Harrington turned and said, "Is he a chaplain? Did he say he was a chaplain?" I said, "Yes, he's a chaplain."
I want to go to confession.
Out. I said, "Oven." I couldn't think of another answer.
That'd be a little difficult to make Jell-O in the oven. Charles Nelson
I was
Riley.
always in my mommy's pocketbook, so maybe in the...
Good answer. I love your new glasses.
Oh, you do?
They're crooked.
They're great.
Okay, they're crooked because one ear is lower. But other than that, I'm gorgeous.
You are, indeed.
Moving right on.
Yes. Joanne?
Well, I don't know. I put in his mother's new hat.
In his mother's new hat. Listen, while we got the tight shot on you, I don't quite understand
My
this.
camel shirt.
What does that mean? I mean, are you...
It's just the latest thing to wear.
Oh, you like camels. Is that
No,
it?
you see, it's sequins.
Is that
It's
one
sequins.
hump or
sequins.
two hump
It's
camel?
That's
one.
one hook camel.
That's that. I knew
All
it.
together.
I
I did.
go near that.
All right.
Animal lover that I am.
Oh, I forgot. What was your answer? Would you...
New hat. New hat.
New hat. All right. Pot is the chaplain's answer. Little Johnny was so angry at his mother, he made Jell-O in her...
It's the first time I've ever wanted to walk a mile for a... made it in her bra.
In her bra. All right. Betty White, what do you say to that?
Well, she said, "Johnny, where is the Jell-O?" He says, "In your hat."
In your hat. Yeah.
In your hat.
Well, that... He was really angry. Okay, Rita, we've got this for you and for all of you. Are you ready?
Ready.
Good. Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take blank on a honeymoon.
Better take what? Old man?
Old man who marry young girl, he better take blank on a honeymoon. You understand when I talk to you?
And you do an excellent Johnny.
You understand?
I understand.
That's nice, you understand.
Kung Fu is safe.
You understand, sweetie?
I understand.
Old man, a honeymoon.
Just reminiscing.
Take a blank. You understand, you with funny eyes? You understand too. All right. Everybody's ready over there. Rita, so we get your response to this. Confucius say, old man who marry young girl better take blank on honeymoon. What do you say to that, you pretty girl, you?
Vitamins.
Vitamins. She says vitamins. Old man who marry young girl better take vitamins on honeymoon. What do you say, young man?
We're more or less on the... No, I can't say. First I had reinforcements, and then I wrote stand-in. Better take stand-in.
We don't have a stand-in in China.
I thought everybody had a stand-in.
No, we don't have a stand-in in China. Brett, what do you say, you funny lady?
I said I thought it would be a good idea if they took along a friend.
Take a friend on a honeymoon.
So they could find
Three-handed
a
bridge.
That's right. What do you say, man,
I
with
said
funny
a
glass?
copy of Playboy magazine.
Playboy magazine.
Preferably the Christmas edition, because that's
Vitamins is Rita's I heard that. What do you say, lady, with the funny thing up here? What do you say?
I married a young man.
You very...
No, I married a young man.
Oh, you married a young man.
Has nothing to do with it.
Yes.
But I believe in health foods and taking vitamins, so I figure if you marry an old man, that you should have to take vitamins along.
Vitamins. Rita, that scores once for you. Here's the sage.
Well-known Oriental saying. What? Old man who marry young girl.
Yes.
On honeymoon must take understudy.
Understudy.
Cut out rehearsals. Complete.
Very good, number one son. You say very good. What do you say?
I say also a good book.
All right, so Rita scored once at the end of round one. It's 1-0 favor of the champ. We'll start round two right after we talk to you about this. We have finished round one, 1-0 favor of the current champ. We go to round two. Chaplain Schultz, would you make a selection?
B, please.
He wants B. Last time around, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. The gangster said, well, if you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear.
Who said that,
The
sweetheart?
gangster said that.
The gangster.
The gangster. If you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear. He said it very calmly.
Well, he could afford to because he was carrying a gun.
Don't think too long.
Oh, I can't bend over because of my stiff neck. And I can't see.
Look at mine.
Dad let you have the car tonight, huh?
Yeah, and I've got to leave quick.
And you're going to leave right after the show?
Right behind the curtain.
Kurt, you parking right outside there.
He's got his Harold Teen sweater
Oops,
on.
excuse me.
Walk much?
There. All right, is everybody ready over there? So let's call on Chaplain Schultz and get his response. Gangster said if you decide not to take the insurance, your blank may suddenly disappear.
Wife.
Your wife. He says wife. So we call on Pat Harrington. What do you say, Pat?
Well, we must be of the same faith.
There it is. One match. Now let's go to Brett Summers.
What faith are you?
Never mind, just answer the question.
Mine rhymes. Your life may disappear.
Your life may disappear. Okay.
Oh,
I don't like those booze.
Let's make it the wife.
The wife may disappear. Another one for you. Okay. Joanne.
Ta-da. Wife.
Another wife.
I have family and friends.
The whole family. But you got wife, that matches. Now.
Said your wife may disappear, and if you don't keep up the policies, we'll bring her back. The answer's wife.
Another one. You're doing very well with this one. All right, Betty. Wife it is.
Right after this show, Joanne wants to get something off her chest. It's wife.
Wife. It only took you 3 minutes to come on. All right. So, Chaplain, you scored 5 times with that. You did very well. And now we'll go to Rita's end of the round. I remind you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running. 5, however, will win the game. Last time you matched Joanne, so now you'll be trying to match the others. Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up. Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up.
What was his last name?
Tony. Oh, well, I don't know his last name. You know, we don't reveal everything here.
Oh, no, not by a long shot, a short shot.
You've watched this show, have you?
Yes.
All right, everybody's ready, I guess. So here we go with Rita Rossler. Champ, what do you say? Tony is such a busy man, he even blanks standing up.
He sleeps standing up.
He sleeps standing up. Her answer is sleeps. You must score 4 times to tie the score. Let's see if it happens. Pat?
I wouldn't mind scoring once if I... Here,
Sleep. There it is. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
I told you you should have sent me to Mount Sinai. Eat.
He eats. All right, you must
the same thing.
match the remaining celebrities who did not match Charles, so that means our winner is Chaplain Tom Schultz. Congratulations. Would you come around, please? What did you have there, Betty? Eat. Eats was the answer. Right here, if you would, sir. We congratulate you. You've got $100 for winning the game. And now we've got some money for you, Rita, in the amount of $600, together with our thanks for being with us and playing Match Game 73. Let's say goodbye to Rita Rossler.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Rita.
Now, Chaplain, you're going to have a go at the big money here where you can win up to $5,000. You all set for it?
Yes, sir.
You know how it goes?
Yes, sir.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Love blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to give you a little assist here. You may choose them one at a time, and...
beautiful Joanne.
What do you say? How do you feel in that?
Camel lover.
Camel lover. Love blank.
The only thing that pops into my mind is lovelorn.
Lovelorn is her answer. All right, another celebrity, Chaplain?
Betty, please.
The thing that popped into my mind, you should excuse it, Chaplain, is love affair.
Love affair. Do you excuse that, Chaplain?
That's excusable, yes.
That's excusable. Love affair is her answer, and that's her contribution.
Pat, please.
Over here, Gene.
Oh, that's you.
I thought of love mate.
Love mate. So...
Boy, they tell you right away, don't they?
Yeah. They let you know immediately, this audience. So you've got love affair, lovelorn, and love mate. You may choose one of those answers or think up one of your own, but we need an answer now.
Love story.
Love story. You like that one? You like that one. He thinks that's under there, somewhere under the big money. We're looking for love story. Let's start revealing them right now. Here is the $100 response. Love American Style. Who's on that show? You're on that show.
Everybody's done it. Yeah.
I've done it.
You've been on that show? I haven't been on that show.
Find somebody who hasn't been.
I am on that show.
All right, still looking for a love story. Here is the $250 response. Love and marriage. Got a lot of help from your celebrities, didn't you, Chaplain?
Sing a chorus of that?
No,
Love story.
Okay, third and last chance. We're all hoping it's here. For your sake, Chaplain Tom Schultz.
I know it like I know my own.
Here is the $500 response. Love story. You got it. Very good. Thank you. Well, everybody's very happy for you, Chaplain. You got a love story. You got the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it will have to be an exact match in this part of the game, so please choose one now.
Betty, please.
Betty White, would you get ready to write? Chaplain,
I
you
helped you
face
so much
me.
the last time.
Would you face me? I know there's not going to be any hanky-panky or anything going
Guess
on,
who's
Chaplain,
robbing this
because
train?
of your calling, but nevertheless, the rule is you must face me. Here it is for the
religious
$5,000 thing here, Betty. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank well. That's W-E-L-L. Blank well. Betty is finished. So, would you please give us your response to this? How do you feel in that blank? Blank well.
Feel well.
Feel well. Remember, we say it must be an exact match. For $5,000, Betty, may we see your answer?
I'm sorry, Chaplain. Get well.
Get well. Ooh. You know, you were both kind of on the same track there. Get well and
Known as a religious experience.
Not close enough.
Very
Well,
good,
listen,
though.
Chaplain, you're the champ. You've got the $600. You're going to play another game, or someone is going to be out here to challenge you right after we pass along these messages. Here we go. Chaplain Schultz is now going to be challenged by Joanne Breen. Let's welcome her. Hi, Joanne.
Hi, Gene.
Nice to have you with us. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
All right, I'm a native Californian. I taught school before meeting my husband, and we've been married 5 years and have 2 little boys.
Okay, good luck to you. You know that you and Tom Schultz are going to be answering questions in an attempt to match our 6 celebrities.
Which isn't easy.
The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has to go at the big money in the super match. You ready? Please make a selection, Joanne.
A, please.
A is what she wants. New game, everybody plays. Are you ready to play?
Ready, ready.
All right, here we
Ready,
go.
we're all ready.
Ready.
Sherlock Holmes took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's blank. Sherlock Holmes took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's blank.
It's got to be a better one.
I don't know. I don't understand. It's up to you. In the meantime, Joanne is trying to think of an answer that will match as many celebrities as possible. Pat, are you ready?
Yes.
Quickly.
Okay.
Okay, all celebrities are ready. So, Joanne, we call on you for your response. Took out his magnifying glass to look at Watson's...
mustache.
Mustache. You like that? Somebody likes that. One guy likes the answer. Wrong. How do I know? There are really no right or wrong answers here. Well, mustache may come up. You never can tell. Pat, what do you say? Mustache.
Mustache. No, because when he shaved the mustache, underneath the mustache, he had a little...
Pimple.
Pimple.
He looked at his pimple, I see, with his magnifying glass. All right.
I spell everything
May we see yours, please, here.
Very clever.
Thank you, Charles. I'm glad you
No,
noticed.
the Chinese wasn't that good, but this was clever.
Brett, what do you say, Brett?
Okay.
Yes.
Charles Riley's wearing socks this week, which I think is a step forward into
is.
society.
Right.
I think he's trying to get into
He's
some of
joining
these
the
country
rest of
clubs.
us.
Does anybody want to hear my answer?
Yes, we all want to hear it. Show it
Well, he
up.
actually had terminal acne. He wanted to look at his
Okay. So that's...
I don't go with the rash that's on my level. I said wallet.
Took a look at his wallet with the magnifying glass. All right, we still don't have your mustache there, Joanne. Let's see if it comes up here.
My mustache, Joanne.
Her name is Joanne, too. Two Joannes. You don't have a mustache, or you just have a camel on your...
I figured it out. His mustache, he just shaves it very well.
Go ahead, tell us about it.
I figured if they were detectives,
Right.
the only reason he'd be looking at a magnifying glass at Watson is if he had a wound.
A wound?
Yes.
Must have been a very small pinprick, a very small wound of some
like
kind.
the size of a pimple.
Yes. What do you say?
Well, actually, they couldn't solve the case. And the reason was the clue was right under his nose.
Mustache.
That's close to mustache, Joanne.
That's the nearest we've gotten now.
Here we go.
Well, the reason he was looking at his nose was to find the mustache. It was his nose.
Yeah.
Nose.
It really was.
That did not score for you, Joanne. We'll get to your half of round one right after this. So please come back. Our time is just about up for today, so we're going to have to ask Joanne and Tom to come back next time. I guess you will, won't you?
Yes, sir.
The score, well, there is no score because we've just finished half of round one, and we'll get to your question, all right? And we thank you. What are you doing? The game is over, Richard.
Is it
It's all
lunch
over.
break now?
Just
No,
gonna write
not
thank
yet.
you.
Not yet, no. Everybody all ready?
Yes, dear.
Well, we're finished. It's all over
Well,
then.
I've got to walk the animal anyway.
That's right. Would you bring your camel back some other time?
I would love to.
Right, and we'll have some the water all ready.
Wait till you see her tomorrow.
Pat, you're still, we see you on Owen Marshall all the time, don't we?
Yes, I lose every third case.
Oh, too bad. Okay, look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And an Airline 8-band portable radio from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. It features shortwave and exclusive Citizen bands from Montgomery Ward's catalog. And Legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs, no bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, and never let you go. And Tootsie Roll Flavor Rolls, good old chewy Tootsie Rolls, now in a rainbow of 5 new flavors you can eat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Gary Bergard, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Hello, John. The whistlers are out, are they?
Great group.
Yeah, you're a very lively bunch.
They're terrific.
And you're a very handsome, good-looking,
Thank
beautiful
you.
bunch.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, you look grand. Some of you look better than others. Darling, I hope you're wearing a body stocking. Anyway, let's say hello to Debbie Turner and Tech Sergeant Jerry Borer. Welcome. Let's find out who you are and where you're from. Tell us the story of your life, sir.
Well, I'm from San Francisco Bay Area originally, native Californian, and currently calling Sacramento my home, and I'm en route now to go to the Philippines.
How long have you been in?
12 years almost.
What do you do?
I'm in communications, stationed with the communications outfit at McClellan Air Force Base.
I see. That means you know all about radar and long-range navigation and...
Radar.
All right, I withdraw the question. Good luck, Sergeant.
Thank you.
Debbie, what do you say?
What do I say?
Yeah, what have you got to say for
I'm
yourself?
also a native Californian.
You're a native Californian?
California. And I'm in real estate down in Orange County.
Yeah.
And I'm getting married in 6 months.
All right. Well, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000, for heaven's sake.
A, please.
Sid said.
Sure. Sid said?
Sid said.
Caesar said.
It's alliteration.
Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank. Very good. All right, sorry. Sid said, I just read a really revised version of the Bible. And this one, the world is created in 6 days. And on the 7th day, Adam and Eve go to a blank.
Orgy.
Hold on just a minute. You've read the Bible, have you? The Old Testament. You remember the...
I'm sure the
If there was only Adam and Eve, how the hell could they go to an orgy?
Oh, Gene, you're so literal.
All right. You plan
Whatever
yours.
gets you through the night, baby.
I suppose the snake was checking IDs, right? Okay, I said disco, and it was called Adam's Apple.
Yeah.
But it doesn't match, so
Very good. In New York City.
Right.
Very good. Disco seems to be the definitive answer.
Oh, yeah, who says?
Right, he does one thing.
One.
In a solemn gray suit, and he got ready for definitive.
Well, let's see. What?
I had you having darling. Now you've got to stop doing having those lapses. Those little lapses are bad for you.
Yes, I'm
They're
repressing
better.
you.
Yes, that's right. Now, just a moment here. You said definitive. I think you're correct. Disco.
All right, that's 2 of those. You say you got a better one.
No, why did you cheer him?
Divine disco.
A divine disco.
Fine, get it, fine.
So far, we have 3 discos.
Brad gave me a very big, risque one.
Brad gave you this?
Yeah. It's a massage parlor.
All right.
I said a disco massage parlor. That's where everybody moves around. The hands stay the same.
So far, we have 4 of those. And what have you got for us?
Do you know what's most depressing about this?
Oh, what?
That's surrounded by all these discos, massage parlors, and orgies. My attorneys.
Yeah.
I have barbecue.
Adam and Eve go to a barbecue?
My life, doesn't it?
Didn't think a massage
You're just
parlor.
a shake and bake kind of a gal, are you?
A shake and bake kind of gal. Are you ready, Debbie? The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Oh, I got that.
Now, Debbie. The delicatessen owner said, the next time a burglar tries to break into my delicatessen, he's going to get a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Mayonnaise?
Mayonnaise.
No.
Mayonnaise, I suppose, is one thing you'd find in a delicatessen. There are other things you'd find in a delicatessen.
Oh, I know, but
You
it
see,
could have been.
she and I are the same. We both went to school at the Hadassah of the Sacred Heart. And we put mustard and mayo on the doorknob.
Ah, mayo, one for her.
Tell you something.
That's really a Gentile answer if I've ever heard one.
Do not go Gentile into that good night. That's what I'm saying.
As I wrote down my answer, I said to Fred, this is not an answer for the Goyim, but you never can tell. And he said, watch this, and wrote down mayo, and sure enough, she came up with it. Sure, ethnic chicken fat.
Chicken fat. All right, chicken fat is good, but there's one that's even better.
What is it?
It may
Chicken fat or grease.
Chicken fat or grease. Someone may say it. I don't know.
Or we may not, and then if
Well,
we
I will tell
and then you will catch your
No wonder I was so fast. It makes no sense what I said.
It makes no sense what you said?
None.
Well, we don't want to see it.
Chanel number 5.
No, Liz, no, we
I am all for it. I like it. That's my style show.
Very good, Fred.
Well, I said salami.
Salami.
That makes sense.
I put salami in all the doorknobs.
It
would make them
on
slippery.
the doorknob, it's true.
Yes. I don't know. You rub it with salami to make them slippery. That's the idea. Is that what you had in mind?
No,
What kind of doorknob do you have in your house?
I beg your
You have salami doorknobs
No,
in your
no,
house?
no.
What kind of a bedroom do you have?
I ain't never tell you.
Okay.
Go.
Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready for yours. I got a real surprise. I put blank on all the doorknobs.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Also good.
Another thing. Those are all things you find in a delicatessen.
Room with him again? It's all right. Thank you very much.
Come back.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Gary, wait a minute. Hold on here. No. They didn't mean it. No, wait, they didn't mean it. Come back. Shane, come back. Shane. There he is. He really took a dive.
Wow, your beard really looks good now, man.
All right, Miss Marcia, honey.
Oh, come on. Oy vey now.
Oy vey
Enough
now.
of this stick. Chicky liver.
Chicken liver.
What did you have?
Now, in a delicatessen,
Chicken soup.
where they... A nice Jewish delicatessen.
Doesn't say that, does it?
Well, but...
Well, no, there's no well but about that. In a court of law, that doesn't hold
In
up.
almost any delicatessen in the world, you would find lox. Cream cheese and lox.
But that's not the
and
answer.
bagels.
Is that the answer?
Well, that would be a good... I put locks on all the doorknobs. You see, it's a little play on words there.
Come
you
on, Ellen.
Hungarians...
The woman is a foreigner. Don't
Are you insulting me? Who are you booing now?
Now, let's see. It's 1-0. Favorite Debbie. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, let's go to round 2. Here we go. Debbie, you're ahead. You may go first.
How about A again?
How about A again? Now, Fred, you lay out because you matched Debbie the last
Hey, you're
round.
telling me?
Right. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. I'll tell you how wild it was.
What'd they put on the doorknob?
No, it was wilder than that. On our wedding night, I wore her blank. She's asking a question, just trying to clarify the situation here. I guess that's... Ready? Here we go. George said, Gladys and I had a really wild honeymoon. On our wedding night, I wore her...
Negligee?
Negligee. Just for information, the question she asked was, are the real skimpy ones called negligees? And I guess they are. I don't know.
Sure, Gene.
The shorties...
No, the sheer. When they're very sheer.
Sheer. The short sheer ones. What are they called?
Skimpy ones are called jammies.
Jammies, yeah.
No.
The skimpy ones are called bikinis.
What are they called?
Negligee.
Shorty nightgowns. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say? What do you say?
What do you say? Hold your card up.
You want to see my nightgown?
Yes.
Well, let's go. I said nightie and perfume and bath oil. Where's my robe, etc.? Don't I have?
I suppose you want the robe underneath all that stuff.
That's yes. It's a bad.
Okay. We got it. What do you got?
I got a good one, too.
Oh, it's wonderful.
The wedding gown he wore by Momochet.
Membouche. A wedding gown by Membouche. Very nice. All right. Ava, what do you say?
I am matching, and if you're going to tell me I'm not, I kill you. It's bikinis.
Bikinis.
That's a negligee, part of a negligee, little panties thing.
No.
It won't go on.
No.
That's what I thought.
Where did they sleep, on the beach?
No. Those there are little nighties.
Yeah, they
with
have bikini
tiny
pants
little
to them.
panties.
Right,
You have
exactly.
not been around a lot.
Do the bikini pants have pumps?
I haven't been around you a lot. Let's put it that way.
I feel
What
like
do
I'm
you
in the
say?
lingerie department at Bullock's. I said a garter.
A garter. Oh, that's good. What do you
Here's
say?
what I say. I say that you were right about locks, one.
Yes.
And I say also that I never liked you. And number three, I say veil and or garter.
Veil and or garter. I think those are quite good. So where we are. Two for her, and now let's see if he can catch up a little bit here.
gotta
The
hurry,
Godfather says,
I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house. We didn't hang mistletoe, instead we hung blank.
Just steal her. Don't bother.
What? Forget it.
Well, no need to get hateful.
I think that's right.
Did you see the speed up sign, Carl?
Yes. All right, Sergeant. I just spent Christmas Eve at Sonny's house, said the Godfather. We didn't hang mistletoe, instead we hung blank.
Bodies.
What?
Bodies.
Bodies.
What bodies?
Just a moment. May I just say one thing?
What do you want to say?
Quiet. So much for your answer and your superior attitude.
Okay. My answer was mustard and mayo. I said spaghetti because mistletoe spaghetti.
Oh, I see, yes.
What?
No,
Am
we
I
didn't hang mistletoe,
anti-Italian?
instead we hung
No, my
spaghetti.
auntie is Italian.
I said they hung a few friends.
Few friends?
Yeah.
Bodies. There's one. Yes.
Sonny
There's
was hot.
the answer.
The
We didn't
trick
hang
is
mistletoe,
to
we hung
match
Sonny. I understand that, yes.
so that Sonny is not the answer.
Well, in my book it is. What do you say?
In my book, I said machine guns.
Machine gun.
I didn't
No,
know
they
you wrote
put
a book.
those in a festive holiday decanter.
Yes.
I said Elliot Ness and Effigy.
Elliot Ness and Effigy. And Marcia
They were,
says?
they were a very close family. They hung each other.
All right. Okay, score's tied 2-2. All right, here we go to round 3. Who went first? Score is tied. Debbie went first last time, so you go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Here's a letter to the newspaper. It says, Dear Dr. Doomov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Sign, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Now, if this doesn't match, I shoot.
just put what I told you to put and just get on with it.
Actually, yes.
Sergeant, letter to the newspaper. Dear Dr. Doomov, my wife has grown feathers all over her body. What should I do? Signed, Puzzled. Dear Puzzled, blank her.
Pluck.
Okay, he said pluck. The animals in the audience agree.
I better not say anything. I have a speech impediment. You might get in trouble. So.
All right, plucker, that's one. That's two.
That's three.
That's three. You got the five now.
You have to dip her in hot water first, though. I said
Dip in
4.
hot water. That's the way to do it. Right. All right. Oh, you matched in the previous round. So he's got all 6. And now, Debbie, you've got some catching up to do. Let's see if you can do it. The best you could do is achieve a tie by matching 4. At the Nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the Nudist colony band. But I don't like marching in front of the blank player. You don't play, you don't play.
Back of or in front of?
I don't mind playing in the band, but I don't like...
Oh, we don't like.
Oh, I got it.
That's
I
it.
got it.
That's it. Okay, I guess everybody understands it. Debbie, I think they've all got it up there. Come on, Charles.
Come on, sweetheart.
At the Nudist colony, Fred said, I don't mind playing in the Nudist colony band, but I don't like marching in front of the blank player.
Is it cymbals?
Symbols.
Is that what they're called?
Symbols, yeah.
Cymbals?
Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Charles, what do you say?
The trombone player.
Trombone! That's the answer. You win the game. Come on down. Trombone, and the drum. All right, come on down there. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Many thanks for being with us here at Match Game GM. I'm going to send some gifts your way. Debbie Turner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin it off and spin this message for America. All right, here we go, Sergeant. We're going to have a chance to earn over $20,000 here with 2 audience matches. Let's go to the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fried blank. $500 for you for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some suggestions.
Charles, please.
Fried clams.
Brett?
Fried chicken.
Ava?
And Ava?
Ava had the same fried chicken.
Oh, fried potatoes.
Fried shrimp.
What? Fried potatoes, but that's not good.
Fried potatoes.
Number 3
You have fried potatoes, fried clams, and fried chicken. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I like fried chicken.
All right, let's find out what's up there. May we see the $100 response. Fried rice. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Fried eggs. All right, let's see if we got fried chicken on top. I probably have. Go! Yes, we do. Very good. All right. Now, that means the least you'll play for is $5,000, but let's have a shot at the next one and see how well you do with this one. Here we go. Dallas blank. All right?
Yes,
Whom you
yes,
calling?
yes.
Ava.
Cowboys.
All right, there's one.
Marcy.
Marcia?
Dallas, Texas.
All right.
And Brett.
Dallas cheerleaders.
You want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys? That's what he says, Dallas Cowboys. May we see the $100 number? Cheerleaders is there. That was given to you. May we see the $250 response? Dallas, Texas is Marcia's answer. Oh, it's going to be Cowboys, I'll bet. Here we go. Yeah! All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you're going to step up here and spin the star wheel and maybe play for $20,000. Good luck. Let's root for a double. $10,000.
No, don't do that to me. I resign.
All
Can I go
right.
home now?
Good luck to you, Sergeant. Step
Oh,
right
my
down.
gosh.
There you go. Almost. Ready? You're going to write this now, remember. Here it is. Blank and proper. Want to take a look at it? Blank and proper. I'll let you take a look at it. Make sure that we're all on the same track here.
Oh, I can't stand the nerves.
Okay, now, if you give us the same answer that she has, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Prim?
Prim and proper. You're not too happy about that, are you? You don't sound too enthusiastic. I don't know. He says prim and proper.
I don't know, but I know it's prim.
At a total of $11,000. Congratulations, and we've got this message for you. Congratulations to the sergeant who has the $11,000. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive available, both regular and green labeled caffeinated. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax, space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long, the Polyshell system. And a sport bag and Cadbury milk chocolate. One taste and you'll get carried away because only this big, thick chocolate bar is so rich, so creamy, so Cadbury. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Lipson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
How are you today? How are they? How are you? Here they are. Here they are. How are things in the zoo?
I beg your pardon. Why do you make us come here?
Guess who's wearing a tablecloth? I mean, just so she wouldn't have to change the blouse from yesterday, that vivid orange that she wore. Goes a tablecloth over. She could at least got the wax out of it, the burnt wax before she put it in.
Whatever it is, it's okay. Let's say hello to our 2 players, Sharon McMillian and Sandy Fenmore. Now, ladies, where are we? Round 2, right? Sharon's a current champ. She's won a pretty good amount of money, $6,200, and she's going to live it up with that money. Listen, you said that when you had $600. Now you got $6,000. What do you do with that? That's a lot of living up to do. I got a lot of living to do. What?
I think I'll buy a car.
You buy a car? Okay, you got a car. And Sandy, you're challenging her. You've had your first round question. At this moment, you're ahead by a little bit. 1-0 is the score. We'll see how this game turns out. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go. Round 2. Bing. There it is. A or B, Sandy?
Again.
A again? All right. You got it, Sandy. Charles does not play everyone else. Big Bertha is so tough. She cracks walnuts between her blanks. That's how tough she is. Brett.
What sweetness?
Nothing. Just put the card in the slot there. That's her handwriting on the wall. Okay. Now we come to Sandy.
Oh, honey, I'm all
Sure,
ready.
Big Bertha is so tough, Sandy. She cracks walnuts between her blanks.
Boobs. I knew I'd get enough.
What?
That always brings the biggest of all.
I understand the answer, but I was just wondering what that means.
Because I knew they were going to clap.
Oh, I see. It's like a cheerleader.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for boobs. I'm sorry, I don't have my pom-poms with me. What do you say?
Plus, the brain surgeon said her frontal boobs.
There, frontal. Okay, that's one for her. She's up to 2 now. What do you say?
Well, I missed Patty Deutsch so much because she wasn't here to do her.
Yeah.
Howard Cosell.
Yes.
I said her upper frontal whatchamajiggers because I couldn't remember that other stuff.
She just said upper frontal. Big Bertha's so tough she cracks walnuts between her boobs.
Well, I'm a leg man myself, but...
Okay, there we go. One for Sandy. What do you offer the little girl?
If you're a man, I've been going out with lizards. There's a couple little things for you, dear.
There. 2 bottles, up to 5 now. One more. Here we come to the older woman now. She may have not understood the question.
Not having any upper frontal whatchamajiggers.
I just think that would hurt. Boobs. Ooh.
Yes, it would.
She's a tough lady.
I mean, how tough can you get?
She was tough.
I thought she was so tough she did it with her toes.
It wasn't hard for Vic to mature.
One can't be certain. Now, Sharon, you can tie it with 5 or win it with 6. Ready? Here we go. Mildred said, my blind date last night was strange. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank. Okay? Got it. Now, Sharon, think carefully before you respond. Mildred said my blind date last night was strange. First, he promised me a hot time. Then he took me to his house and threw me into the blank.
Oven.
Oven? Well, that could be hot, couldn't it? Oven is okay. What do you
Not
say?
my idea of a hot time.
She needs 5 ovens to stay in the game.
I'm sorry, I said fireplace.
Fireplace. Now, you got to match Brett to stay in the running.
I'm sorry, I said fridge.
Into the fridge. Oh, there it is. Sandy, we can have Yeah, let me move the table for it. There it is. Now, Sharon, you can be leaving here with a bundle of dough, and we wish you well. It was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
Sharon McMillian has $6,200. Now we're spinning her off. We're going to spin these messages just for you.
Set you up.
Here we go. Sandy Fenmore's won a game. Now, she only got $100, but she could win over $5,000 here. You ready for it?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, Sandy, and we got their best response to this. Milk blank. Now, that audience responded in a way so that if you match it up, you get $500 for their most popular answer. $250 for you for their second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular. And you can solicit some assistance here.
Richard?
Milkshake.
Milkshake is a good one, right?
Okay, Brett.
What I'm very interested in lately, the milkman.
Okay.
And Charles?
The kind of parts that I play are milk toast part.
Milk toast. Okay, so you got milk toast, milkshake, milkman. Now, you may choose one, reject them all, give us one of your own. You're entirely on your own here.
Okay, I think I'll go with milkshake.
You want a milkshake? Richard's answer is a milkshake. That's what we want. Let's see, we got a milkshake under the $100 response. Milk bottle. Oh, well, we're in that same family. Let's see if we get a milkshake under the $250 number. Milkman is Brett's answer. Okay, last chance for milkshake. I like mine with chocolate sauce and vanilla ice cream.
Oh, I'd kill
You
for
do?
one.
Right. Oh, I love them. But they're so loaded with calories. All right, milkshake, reveal yourself. Yeah! So, now you got $600. Now you got to play for the big bundle. $5,000 now, 10 times the 500. And you have to choose one celebrity and match him or her exactly.
Hey, Richard?
Okay.
Did you notice how the audience groaned when she chose milkshake?
Yeah.
Aren't you ashamed, really?
You thought you had a better answer, huh? Well, you were wrong. Okay, stand on the tape and face Mecca. And I will get the question from Mecca. Here it is. Where's $5,000? Wash blank. That's W-A-S-H blank. Wash blank. Okay, he's finished. Get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us an answer which he's already written on that card. And if it's the same one, we give you the money. Wash blank.
Rag?
Wash rag. Wash rag. Now, wait a minute. All right, Richard. She says wash rag will match you for $5,000.
We're so close, I don't know. Washcloth.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Don't boo the skinny guy because he's only following the rules. The rules say, in this part of it, when you're going for the big money, it has to be an exact match. And we state that every time, and I'm sorry you didn't win it because you were both really on the same track there. You had the same idea, wash rag and
Just
wash
different parts
cloth.
of the country.
Right.
That's
Okay.
true.
Now, Sandy, you're going to meet another player now and play another game. And who knows, you may come back here again. Let's welcome Sergeant Dick Harris. Hello, Sergeant. Good evening. You know this little lady? Right. Well, so you're Sergeant Dick Harris, eh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about where you're from and all that and where you've been. I see you've been there a long time. You got some hash marks on your sleeve there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, aren't there?
A few more over here.
Oh, and 2 there. 7, 8, yes.
I'm born and raised in Galesburg, Illinois.
Galesburg, Illinois. I went to college there for 20 minutes.
I know that.
Knox College, the Harvard of the Middle West. A marvelous little school.
And I've been married 24 years and in the service 18 and a half years.
Is that what this means here? Yeah. And you're a master sergeant, are you?
Sergeant first class.
First class.
Yes,
they've changed it since I was in 1890 there. And you've got a lot of stuff all over your chest there. Well, we're proud of you. And what does that A mean there on your side?
That's the unit to which I'm assigned at present.
What's it called?
6th Army.
6th Army.
Yes,
and where's that based? Or is
San
that
Pedro, Fort
San
MacArthur.
Pedro. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you look pretty snappy there, Sergeant. Good luck to you. Here we go. You can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. A it is. Well, doesn't he have beautiful eyebrows? You comb them? They just... No?
I do nothing to them.
They just grew out. They just... You know, if you ever get bald, you could just brush them right back. Okay.
1951.
Shirley said, she said, my son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank. My son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank.
Isn't that sweet?
Yes.
Come along, Charles. We're sick of it.
Okay, Sergeant. Listen, do you do any recruiting, Sergeant? I mean, there's someone you might be able to use. Shirley said, my son the convict is such a nice boy. He just sent me a present he made himself. It's a blank.
Ball and chain.
A ball and chain. Well, what would you say? It's a hard question. What are they saying? Oh, a license plate. That's what they make in prisons. No, that's a very sharp audience.
A lot of prisoners out there.
Yeah.
Right.
But a bunch of ex-cons in the studio.
Yes,
there.
right.
Okay, 7, 8, 4, 5, 6, I go, Trent. What?
I was going to say it's a riot, you know.
Oh,
Say,
yeah.
You can see why I didn't say that. I said a zip gun.
A zip gun.
Same to you, fella.
No, they had the definitive answer.
They had the definitive
They
answer?
did. I guess they did.
They are a sharp group.
They are.
They don't have cars, after all.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Is he going to talk through my answer every time, or just once in a while?
Just occasionally.
License plate.
Oh! Very good. Yeah. And you, sir? What are you laughing at?
Potholder.
A pothole.
What I used to make for my mommy.
Okay, Susan Sullivan. My son, the kindly, just made me a present. He made it himself. It's a...
Cake with file. Don't
Cake
try to
with a
figure
file.
that out.
All right. He, what?
I was going to say wash rag. I said license plate.
Oh, you did. You heard the idea. They make license plates in many prisons around the country. What do you say, Joe?
I never heard about that.
Yeah, that's true.
I said a switchblade.
Switchblade. Okay, so there we are. Your first rounder. Yours is yet to come. However, before anything happens, we've got to do this for you. Okay, here we go. Ready? Other first round question for Sandy. Hilda said last night, my boyfriend broke my favorite coffee cup, so I poured his coffee into his blank. Poured his coffee into his blank. Hilda said that.
Hi, hon.
Hello, darling. You're looking grand.
Thank you. So you have the prettiest toofies.
Thanks. So do you.
White and just rotten cavities in anything.
Oh, yes.
I wish
Ready?
I had an answer for that.
Well, that's easy.
I know it's easy.
It's a first rounder.
Oh, it's an... Oh!
First rounder. Take a shot at it. Go.
Oh!
Okay. Here we go to Sandy. Hilda said last night, my boyfriend broke my favorite coffee cup, so I poured his coffee into his blank.
Into his trousers.
I wasn't going to say that.
Into his trousers? That never crossed my mind. And it'd sure give you hot pants, wouldn't it?
Oh, that's cute.
I think this would match. Hers was... mine is more serious. I said into his Fruit of the Looms.
Fruit of the Looms.
Wait a minute. Where else do you find your Fruit of the Looms?
Well,
On a
no, wait a
tree?
minute. He could have been wearing trousers without wearing Fruit of the Looms. I've
That's
heard
splitting.
that happen.
That's splitting.
That's
no,
right,
never mind.
right. What do you say? We're looking for trousers.
As a matter of fact, Fruit of the Looms have gone completely out of fashion.
They
Is
have.
it true?
Not in my house.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a match I know. So I don't want an argument. Because I'm not a well woman. I haven't had a cigarette for over 2 weeks. My life is not easy. I'm a woman alone, a working mother. I said drawers. I did my best.
I mean, I've seen Sarah Bernhardt, but what?
What can you expect for a broad in a tablecloth?
Pointed into his hat. Oh, Susan, we're up to you. Aren't you glad you came? You having a good time?
Oh, I'm having a terrific
time.
Hot
Pants. There you go. One for Sandy. Looking for pants or trousers?
Without doing King Lear, judges, I would like you to keep an open mind. I said pants.
Oh, see how easy it is.
That's all.
No exhortations. Joyce?
You're never going to believe this.
No, I don't.
Pants.
Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, there we are for round one, and Sandy made a speedy recovery there. 3-0 the score. Sergeant, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. All right. Dumb Dora's spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste.
Watch this.
All right. Dumb Dora.
Yeah, I know.
The spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste. It's easy. It's easy, very easy. Yes, hold on now. I have to
He's
check
having a little
with
trouble
somebody
with
in
his
the upper tier. Okay. Okay. All right.
Tell me that I'll do it ahead if we don't.
No, we will. Yes. All right.
Oh, wait.
What happened?
Nothing yet.
You change your mind? Okay. All right, Sergeant. Dumb Dora's spaghetti sauce tasted funny because instead of using tomato paste, Dumb Dora used blank paste.
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. Good. He came up with a gooder.
Toothpaste.
Oh. You had trouble thinking of that?
Last minute. I was thinking of the kind of paste you use in kindergarten, flour paste.
Library
but I knew,
paste.
Yeah, library.
Yeah, that white stuff. You're crying?
Now listen.
What?
I'm a woman alone.
Oh, here we go. This is Act 4.
Cigarettes 15 days. And I think this should match, too.
Oh, of course it does. That's easy for me, but difficult for you. Charles?
I said library paste.
Library paste would be the other good answer.
Thank you.
Toothpaste and library paste. Score is now 3-2 in favor of
Susan.
Sandy. This is Susan over here.
Now listen, I'm a woman alone, and I said...
Oh, she said it. So that's 3-3. And...
You're person alone, and I said wallpaper.
You're all alone with that answer, too. Now, Joyce has never won to join the crowd.
And not only that, I'm not alone.
Oh, that's...
And I only have 8 children. And I need your applause. I said library.
Library paste. So at this moment, we have a tie score. However, with your second round question, you can untie it. We'll see what happens. First pick. Oh, this is an interesting shot, isn't it? You didn't expect that I'd be over here, but here I am. I just want to say goodbye to our 2 contestants here, and hoping they'll be able to join us next time to finish this game, which is now tied up at this moment. And before we go, I want to say, don't forget that pretty face seen on Rich Man, Poor Man.
Don't kiss me.
Come here. Well, I can just kiss you.
I haven't had my flu shot.
And this pretty face is seen on MASH.
Oh,
and
come on. You know what we're going to do?
She is not.
Brett and I, we're going to open up a restaurant.
Yes. Yeah.
2 dishes, number 6, table 4.
Restaurant open. Okay. You're the maitre d'. You're the maitre d', are you?
No reservations required.
Oh, wait, I almost forgot. How many seconds do we got?
Yes, you got plenty of time.
There goes the set.
Gene Raver, join us next time.
Stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
They're alive! They're out there, and I think they're ready for us. Are you ready for them?
I hope so. Did you see Arsenio's suit?
Yes.
Are we ready for him?
Yeah, let's have a look at that. Would you all greet us now, help us now in greeting our stars with a big round of applause. Hello, stars. Arsenio.
Big hanky out of there.
I haven't seen this before. Fancy threads, I must say.
I just came across this. Fantasy Island had a garage sale. I got this, and if anybody has children, I have a little tiny one that's not being used. So,
are you going to wear something different on tomorrow's show?
I'm going to try.
You are. Now, listen, I have to let you know a little secret here. He has 5 of these. Corduroy jackets, same color. Wears a different one every day.
Right. It's a little different shade, but it's hard to detect.
That's right.
I knew that.
You think
Yesterday
he's
he had a
wearing
handkerchief, today he has the glasses in the pocket. It's a different outfit.
That's right.
Different outfit
Totally
every day.
different.
He has a bunch of shirts, too, like that.
Yes, indeed.
You're all off your rockers, but we love you for that. Now, would you help me in greeting our 2 players here, Marie Benedetti and Barbara Bernard? Now, we got to get acquainted with you and you. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Marie, please.
I work full-time as a registered dental assistant.
Yeah?
And then in the evenings, I go to college where I'm thinking of becoming a mortician.
A mortician?
Yes, a mortician.
You're thinking about that.
I'm thinking about it.
Is it difficult to become a mortician? I mean, what field of study is it?
Right now, I'm in my basics still this semester. I have anatomy and physiology.
Uh-huh. Yes. And how long are you going to wear the things on your teeth?
I get them off in 2 months.
2 months? Right. Are we going to have a big party and celebrate?
Sure, why not?
Okay, good. We'll have the coming out. Hello, Barbara.
Hi, how are you?
Fine, thanks. Where are you stationed and where are you from and all that?
I'm from California. I'm with the Army. I'm at the Los Angeles Recruiting Battalion. I'm in military police, and I'm on current assignment with recruiting right now.
You're on duty right now? You could arrest one of these characters over here? Okay.
Well, I would.
I'll tell you which one I want arrested a little bit later. In the meantime, let's play the match game. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can, and the winner will go on to meet our returning challenge a champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Marie, you won the toss. You go first, A or B?
I'll have A, please.
A it is for you. Here's what A says. Newsflash. That's what I have for you. The world's oldest robber just stuck up a drugstore. All he took was blank. World's oldest robber. Marie. Newsflash. The world's oldest robber just stuck up a drugstore. All he took was blank.
Geritol.
Geritol. Geritol. Well, she's kind of a pre-medical student. She would think of something like that. What'd you think of?
She's into people who don't need Geritol, actually.
Right. True.
Yes, I put Polydent.
Polydent's another good one. Polygrip or Polydent?
I'm sorry.
Don't boo that because hers was good, but his was also good. We must be fair now. When we really get to a dreadful answer, you can, and we encourage you to boo. But if it's good, don't do that because we want to get...
we'll come and slap you.
That's right. We'll get you in the parking lot later if you do. Okay, Dick.
Well, they can't boo this one because it's Geritol.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
I always agree with him.
You
yes,
do?
Yes.
In all cases?
Absolutely.
Okay, the world's oldest robber stuck up a drugstore and all he took was what, John?
Yeah, if she keeps up this pace, she'll be the richest person in the morgue. Geritol!
3. Hello, Dorothy. You know how to play this game.
I said surgical corsets.
Great!
You said you know how to play this game.
Well, I think that's a wonderful answer.
Good.
Absolutely wonderful answer.
Trying to think of the word
Yeah.
trust.
Marie didn't say that.
Yeah.
I said surgical corsets. No, I did not. I said Geritol.
Geritol. That's a very auspicious beginning for a first-round question. Yeah. Usually we don't get that many matches. Here's one. Lottie said.
Who?
Lottie.
Lottie
Lenya.
Yes, whoever.
Lottie.
She said California is really different. You know what I mean? California is different. I just saw a nativity scene, and the 3 wise men weren't on camels. They were riding on blanks. California's different.
Gene. I always like to have a date with Barbara. She looks so tough. He said, okay, I want you down. I want 60 push-ups now. 1, 2, 3. I just want sex, babe. I don't want
Would you do that?
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm a nice police officer.
All right. They're ready over there, so we're ready for you, Barbara. Lottie said California is really different. I just saw a nativity scene, and the 3 wise men weren't on camels. They were riding on blanks.
Motorcycles?
Motorcycles? Is there a lot of that out here?
I hope so.
She said motorcycles. Well, I don't know whether that's indigenous to California or not. There are motorcycles in all states, but there's
But the weather here probably stimulated that thought. I don't know. I always go with something a little smaller than most guys, and I went with mopeds instead of a motorcycle.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Now, that might be a match. It is.
Oh,
really? Yeah. Score there.
Like on her singing a lot of push-ups.
Yeah, a moped is indeed a motorcycle.
It's a little tiny motorcycle.
That's right. It's a low-powered motorcycle.
Then she's got 2. Moped.
Barbara, I thought that was a dreadful, booable answer, but so far you're doing okay with it. 2. I didn't think anybody was going to say that. What'd you say?
Oh my God, like I didn't see what's so Californian about it, but like, yeah, like mopeds.
They're very popular out here.
Are they popular out here?
They're very popular.
Yeah, I've got one at home, but I was thinking of something else. What you came out? Just saw a nativity scene. 3 wise men weren't on camels. They were riding on what?
You know, it's always been this way since time immemorial in California. There are always the tough greasers who rode on the motorcycles, and then, unfortunately, there are also the beach bums who rode on the
surfboards.
Surfboard, that's good.
Another good possibility.
Very California.
All right, Dorothy?
Well, I said surfboards too, and you told me it was a good answer.
I think it's quite good. Well, yeah, you see
I do.
a lot
That's
of
more
surfboards out
indigenous.
here, and I mean, you wouldn't see it in Ohio, would you?
No.
Or Iowa. What do
In
you
Ohio, you'd see surfboards with mopeds on them.
Aha.
Man, don't talk about Ohio, man. I'm from Cleveland. Don't play with Ohio, okay, man?
I'm sorry.
No, just don't play with me.
I'm sorry.
It's because I'm black and I'm from Cleveland.
No, it's because of that white suit you're wearing. All right?
He hates his white suit. All right.
I'm not going to answer now.
Yes, you are.
Oh, I am. I said Surf City, surfboards.
I tell you, another one would perfect for this part of Los Angeles would be skateboards.
Skateboards?
Yeah.
Skateboards would be another good one.
Absolutely.
Good game going here. 4-3 the score at the end of first round. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we go with round 2 coming up. Ding. Ding. There it is. Now, Marie, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I will take A again, please.
Hey, good tight game going here. Scores 4-3. Marie's favor. Ronald Reagan must be getting a little absent-minded. The other day, he got into the presidential limousine and said, "Take me to the blank house." You don't play, Dick? Allison doesn't play? You don't play?
Can I get this album?
Yes. Right.
Oh, I'll tell you, I love it.
That's good. Greatest hit.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
It's a big seller in supermarkets.
Marie, here we go. Ronald Reagan must be getting a little absent-minded. The other day, he got into the presidential limousine and said, "Take me to the blank house."
Out.
Outhouse. Good. I hope somebody said that. Did you say that?
I guess I have Jesse Jackson on my mind. I said the Black House.
You know, that's another good answer. You know, it's the opposite of the White House. Take me to the Black House.
Somebody.
Right.
I love Jesse. He gets too excited. White people get scared. You know, I am somebody. Okay, Jesse, it's all right.
I'm scared.
Hello, Dorothy.
Hi, Gene. I said poor house.
Poor house. An unlikely possibility, if I may say so.
That's where we're going.
Yeah, right. He's taking us there. All right, Marie, you didn't pick up any more there. Let's see what we have for Barbara. You're one behind, Barbara. Vinny said, "There's so much crime in my neighborhood, you can't trust anyone. I just got mugged by a blank." Upper tier does not play. Just the lower tier.
Is this George Benson's? Really, I'm serious. What is this?
I don't know.
I love this.
You want the name of the composer?
Yeah, who is it?
Yeah, coming down here. Do a little break dancing.
Oh.
Come here. Hey, do that sliding step. Come here. Get down here. Okay.
I'll do some fat dance if you want.
I wanted some break dancing.
There's no way you'll get a black man in a $600 suit spinning on his back. I'm sorry.
No, I just meant that funny sliding step that you...
Oh, the Michael Jackson step.
Yeah, let me see that.
I can't...
Vic does that.
I used to be able to...
Vic does it. He can do it.
I taught Michael Jackson all the moves. Me and Michael are like this.
All right.
Arsenio's saving it for his HBO special. Go
We're
ahead.
not going to have any dancing, I'm sorry to say.
Really, no, the NAACP frowns on it. I can't dance on it.
You know why? He ain't got rhythm. Vinny said, there's so much crime in my neighborhood, you can't trust anyone. I just got mugged by a blank.
By a blank. By a dog?
By a dog, she said. All right. She said by a dog. John, what do you say?
I didn't say by a dog. I said by a cop.
Yeah.
Do I have to do push-ups now? Please, no.
Well, no, that's a good answer because the key phrase there was, you know, you can't trust anyone. It'd be the cop, the mailman, or whoever. What do you say, Dorothy?
I said baby.
Baby is good. All right, Vic.
I hope in my neighborhood I do get mugged. I said none.
By a nun. Can't trust anyone. Right.
Sister Mary Butch.
So it still remains 4-3. Marie is still ahead, and we'll be back for the third and final round right after this. Okay. Are you all right, Marie?
I'm fine.
Good. We just had to give her a
Yes,
little
you
drink
are,
of water.
Marie.
You know, she has such a lovely smile, and she's smiling a lot. And her braces dried out, and her lips were sticking to them, so we had to give her a drink of water. I tell you, there's another remedy when your lips stick to your braces. Oh, okay. All right.
Do it, Marie. Go
You gotta
for
give
it.
Richard Dawson to get away with that, pal. I'm sorry.
Okay, now we go to the third and final round. Marie, you're still ahead, and you have to go first.
Let's go with A again.
It is. 3 people play. Arsenio, 2 people play. Arsenio and Dorothy. Arthur the astronomer said it's easy to tell there's been a woman in outer space. I just looked in my telescope and a blank floated by.
Yo.
You know, it's weird because when I was a kid, I wanted to be the first black astronaut.
Yes?
But really, it's kind of frightening to have to call back to Earth when you're a black man and say, yes, NASA, no NASA, you know? Plus, you know if something's missing off the shuttle, they're going to blame the brother. So,
That's right.
You have to deal with that.
Put the answer in the slot and away we go. All right, Marie. Arthur the astronomer said it's easy to tell. Hey, he's finished.
Oh, I'm
He
just
just
not in
didn't
my
put it in the slot. It's easy to tell there's been a woman in outer space. I just looked in my telescope and a blank floated by.
Brazier.
A Brazier. Okay. She said Brazier. What do you say?
I was totally, I was in another world. I said bra.
You did. Well, that would be another way. All right, you're up to 5, Marie. If you match Dorothy, it'll be a perfect round. 6 for you. What do you say?
I said bra, too.
You say bra. You say it often. Yeah. Okay, now, Barbara, you need 3 to tie, and that's the best you can do. And if we go to do a tie, well, we'll have the tiebreaker, and we'll see what happens. Here it is. Mert said.
Oh, Merty.
Mert. He said, when I came home the other night, my house was a mess. The roast was waiting by the door, and my blank was in the microwave. Lower tier only.
Great song.
Now, Barbara, here it is. Mert said, when I came home the other night, my house was a mess. The roast was waiting by the door, and my blank was in the microwave.
My cat.
Cat was in the microwave.
Yes.
All right. Well, cat is one possibility. Now, you got to match all 3 of these to stay in the game, Barbara, and achieve a tie. It's the best you can do. John, what do you say? She says cat.
Lieutenant, ma'am, I apologize. I said
My wife was in the microwave, so that means Marie wins the game. What do you have down there? Well, Barbara, if you would, right here alongside me, right there. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we'll send some gifts your way from the match game. Barbara Bernard, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, Lieutenant. How do you feel?
I feel great.
That's good. We're going to switch now to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring on our three celebrities. Here comes the rest of the set. Don't get your foot caught in the thing there. I'm going to trade places with John Bauman there. And we've got lots more excitement coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Silver Reed Penman. Fully electronic, compact, daisy wheel typewriter. Practical enough for the home, durable enough for the office. Furnished by Silver Reed. It's time for more on The Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our win from real people. David Ruprecht. From Hotel, Nathan Cook. Christy Claridge. Taking over, the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bauman. Thank you. We will be right back. You come back too. Now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares hour. And with me, I have Marie Benedetti, who is thinking about becoming a mortician, but is very much alive, having made it through the Match Game contest and is ready to move on to Hollywood Squares. Also, we have three brand new celebrities. We have David Ruprecht.
Very good.
And Christy Claridge. And Nathan Cook. Christy. I understand in a little discussion we had backstage that you won a couple of titles last year. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
I did. I won the Miss California pageant.
Oh.
And then I went to Tokyo, Japan, and I won the Miss International pageant.
Wow. Terrific. Well, you know, I speak a little Japanese from my time with Shanana. We went on tour, and I learned a little Japanese like this. Kurena josei, soshite rizento no minasan, konbanwa.
Yeah.
That means good evening, ladies and greasers. Not much use when you have to get in a taxi cab, but it's helpful when we have to go over here and say, let's play Hollywood Squares.
Which is back.
Know any Japanese, Butch?
No.
It's okay. It's really not very important. Do you know how much money you have so far?
$2,150.
Yeah. Well done. I guess he's keeping count. All right. Well, what do you think you might do with that amount of money, Butch? Any thoughts?
Well, probably the tuition for next year, or maybe a car so I can stay in California over the summer.
Mm-hmm. Well, you may not be done yet because you got at least one more day playing Hollywood Squares. We're going to play this game until you hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead at that time is the winner. Goes on to play the super match for up to $30,000. First game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square that might be captured by either of you. Our champion always gets to start. That is you, Butch. Take a look at him sitting there, and if you can bear it, pick a star.
Vic, please.
If we win, can we go to sushi later? Like sushi?
We'll learn
Sushi out?
Japanese.
Because all that money is like $40,000 in yen.
Vic Dunlop.
Yes.
According to Playboy magazine, which of these provides better exercise? Square dancing or making love?
Oh. Well, I'm an expert in exercising. It's obvious. I won't even go into it. But I think that making love absolutely has to be the best exercise and the most beneficial for you at any time of the day, year, minute, second. Especially after sushi.
Sit right there, Vic. Okay, agree to disagree that making love is better exercise than square dancing. Butch, for the first square.
I'll agree.
Square dancing is better exercise than making love. Okay, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the first square. And an immediate break for you, Marie. You have 1-0 up there. Pick a place you'd like to put another one.
Allison, please.
Allison Arngrim.
Oh, okay. Never square danced myself, but yes.
Yeah. You're a camel.
No, I'm a moped. We did that, right.
You're a camel and people are after your humps. Are they more apt to be using them to make bowling ball cases or camel butter?
What to do with your camel butter? What do they use the humps for? Camel butter or bowling ball cases?
Square dancing shoes.
Square dancing shoes. No, the thing is the hump is made of fat cells, so it's camel butter.
Agree or disagree, Marie?
I'll agree.
Camel butter it is.
Right.
You're right to agree in this case. She is perfectly right. The fattened camel humps melted down to make camel butter.
You should say that.
Smart cookie. Okay, Butch. She looks like she's got you a little bit by the O's here. Pick a star.
Nathan the Block.
Nathan. Yeah. This will block. If you miss this one, the first game is won by Marie. It's time to clean your clock, Nathan. According to the Butler's Guide, what will clean the inside of your clock best? Kerosene, fumes, or a shaving brush?
Kerosene what?
Fumes.
Fumes?
Fumes.
Or?
A shaving brush.
Kerosene fumes. That means you have to what, burn kerosene, or you just... okay, I will say... wait a minute. Yesterday, Christy didn't get a question, so I'm going to whisper this answer, and she's going to answer, okay?
Is that okay, judges?
They say no. I can't do
The judges say okay, but standards and practices says,
Fine.
Think of an answer, Nathan.
Kerosene fumes, fine.
Nathan Cook from Hotel says, kerosene fumes are best to clean the inside of your clock. To block. Agree or disagree, Butch?
Agree.
Kerosene fumes it is. You're right to agree. You block. One thing that's great about Hollywood Squares, you don't really have to know what you're talking about. Okay, Marie, he thwarted you there. Pick a star where you'd like to place an O.
Dorothy, please.
Dorothy Lyman.
Hey, leave my woman alone, brother.
Dorothy Lyman from Mama's Family. Dorothy, if you want it sweet, should you eat your strawberry when it's firm or when it's soft?
When it's soft.
A woman of few words. Agree or disagree, Marie? You should eat your strawberry when it's soft.
I will agree.
You should eat your strawberry when it's soft. You were right to agree, and you get that square. Okay, Butch Hartman. You're playing X. Jean to block.
Jean to block,
Yeah.
right.
You miss this one, she gets the game. Jean Rayburn, you're having a heart transplant.
Guy 22 years old like me having a heart transplant? What is that?
In the middle of the operation, your surgeon slips and drops your new heart on the floor. Will it bounce? Or will it land with a thud?
What's the general heart of this? Is this Jean's?
He's going to pick it up and dust it off and put it back in. Well,
It's Hawkeye.
well, the heart is, is pure muscle tissue, and therefore it's rather rigid and firm, but I don't think there's enough. Well, they're very elastic muscles. It conceivably might bounce.
It's got camel butter on it, I'm sure.
No, camel butter. I don't allow camel butter in my surgical procedures. I tell you. What do you got? I see those shadows, Arsenio.
He's motioning that we're into Edge of Night.
I am on the horns of a dilemma. I am torn between bouncing and thudding. I will say...
So far, we're landing with a thud. Go ahead.
Bouncing.
Okay. He says that your new heart will bounce. Now, for you to block, agree or disagree? Butch?
Agree.
It will land with a thud. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Okay, critical maneuver. That was some surgery performed on our defending champion. Marie has performed the surgery for $200. So far, $25 for Butch. Will he come back? We will find out right after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, 200 for Marie and 25 so far for Butch.
Butchie. Yo, Butch.
You're in trouble. Pick a star.
Dick.
Dick Martin. Which came first, Lana Turner or the discovery of hormones?
I don't think Lana Turner really is that old. I'd say the discovery of hormones.
Agree or disagree, Butch, for the first square in this game?
Agree.
The discovery of hormones came first. Okay, you got the first square in the $200 game. Marie, you're playing O. Pick a star. Make your move.
I will go with Nathan.
Nathan Cook from Hotel.
Yes.
You've tried all the regular methods to stop your baby from crying.
Yes, I have.
Which of these things does Health Magazine suggest you do now? Blow in your baby's face? Or let him suck your pinky?
What? Suck your what?
Pinky.
Whoa. Okay. Suck your pinky. Well, real serious. I used to blow in my little brother's face when he was a baby. It would stop him from crying, but he didn't like it. My brother make anybody mad. No. Really. He called me brother. Say, brother. No. I would say suck on your pinky because it's, stops him from breathing when you blow in his face.
So he says you should let your baby suck your pinky to stop him from crying, yes. Marie. Agree or disagree?
I will agree.
You should let him suck your pinky. You are right to agree, and you get an O. Okay, Butch, you're playing X. Pick a star.
Vic.
Me? Butch, if we lose this, don't suck your pinky, please.
Vic Dunlop, according to a Psychology Today survey, who is more willing to divorce their spouse for $1 million? A man or a woman?
I think we should ask Johnny Carson. This question is obviously his. I think that for $1 million, men are cheap. I would, and I'd say men.
So you think a man is more willing...
Especially if you see my wife.
He says a man is more willing to divorce his spouse for $1 million. Agree or disagree? Butch?
I'll disagree.
A man is more willing to divorce for $1 million. You should have agreed with Vic. Amazingly enough, he gets the square. Okay, I mean, your opponent gets the square. Okay, Marie, you got that square, and now you get to pick a place for your O.
Allison to win.
Right.
Oh.
This will win you yet another game and open up a big lead.
My pinky.
Allison Arngrim. It's Saturday afternoon, and so far the only date you have for tonight is with the Love Boat. According to Helen Gurley Brown, if a guy calls to ask you out, should you readily accept, or should you play it cool and tell him you're busy?
What, you mean I'm totally stood up and this guy finally calls at 3 in the afternoon and says, let's go, and I'm supposed to say no and, watch the Love Boat sail in circles? I would say yes. I think... Oh, no, okay, Helen Gurley Brown, this is Cosmo, right?
You got it.
Forget it. They're going to say, yes, go, immediately. Throw yourself on his body, go for right, yeah.
She says you should readily accept if that guy calls in the middle of Saturday afternoon. Agree or disagree, Marie?
I will agree.
You should readily accept. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. 3 O's in a row for Marie Benedetti. And a pretty sizable lead, 475 to 50 for our defending champion. Okay, we're going to be back to play a $300 game and find out what happens right after this. Watch. Okay, it is 475 to 50 in favor of the challenger. You won the last game, Marie. That means that Butch gets to start this one. There is still time, Butch. Pick a star.
David.
Oh.
Okay, David Ruprecht from Real People.
Certainly.
Thank you.
That's Miss Ruprecht, or whatever.
It rhymes with shipwrecked. It's always easier to ask.
On the average, David, does it cost more to keep a student in college or a prisoner in jail?
It's kind of the same thing, isn't it? I remember from my days of college. Well, that's on the average, probably by the year. That depends on. I would say because one person doesn't want to be there, it would cost more money to keep a person in prison. Yeah. And they eat better in prison than you do at college, so, yeah.
Agree or disagree, Butch? It costs more to keep a prisoner in jail than a student in college.
I've got to agree with that.
It costs more to keep a prisoner in jail. You're right to agree, and you get the square. And it's more than twice as much. More than twice. Okay, Marie's got an X up on you. Pick a star.
Dorothy, please.
Dorothy Lyman. You and your fiancé want to become engaged, but he can't afford a ring. Should you wait until he saves up to buy one, or is it okay to announce your engagement without a ring?
I would say it was okay to announce your engagement without a ring.
Agree or disagree, Marie?
I'll agree.
It is okay to announce it. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get that square. So we got an X and an O on the board, and the defending champion ready to make his move with an X.
Christy.
Christy Claridge.
Number 1, right?
You're a typical college co-ed about to take an exam. According to Newsweek, is it a good idea or a bad idea to wear a tight sweater?
This is the day of the exam. I mean, this is the exam. You're wearing a tight suit.
Yeah.
It would probably make you feel sort of confined, and maybe the guys wouldn't go for it, you know, keep their mind off the test. I would say no. I don't think it is a good idea.
It's a bad idea to wear a tight sweater. Okay, Butch, she says it's a bad idea. Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Yes, it is a bad idea because restricting clothes are not good when you're taking an exam. You get the square.
Yeah. Plus, it's hard to cheat. It's real hard to cheat with a tight sweater. You can't see the notes.
Speak for yourself, Vic.
Well, look at these.
Okay, Marie, your move. Pick a star.
Nathan to block, please.
Right. You miss this one, then the defending champ gets the game. Nathan Cook, who's smarter, your cat or your canary?
He's here.
I'm going to go, obviously, a cat's brain is bigger than a canary's brain. I'm going to say your cat is smarter.
He says your cat is smarter than your canary. To block, Marie, agree or disagree?
I agree.
Your cat is smarter than your canary. You are right to agree, and you get the square, and you do block. Okay, so we got a couple X's and a couple O's, and she thwarted you there, Butch Hartman. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Hugh Hefner recently received quite a shock. Did he meet the son he never knew he had? Or did he find out his October centerfold was a man who had had a sex change?
Can you stand the suspense?
Can we
no, I'm not going
collaborate?
to tell you. My lips are sealed. No, actually, I met the young chap. He's a very charming, personable, good-looking fellow. And he is indeed his son. I mean, all the tests have been done, and it's authenticated.
So it's the son he never knew he had?
Yep.
He says that Hugh Hefner met the son he never knew he had. Butch, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
He met the son he never knew he had. You're right to agree. You get the square. Okay.
I read that.
That was pretty good for Butch, Marie. Pick a star where you'd like to place an O.
Arsenio to block, please.
Miss this one, Butch takes it. Arsenio. Who created the sauces for McDonald's Chicken McNuggets? A former European chef or a biochemist?
See, Chicken McNuggets frighten me, okay?
What you're
I mean,
about
I'm
to say
serious.
frightens me.
No, I studied the chicken's anatomy back in high school, and I want to know where the nuggets are, first of all. That's frightening. You know, maybe we don't want to know where the McNuggets are. You understand what I'm saying?
They're next to the McRibs.
And, you know, they're getting a lot more McNegroes after the McRibs.
That McFuses me.
What's the question? No. No, I know the...
You remember it?
Yeah, give me the question.
Who created the sauces for McDonald's Chicken McNuggets? A former European chef or a biochemist?
I'm going to say a biochemist.
Agree or disagree, Marie? To block.
I will agree.
It was a former European chef. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. Okay, oh, and that bell means that time is up. He came from behind, but he didn't quite make it. $525. Marie Benedetti, our new champ. Oh, boy. The dental assistant did escape by the skin of her teeth. Congratulations. Why don't you go over there? This lovely gentleman is about to escort you. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. And we're going to have to say goodbye to you, Butch.
It was great.
Yeah,
really
it's been a productive couple of days for you.
Sure.
He came in here, he was 19 years old. He won $2,600. He's about 25 by now. But congratulations, you're a terrific champion on Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay, I'm going to throw it right over to Gene Rayburn.
Okay, John, our congratulations here to our new winner. We'll be back with her and our 9 celebrities and see if she does succeed in her try for the big money right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we go. All right, this is her first time up here, and she's naturally very excited about the possibility of winning up to $30,000. Shall we begin now?
Sure.
And a date with me.
And a date with you, Vic. Okay. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. True blank. The top answer is worth 1,000. Next one, 500. Third one, 250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are authorized to offer you some assistance. Whom do you call on?
Christy. True love. Like I always
True
like.
love.
Yes.
True love. We're all seeking that, aren't we?
Vic?
What do you say, Vic?
I say true blue.
Okay, there's 2.
And Dick.
True grit.
True grit, true love, true blue. Those are the 3 you have. Now, you may choose one of those or think up one of your own and use that. What do you say?
I'll go with grit.
True grit. All right, let's find out if true grit is up there, and if so, where. We'll first reveal the $250 response. True or false is up there. All right, the next one says true grit it is. You got $500. Audience, what do you think is up on top?
Love.
Love. Love. Love. I think I hear love more often than any other answer out there. They say true love. All right, would you slide the $1,000 one, please? It is true love. Okay. Now, Marie, you're going to play the head-to-head with any star you choose. And remember, each star has a hidden number in front of him. And we're going to multiply your $500 by whatever number is revealed in front of that star after you make your pick. Time now to make a selection.
Dorothy, please.
All right, Dorothy, grab that tab and give it a pull, and it is a 10. We multiply your 500 by 10 means you're playing for $5,000. 5,000. A goodly sum. Swing around and face me, and Dorothy, you'll write a response and then put it in the slot when you're finished, and we'll know you're done then. Here it is. These have to be exact matches, no help from the audience. Sleepy blank. S-L-E-E-P-Y blank. All right, Dorothy's ready. Bing. Okay, too late. Dorothy's ready. Oh, thank you very much. Dorothy's ready, and it's up to you to collect that $5,000 by matching her. How do you do that? Sleepy?
Sleepy eye.
Sleepy eye?
Sounded good to me.
Sleepy eye. All right. I've never heard of that phrase. Is that common in your hometown?
I guess it is. I live in a retirement town.
It's a mortician's expression, Gene.
Yeah. All right, Dorothy says sleepy eye will match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
Well, I have heard the expression sleepy eye. Unfortunately, I'm more familiar with sleepy head.
Sleepy head. All right. Sleepy head is good. Sleepy eye kind of puzzled me a little bit there, but if you've heard it before, it's what's that?
How did she even get this far with an answer like that?
Sleepy
Well, she
eye
played
is
very
a
well
town.
here. Listen, you have $6,025. That's a pretty good sum. All right. We'll be back in a moment or so, right after these messages. Okay, before we reveal which of the stars has the big 3-0, I have to clarify your earnings and winnings here. Due to a computer malfunction, the score was given to me as $6,025. It's $1,025. That's your current winnings to date. But remember, you're going to come back tomorrow, and you conceivably could increase your earnings substantially at that time. Now let's find out which of the stars had the big 3-0. John, which one do you think?
Here we go. Let's, I'm betting on Dick this time.
Dick, I'll bet Christy had it. Everybody reveal it right now.
I had it yesterday. I have it again!
You have it again today! All right. Okay, thank you very much for joining us. I'm Gene Rayburn, asking you to join us tomorrow.
And this is John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
Goodbye.
A member of our studio studio audience will receive Hitachi's 13-inch diagonal table model color TV, 100% solid state, low power consumption, special signal tracker system, memory fine-tuning, 70-position UHF tuner, furnished by Hitachi. Speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
What is going on out here?
Isn't he an usher from the Roxy?
No,
we always
he's not
stand
an usher. The Roxy, they tore down the Roxy years ago. Does that date you? He's a member. I'll find out who he is. Who the heck are you? Hello
we
there.
saw his uniform. We were impressed. We figured we better, just go.
Oh, I see. Well, that's very kind of you.
Has a medal.
I take it you're all
We're all
uptight
in the
and ready
troop.
to go on here.
Huh?
You're such a relaxed bunch. It's
You
really
don't think
busy.
he's dressed different than the other people we've
Well,
had
no,
on?
I don't know anything about him. Let's welcome Jackie Dernberger and Corporal Colin Williams there to the bar center. How are you? Good. Now we'd like to find out a little bit about something about each of you. Boy, that really is handsome. Would you just stand up for a second and let's see the whole effect there. Oh, there's a yellow stripe down the trousers? Yeah. Yes. Okay. All right. There will be no moaning, please. Now, Corporal Colin Williams, right?
Correct,
Colin
yeah.
or Colin?
Colin, or Colin.
Colin.
That's,
yes.
the Americanized is Colin.
Where are you from, Corporal?
Well, Edinburgh. We're
You're
just
from
on
Edinburgh?
vacation. Yeah,
Yes.
we're on vacation.
You're on vacation?
And having a look around your Rockies.
Yes.
I do apologise. I'll speak slowly for you. I'm on vacation from
He's on
Edinburgh in
vacation,
Scotland.
he said. What's that? From the what?
Edinburgh in Scotland.
Yes. And what is the name of your organization?
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guards.
The Royal Scots Dragoon Guards. Dear me. Now, Corporal, whom or what do you guard?
Well, booze. We guard at the castle, the Crown Jewels.
Oh.
Edinburgh Castle, the Edinburgh Scottish Crown Jewels.
Well, good luck to you, Corporal.
Thank you
nice
very
to have you
much.
with us.
I have a brother in that organization.
Yeah, sure you do.
Royal Scott.
Now, Jackie, let's find out about Jackie Dernberger.
Well, I'm a beautician, and I'm from Denver, Colorado originally. I'm
Yep.
now living in Ventura with my husband and our daughter, Michelle, age 2. And that's about it.
That's about it. Okay, good luck to both of you. I point out to you that you're going to be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. Now, with my magic finger, I will push the button and ask Corporal Colin to make his selection, A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. We're off and running. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank.
Colin,
Aren't you glad you came?
Hey, honey.
Terrific.
He says colon.
No, it's Colin. Colin is what you operate on, dear.
Oh, I see.
Colin is the
Colin.
name.
His name is Colin.
Right, Colin? The English.
You mind if we call you Colin? In America, you see, we say Colin over here. What do you say?
In England, you say Colin. You
Clara
say
created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank.
You look like a wayward banker.
Do I look like a banker?
A wayward banker.
Really? Just because our stripes go the wrong way?
Yes, your
Some go this way.
herringbone
Some go this way.
go kind of collie westward,
Yes.
as we say.
My herringbone goes both ways.
Yes.
We're waiting for Charles.
Used expression.
Is this lady molesting you?
I used to go with a boy called Colin. He said, I can't remember his last name. He said, Semi.
Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her blank. Do you get the idea? Charles, we can't wait all day. All right. Now we call on Corporal Colin Colon. Colin Colon Williams. Clara created the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her...
Pants.
What?
Pants. Drawers, bloomers.
Oh, into her pants,
No,
drawers.
pants.
It's an old world idea, isn't it? They wear pants, drawers, or bloomers, do they?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. He says pants, drawers, or bloomers. I mean, that's the idea.
Colin, you weren't depending on any of this money for your stay here, were you?
One never knows. All right, Scoy, let's see your answer.
I said bra.
Into her bra. She made it by pumping helium into her bra. All right, Brett, you're up. Yes, that's a very good answer. Bloomers is good. Bra is good. Now let's see if we get another great one.
Oh, it's a wonderful answer. I did have to shorten, because you said blank. I thought you said blanks. So I had boobs, but you see, I shortened it to boobs.
Oh, naturally. What do you say?
Can I shorten it to boo? I said
I hope your wig
hot
falls
water
off.
bottle.
Hot water bottle. That would be an unusual balloon. She made the world's most unusual balloon. She made it by pumping helium into her pants, drawers, or bloomers.
Girdle bloomers.
Oh, girdle. Hey, how about that? Wow, what do you mean? You're very quick with the buzzer. Boo. You boo the producer. He's sitting right over there. Boo. Cut. Okay. Richard?
Right, Colin, I'm about to attempt to give you a match here, and I shall appeal to the judges because these are worn for the same reason. Pantyhose.
Yeah. Now, what do you say, Patty Deutsch?
Hello.
Hello.
I said she made a peculiar balloon by pumping helium into her late husband, Carl.
We'll have the doctor and the ambulance standing by as soon as the show's over, but you'll have to stay to the end of it. All right, are you ready? Okay, Jackie, this is your first round question. It goes like this. The bank teller said...
Yes?
He said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George Blank.
I got that one in a minute.
Instead of a picture of George Washington, this dollar bill has a picture...
First one finished.
First, you're the best. You're the best. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George, and then you fill in that blank. Are you thinking about that, Jackie? All right. We'll be with you in a moment there. All right, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready, so we come over to Jackie Dernberger. The bank teller said, blah, 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 blah. I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George...
Wallace.
George Wallace. Okay. She says George Wallace. Scully. All right. We'll just skip him. We'll go right to the next one.
Had the old boy let me go to school, I'd have learned how to spell his name.
dear. What do you say there?
I say Scully Mitchell's the cutest thing that ever came down the pike.
That's right.
I said George C. Scott.
George C. Scott. Okay.
He's a terrific little actor.
Yes. Yes. Now we come to Charles N.
Rather
Riley.
than get into a controversial and racial thing here on the show, I simply said Burns.
George Burns. Okay.
However, I do have things to say to the press.
No, that's enough. Cut. Bank teller said, I think there's something wrong with this dollar bill. Instead of a picture of George Washington, this one has a picture of George and she said Wallace.
I knew this was going to backfire on me sooner or later. I said raft because we teach our little kids, jokes. We have 5 kids, and the littlest one, when you say to him, who's the first president of the United States, he says George Raft. And it was funny when it came out of his mouth, but...
Yeah. I think I'm well... That's enough!
It's all right. The kid will own the station in the morning.
That's right. Now, Richard, we're up to
Myrna
you.
Loy was the first president.
No, not Myrna Loy.
I must have been wrong. I said Burns.
George Burns. So far the score's tied 1-1. And Patty?
I couldn't think of another George.
You couldn't?
No, so I said Monty Hall.
You are going downhill so fast.
Thank you.
So at the end of round 1, the score is 1-1. Round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that fascinating? Come back. Here we are. Round 2 coming up, scores 1-1. All right, now let me see. You went first last time, so you go first this time. You want A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Everyone except Scully plays.
Could I go to the bathroom?
No. Not allowed. I told you to go before we left the house. How many times do I have to tell you?
I bet he doesn't even have a hanky.
Pull it. Now, wait a minute. Press on. Kevin said, I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row. And the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking. This fella said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding. I did it 3,000 times in a row on the roller coaster, you see. Now, the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Whose question is this?
You don't play. Oh, this is for Jackie Dernberger. She's the one in the with the red dress.
The other one.
Look, you laying up
Her
this time.
sister.
All right, everybody ready? Got off to set the new world's record for, okay, there we go. Now, Jackie, Kevin said I set the new world's record for roller coaster riding 3,000 times in a row, and then the minute I got off, I set the new world's record for blanking.
Being sick.
Being sick.
Barking.
I don't understand you. She says being sick, and that got nothing. As soon as she said barfing, they go, yeah! All right, Brett, you're up first.
For what?
As soon as I got off, I set the new world's
for
record for...
answering the question, why didn't you say so? I said for throwing up.
Throwing up? All right. That's one for you, Jackie. Charles?
I use the New English spelling, throwing up.
Throwing up, all right. Two for you, Jackie. And you, man.
I used upchucking.
Upchucking, of course. Now, Richard.
I used the Latin L barfing.
L barfing.
I'll say to you, she said Monty Hall.
Okay, well, we'll just skip you. No. You have a terrific winning answer there.
Well, it's a little known Elizabethan expression.
What does it say?
Whoopsing.
Whoopsing, yeah, of course. So, well, you can't do better than that. You have matched every celebrity up there, Jackie, and that means that Corporal Colin Williams has his work cut out for him now. Are you ready to have a go at this? All right, listen carefully now. Rocco...
Yeah?
...has been on a chain gang so long... Take that one guy out, rehearse him. He's been on a chain gang so long that every night, before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. Everybody except Richard. All right. Yes, or not. He's been on the chain gang so long that every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball. He's been on the chain gang a long time, you see.
Yes.
He has a ball and chain attached to his foot. That's what the chain gang is.
Yes.
I'm sorry about this question, but what the heck? That's two for...
Doesn't bother me.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Oh, just a minute. All right.
All right. Come on, Brett, Scully, do it. Do it something, Brett. It's only a half-hour show now. Come on now.
Gee whizzikers.
Oh, boy. We have a hard time. Now we're ready. Okay.
May I just say?
No, you may not.
We have a couple of Delis coming up.
Yes. Rocco's been on the chain gang so long. You know what a chain gang is in America. That every night before he goes to bed, Rocco blanks his ball.
Kisses it good night.
Kisses it good night. Gotta match everybody the same thing. He says he
Can
kisses...
I change my answer?
No, you can't change your answer. He says he kisses it good night.
I imagine that there is some relativity between the two answers. I said he bust his balls.
Okay. Hugs, combs, or brushes. Okay. Come on down here. Now, you stand by for a moment or so here. We congratulate you. We'll get back to you in a second, but we got to say goodbye to Corporal Williams.
Thanks very much.
I'm sorry to see you go.
It's a great experience.
Well, I'm glad we were able to have you here. We've got lots of gifts for you, together with thanks for being on Match Game PM. Goodbye, Corporal. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin these messages for you, and then you come back, see how she does. We are here with this young lady who's just won her game, and now it's time for the Big Money Super Match, where she can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have two audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank wit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on for a little support?
Richard.
Nitwit.
Nitwit is one. Patty Duke?
Dry wit.
Dry wit.
Dry
okay.
Brett.
Hello, Brett.
Hello, darling. What about half-wit?
Half-wit. All right. So you got those three now. Half-wit, dry wit, and nitwit. Would you like one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
I'll go with nitwit.
Nitwit is what she wants. She, of course, hopes it's under the $500 response, but naturally we'll begin at the bottom as usual and reveal the $100 number. Half-wit. That's the answer that Brett gave you. Well, we're looking now for nitwit. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Dim-wit. Well, that's getting close. Last chance for nitwit. Here's the $500 number. Nitwit. Congratulations. Very good. Oh, good. So, now you've won $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now let's press on and see how much more money you can win. Here we go with the second audience match. We polled another studio audience and got their response to this. Ball of blank. Okay, 5, 2, 15, 100 as usual. Let's see who will give you a little assist here.
Patty Duke.
Fire. Ball of
Ball of fire is one.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Ball of string.
Ball of string. One more.
Richard.
Oh, ball of wax.
Ball of wax. So, think about those for a second now. Ball of wax, ball of string, ball of fire. Do you want one of those?
Ball of wax.
Ball of wax? Think she's right? No? Oh, most of you think she made the wrong selection there. Well, we're going to find out right now who's right and who's wrong on this. She is looking for ball of wax. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Ball of string, that's the one that Charles gave you. It wasn't bad, Charles. All right, let's see. if ball of wax is under the $250 response. It is! Congratulations there. Who gave you that one? Sorry, you're only allowed one kiss per show. You have to take it back. Give her the kiss back again. No, I'm only kidding. So ball of wax gives you another $250, but before we tell you what that means, let's reveal. What do you think is under the big one?
Fire!
Fire. Ball of fire. Reveal the fire. There it is. Right on the nose, right? Terrific. Okay, now you've won another $250. We multiply that by 10, which makes $2,500. Add that to the previous $5,000. What'd you ding the dinger for? You dinged the dinger right in the middle of my sentence. You're not supposed to do that.
The Avon lady.
The Avon lady is calling, I see. We add that to the $5,000 you won previously to give us a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And, Jackie, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head in order to collect it. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. Jackie, you will face me, if you please. And here we go. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank hope. H-O-P-E. Blank hope. Now, he's finished, Jackie. We ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank hope.
White hope.
That's the only thing you could think of. Bob Hope?
Yeah.
Too late. White Hope is the answer. We'll find out right now. Richard, she says White Hope will match you for $7,500.
Bob Hope.
Bob! Ooh! Oh, you thought of it a little bit.
the one that said George Wallace.
Yes, she is. Well, listen, you've got a grand total of $750, and that ain't bad, Jackie. We congratulate you. Now, you come right back after this message. We'll tell you about next week's show.
Can I please just stand up and show America that I'm not pregnant anymore?
Oh, I think that'd be a splendid idea. Just stand up there and show them that you're not... don't fall down. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Also, we'd like to announce we're going on the road in a new show called Beyond the Fringe.
Miss Summers would like to announce what I had.
To all the fans who have written to me requesting an answer to the sex of Patty Deutsch's baby, as far as we are able to determine, it was a male child.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
Some contestants.
Thank you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Raymond here. Goodbye.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Hill Street Blues. James B. Sicking. Nedra Bull. Leonard Fry. Lois Hamilton. Annie Flagg. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Square's our Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Welcome. Start clapping, buddy. All right. Hey, that guy's... We applauded. Attaboy.
Boy, oh boy.
Hey, we must be terrific.
You are terrific.
Terrific. Haven't even said anything yet. Welcome, one and all.
Thank
Join
you.
us here. We have some new bodies here today.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Hello there.
I thought you'd find that one, Jim.
Nice to have you with us.
Always a pleasure.
Yes. You're going to be able to see Lois soon in a movie of the week called, what's it called, The Club?
The Club?
Yeah, and who'd you do that with?
I co-starred with Robert York.
Robert York. All right, we'll look forward to seeing you in that. Now, this is your first time around. Usually...
No, it's not my first time around. It's my first time on this show.
Oh, all right. That's different. Right. I usually like to welcome the newcomers with a nice kiss on the lips. How do you do, Willie? Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Say hello to Steve. What's his name when you see him? You ever see him?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's very active. He's a writer, producer. He does everything, huh?
Yes, very talented man.
That's right. I'm talking about Steve Bochco.
He's my
Hill
boss.
Street
I'll be
Blues.
very kind to him.
Do you prefer James or Jim?
James, Jim.
Jim. Okay.
Jim.
Everybody got that? Everybody say Jim together.
Jim.
Very good. Now, would you join me in a brisk round of applause for our two players, Ron Ostorello and Sherry Wright? This is yours. Okay. Welcome. Let's find out about you, Ron.
Well, Gene,
What's your rank?
I'm a petty officer second class, which is middle enlisted. That's an E5, pay grade of an E5. Same thing as a sergeant in the Army, sergeant in the Air Force, sergeant in the Corps.
Well, in town for long, sailor?
I'm currently stationed at the Armed Forces Radio and Television Service headquarters in downtown Hollywood, and we do satellite broadcasting of television shows overseas to our over 1 million servicemen and women and their dependents.
Have we got 1 million men stationed around the world?
Yes, we
no
sure
wonder
do.
our taxes are so high. No, only kidding. All right, Ron, good luck to you. Nice to have you with us. Sherry, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I do public relations for a very wild Italian company. And in my spare time...
What?
Boy.
I like the Italians. I like to shop.
You like to shop?
Uh-huh.
Is that a hobby?
Yeah, it's expensive hobby.
I guess it is. All right, good luck to you, Sherry. Here on the match game, you'll have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Ron, you won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
A, please.
All right, we're off and running. This is what it says. Mike said, "When I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank.
You like my answer.
You like her?
Lois loves my answer.
Good.
He's jealous of my answer.
I covet your answer.
Ready, Nidra?
Yep.
All right, Ron. Mike said, when I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A doormat.
Doormat is one possibility. That's okay. As usual in round 1 questions, there are 2 or 3 good possibilities. Do you have one of them? Doormat. She does indeed. One for you, Ron. Thank you. Yes, sir?
As I say to Ron, as I used to say in the USO, donut sailor.
Did you work in the Stage Door Canteen in New York?
We try our best.
Of course.
My answer's so old-fashioned, but when I was a little kid, they left on the doormat
a bottle of milk. Of course, that's a wonderful answer.
Don't get carried away.
That's good. Hold everything. You're too young to remember the old days when they delivered milk in
They're not that young.
Real glass bottles.
It's just that the shots are working.
I don't remember.
And in the wintertime, when the milk would freeze, it would shove its way up to the top, and the cream would be on top. You could eat. Oh, it was wonderful.
I thought you were giving me a hint when you said we all homogenous about this. I thought that was.
Oh no, I just
put it in
wondered
my
if they
head.
were all together. That's all. What do you say?
Hello there.
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm wonderful.
Hey, listen, you're going to be opening in the not-too-distant future
Yes,
at
I'm
the
going to be
Jupiter
at the
Theater.
Burt Reynolds Dinner Theater.
And what's the name of the play again?
Supporting cast.
Supporting cast.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. And I even know my words.
Right.
Okay, I think, you know what? I put welcome mat.
Welcome, Matt. That's it. Very good, Sandy.
I'm the only one. Yeah.
All right, let's come down here. For years, I thought I was a...
I'm too young to remember the bottle of milk, so welcome to the Matt Club.
3 for Ron.
You're too young to
Okay, Jim, this is your first time up. What have you got for us?
I copied everybody else. Welcome, Matt.
Smart cookie.
Okay, Nidra.
I had 2 answers. I had bottled milk and doormat, and I threw the other one down in the hole here, so I still have doormat.
Okay.
I'm the only one that didn't have
No, there. He did very well for a round 1 question. Usually it doesn't work out that well, but now let's see if you can catch up. Linda said, if you ever go to the Swami's house, you better be careful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails. Very easy. For me, it's easy.
Can they peek over our shoulders?
When we come to Lois, Leonard,
I'll let her use my mic.
Give it her mic.
I'll hold it for her.
All right, good. You can even slide it out of that gadget there if you like. All right, everybody ready? Lois, did you put it in the slot? Thank you. All right, Sherry. Linda said, if you ever go to the Swami's house, you better be careful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails.
A floor of nails.
A floor of nails. There's one possibility. Floor of nails is okay. All right.
You're going to love my answer.
I love your answer.
It's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Barrel.
A barrel of nails.
Nobody loves it.
They
Just
don't
wanted
love
to
it.
see your taste, that's all.
There it is. All right, sir.
Not only are Lois and I sharing the same mic, we're sharing the same dumb answer.
Oh.
But I call it barrel.
Barrel.
The same poor spelling.
All right.
Spelling doesn't count. It's okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. Now, I looked at this audience, and they are my people.
Yes, she's trying to cover.
He has a commode seat of nails.
A commode seat of nails. Sherry is looking for a floor of nails. A floor of nails. What do you offer?
Well, you know, I always like to elevate the quality and sensibility of our program, Gene. So I said toilet seat.
Yeah. There. James.
The same people.
A what of nails?
I can't believe it. A finger of nails.
A finger of nails. You may boo, but I find it highly amusing.
He's great on that other show,
Right.
though. He's terrific, really.
Nidra,
You want to guess what I said?
should we guess what you said?
You want to?
I assume it was not floor of nails.
No.
How about a chair of nails?
No.
A rocker of nails?
No.
Or its initials TS.
Toilet of nails.
Yeah.
A toilet of nails. So you meant toilet seat. It still doesn't matter. So there we are at the end of round 1, 5-0 Ron's favor. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Round 2 coming up. Here we go. Now, Ron, you're ahead. You have to go first, if you would, please.
A again, please.
All right. One person plays, and that is you, Leonard.
Mr. Dodo. In the dopey corner now, Leonard writes his.
The princess said, I've been dating this shining knight in armor for a month, and he still won't take off his suit of armor. Wait till you hear the rest of it. She said, tonight I'm coming prepared. I'm bringing along a blank.
I have 7 for that.
All right, Ron. Princess said, I've been dating this shining knight for a month, and he still won't take off his suit of armor. Tonight I'm coming prepared. I'm bringing along a blank.
Can opener.
Can opener. Pretty good to me.
Seems to be the answer.
Sounds good to me.
It did sound good to me.
It did?
Sailor, would you like the cream in your coffee or is it black? Oh, no. I got...
Can opener. All right.
Genius.
Now, Hold everything.
Came up.
1, we did that.
Okay.
2, we did that. I don't know how they got back up there. Did anybody say alakazam or something like that over here?
No.
Are you a witch?
No.
Did you make them come up? No, you didn't. Now listen, you'll have 2 chances to catch up here. He's matched everyone he can match, and we'll see how you do with your second round question. Here it is. Donny Osmond is such a goody-goody.
How goody-goody is he?
How good he is.
It would be nice if you were in unison.
Better than that.
Yes. He's such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman. He's such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman.
I like this one.
You like that one?
This
Good.
is a good one.
It's an easy one, right?
That's easy.
I think it's easy.
You do?
Yeah.
No. I'm just going to write it.
Here we go. Everybody set, Sherry. Donny Osmond is such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman.
His sister Marie.
Well, certainly. I assume everyone over here has said Sister Marie.
Never assume.
Never
Never assume makes an
We are
ass out of
serious
you and me.
artistes.
Did you ever see how it was spelled?
A-S-S-U-M-E.
Right. Never assume.
All right.
That's your
That means you
pearl
don't
of
have
wisdom.
it. Yes.
Abroad.
A broad.
A broad.
A broad is a loose woman.
Yeah, well, it was a nice reference to that
Okay.
sailor over there, a broad. Good.
Leonard?
I went for an older nice lady when I was just a little girl.
Doris Day,
I
yeah.
asked my mother, what will it be? Will I be pregnant?
Miss Pure. All right,
Miss Pure.
Fanny.
I love Doris Day. Hello, Dodie, wherever you are.
Right.
No, I thought Mother Cabrini.
Mother Cabrini. Don't boo that. That's a funny answer.
We're so stupid.
All right, go, John. You're going to get booed no matter what you say.
Yeah. I went for another mother.
Teresa.
Mother Teresa! An infinitely more popular mother.
Why does Mother
I don't
Teresa get more
understand
than
you.
Mother Cabrini?
Why would you boo Mother Cabrini and applaud Mother Teresa?
Really?
Why?
They
Jim?
know her? They don't know what Cabrini is.
What have you got for us?
Why does it have to be Mother? I said Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. All right.
Watch Hill Street Blues, Thursday night.
Marie Osmond is what Sherry's looking
Get
for,
your
Nidra.
boo and pucker all puckered up here. This is really gross. Rag lady. I don't know where I got that. Rag lady. So I wish I was dead. No, I don't.
So there's the end of round 2. He's still ahead. Now it's 6-0. And round 3, the final round right after this. Third and final round. Here we go. All right, Sherry, since he's matched everyone, all 6, we'll ask you to go first here. And
Let's try A.
A. All right. This is your last chance at it. Not only is Fat Freda fat, but she's lazy, too. Her idea... lay out, will you? Her idea of exercise is to blink faster. Fat Freda's fat. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
Are you saying you don't like my answer?
Oh, no, I'm just... She's fat, lazy. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
I don't like fat questions.
All right. Here we go. Put it in the slot, Jim.
All right.
Sherry, not only is Fat Freda fat, but she's lazy, too. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
To eat faster.
Well, certainly. Very good. I don't want to make you feel bad, but once again, Sherry has come up with the perfect answer. Yes.
Well...
Lois?
I'm so excited you're going to love it.
Eat. There it is. She has to match everybody to stay in the game. Leonard?
Have you seen those pills they sell that if you take it and then go to sleep, you lose a pound?
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, really,
Yeah.
I'd be sleeping for a year. Anyhow, eat!
There it is. Don't feel bad.
I'm sorry. Blink faster.
Blink faster. All right, so that means Ron wins the game. Come on down, Ron. Well, Sherry, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Sherry Wright. There she goes. Hey there, congratulations. We're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. We'll bring 3 more celebrities out here from the right. Here comes the rest of our furniture. John and I will trade places. More excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Roper Easy Touch Microwave Oven featuring computerized cooking with 3 memory levels. Lets you automatically program exactly the right temperature, power, and cooking time for any foods, furnished by Roper. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with From We've Got It Made, Tom Delark. From another world, Anna Stewart. From Spain, Carlo Imperator. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
How did I do? Okay, we're going to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Come back with us.
John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Come on, sailor. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Ron Ostorello, a sailor stationed in Hollywood. Which he said is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Well, congratulations, sailor. You're certainly stationed in the right place for Hollywood Squares. You made it through the match game. We have 3 brand new celebrities. Tom Villard up there. Welcome. Anna Stewart. And Carlo Imperato from Spain. Anna Stewart, of course, is a star on our lead-in, the soap opera Another World. Why don't you, for those of our audience who thank you. For those who may not have seen Another World, Anna, just tell them a little bit about the character that you portray.
Well, the most important part about the character that I portray is that she's very uptight and she's very straight to the people that know her, but they don't know that she's really in the stables all the time in the hay with her stable boy, who's about 20 years younger than she is, and that's her secret.
Would Mother Teresa and Marie Osmond like Another World? We'll find out and find out how you're going to do on Hollywood Squares right now. Here we go. Before we find out much of anything, we're going to reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion. She's back for her 4th day, which is pretty good. Her name is Sam Metcalf Moore. Her total is $4,625. Should I mention that you haven't broken into the big money yet, or should we just skip it?
We've already said it,
I
John.
know. Have you given it much thought over this stretch of time? Now that we're starting a new week.
Yeah, I tried not to, but it was real hard because I'm real excited.
Okay, well, you got another chance today if you get through Hollywood Squares, which we're going to play until we hear the Time's Up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which could be worth up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Sam, you start. Pick a star and let's go.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry. Your tulip is bending toward the window.
Thought you'd never notice.
What should you put in its water to make it stand straight up again?
Hans Brinker.
A couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets or a couple of copper pennies?
Oh, this is difficult because I had a trick of putting some Clorox in... Don't laugh, it works. I thought it would just bleach them and put them on the rinse cycle, but... What was the first thing that put it in?
A couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets. Or a couple of copper pennies to make your tulip stand straight up. I'm going to, not this decisively, as you can tell by my reading, but I'm going to go with the... It's a pick-me-up. It goes in there and fizzies it up, and I think that tulip might say,
And it
Let's
is?
straighten up. Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. What do you say, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a couple of copper pennies. You should have disagreed with Leonard. Yes, that and 2 cents will make your tulip stand straight up. Okay, your opponent gets the first square. Ron, that's good for you. You're playing, though. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Ready.
Over the past year, what has the U.S. Navy purchased more of? Is this appropriate?
Yes.
Is it hand grenades or softballs?
You tell me, sailor. Hand grenades or softballs? Well, let's see. During one of the commercial breaks, Ron and I were talking. I visited a ship he was stationed on, the Kitty Hawk. And it's an absolutely thrilling experience to be aboard one of those large ones. You can't believe something that large will float. They're large enough to certainly have several baseball fields on them at one time. Someone's banging his microphone. Would you please stop that? Thank you.
Did you see more hand grenades or softballs?
Yes. Softballs.
Okay, what do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
I agree with that.
There are more hand grenades. No, sailor, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. It's not even that close. 12,000 grenades and 4,800 softballs. Okay, it's even up, Sam, and you are playing X. Pick a star.
James, please.
James Sicking from Hill Street Blues.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Hand grenades, I'm ready.
Do mother sharks breastfeed their young, or do they avoid those sharp little teeth?
Oh, I have so many friends who are sharks, too. I should know this answer. I think I would avoid those sharp little teeth.
What do you think, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
They do not breastfeed. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. Smart sharks. All right, Ron Ostarello. Pick a star for me.
Nidra to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Sam Metcalf-Moore. Nidra.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You are the proud parent of a 9-pound baby boy.
I am? How did that happen?
The usual way.
Now, if he's normal, will he begin gaining weight immediately, or will he lose weight first?
Well, I probably wouldn't have one that was normal to begin with. But I would imagine, and this is odd that you asked me this question, isn't it? Because I have adopted children. Oh, well.
I didn't know that.
But I think that they lose weight at first, and then they begin to gain later.
For a very important block, do you agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
They will lose weight first. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Well done. It is normal for babies to lose up to 5% of their body weight right after birth. Think about that for the next couple of minutes, and we'll be back in a week again.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, it's 50-50. Sam, it's your move. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Tom to block.
Okay, you missed this one, then the first game belongs to the challenger. Tom Villard.
Yes.
You're having a sex change operation.
Right now?
Not yet, please.
No.
Just wait.
Is it tax deductible? Or is it illegal to write it off?
I know a lot about this. No, I would have to guess that it would... How could you make that a deduction? I would think that it would be really impossible to deduct that, and you'd get in a heck of a lot of trouble.
To block, he says you can't write that off. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I disagree.
It is tax deductible. That is good playing. Very well done. You get the square, and you do block. Good go. Okay, it's tax deductible, so run right out. Take advantage of it. Ron, you're playing go. Pick a star.
Lois to block, please.
All right. Lois Hamilton. Yes. You've got high blood pressure. Can you lower it by hanging upside down, or will that make it worse?
Oh, hanging upside down would make it worse. That would definitely make it worse. No doubt about it.
Agree or disagree to block, Ron?
I agree.
It will make it worse. Yes, you are right to agree. You get the square and you do block. So, the board is filling up. Bunch of X's and a bunch of O's. Pick a star for an X, Sam.
Fanny to block.
Okay.
The shoe is on the other foot. You missed this one. Ron takes the game. Fanny Flagg.
Yes.
Which of these is being developed by a U.S. Army laboratory in Natick, Massachusetts? Is it nuclear-powered toilets or air-conditioned jumpsuits?
Strange that you should ask me this question. Because, actually, you know what it is? We are doing a lot of research out in the desert, and we need to keep cool, so they are air conditioning jumpsuits.
What do you say for a block, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
They are air conditioning jumpsuits. No, you should have agreed with Fanny. Your opponent gets the square, and your opponent wins the game. Both kind of far-fetched, but they are air conditioning jumpsuits. That was good for you, Ron Astorello. You have $200, 75 for you, Sam, but we got lots and lots of time. We're going to sweep all the X's and all of the O's off of the board, and we're going to start a game that's worth $200, $25 for every square. Champ, you start because you lost the last one.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry. In California, is it still possible for a doctor to treat your pain with cocaine, or is that illegal?
It is, truth is stranger than fiction, legal.
You can. Doctor can treat you with cocaine. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I agree.
Doctors can treat you with cocaine. Yes. Right to agree. You get the square, and you're off to a good start in this game. A single X up there. You're playing O, Ron. Make your move.
Tom, please.
Tom Villard.
I'm ready.
You have just seen your new bride without her makeup, Tom. Now your stomach is a little queasy. How can you get rid of that feeling? Is it by pressing your wrist or by sucking your thumb?
Both feels kind of great. I think acupressurally speaking, that if you pressed the right point, probably you could cure anything in your entire body. So probably that.
Okay, pressing your wrist, he says.
Yes.
What do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is by pressing your wrist. Yes. You're right to agree. You get the square. There are tiny points on the inside of the wrist that relieve nausea. Okay, he got that last square. Sam, you're pressing your wrist over there. Pick a star.
Fanny, please.
All right.
Okay.
Fanny Flagg.
All right.
For an X. Your pet hen is 2 years old. She lays.
Pet hen?
Your pet hen.
Yes, of course.
She's 2 years old and she lays lots of eggs.
2 weeks, 2 months, 2 O's.
Is she at her peak, or will she lay more as she gets older?
You know, it's a funny thing about women. Honey, let me tell you something. I know about this. The older we get, the better we do. I reckon that.
Fanny says your pet hen will lay more as she gets older. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I'll agree.
She is at her peak at 2 years old. No, you should have disagreed with Fanny's very convincing answer. But your opponent gets that square, and we're going to break for a commercial. We're going to come back and complete the $200 game. Don't miss it. Wow, the older they get, the better they get, but not with hens. Ron Astorello, you are playing O, and it's your move.
Carlo.
Thank you.
Carlo Imperato. Your grandpa Guido.
Guido?
The garlic farmer. He's just stopped breathing. And you start to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, but his breath drives you away. Can you give him mouth-to-nose resuscitation? Or is Grandpa Guido a goner?
I get my grandmother. Was this a setup question? Let's see. To save my grandfather, I would give him nose-to-mouth resuscitation.
Okay, so you can do that.
Sure.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
You can give him mouth-to-nose resuscitation. Well done. Right to agree. You get the square. He stopped breathing and he still had bad breath. Sam, it's your move. Pick a star for an X.
Oh, gee. Anna to block.
You missed this one. The game in a pretty big lead belongs to Ron. Anna Stewart from Another World. Your cat shows no interest in the mate you picked out for her. Is a little catnip likely to turn her on? Or is there no such thing as a cat aphrodisiac?
Speaking personally, or okay,
or professional?
I would definitely say that the catnip would turn her on.
Okay.
It turns me on.
Reasoning doesn't count in this game, Sam. Agree or disagree that catnip is likely to turn that female cat on?
I disagree.
Catnip is likely to turn her on. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins another game. Okay, now the question is our defending champ, after 3 days on the boards, finally on the ropes? There is still time. We're going to play a $300 game, take off all the X's and O's. Start it off for us, Sam. Pick a star.
Leonard, please.
Okay, Sam.
We got time. Leonard Fry, what's faster, the average wind speed of a hurricane or the speed in which the air comes out of your nose when you sneeze?
Another nose question. Oh, I always get nose questions. I wonder why. I know this answer. Of course, it's the sneeze. As high a velocity as your basic hurricane is, it is your ka-choo. And in my case, it's an international incident.
Please don't demonstrate. Sam, agree or disagree?
I agree. I agree.
The sneeze is faster. You are right to agree. Yes, you get the square. 250 miles an hour, believe it or not. Ron Ostarello, your move.
Tom, please.
Tom Villard.
I'm ready.
You have smelly feet. The book Your Skin and How to Live in It. The book Your Skin and How to Live in It recommends soaking your feet in something. Is it coffee, tea, or mouthwash?
Well, I haven't read this book, truthfully speaking. But I would suppose that if you put your feet in coffee or tea, well, anything you'd put them in would make it smell different.
Time is running on these guys. Pick one.
I would think then that it would be tea.
What do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
Disagree with that.
Tea is the right answer. No, you should have agreed with Tom, and your opponent gets that square, and could she be charging from behind? She's got a couple of X's, and now she's going to try to place another.
Nidra to win?
Nidra Voles. You're doing time in San Quentin prison.
It's about time, too.
Finally caught you. Can you decorate your cell with houseplants, or is that against the rules?
Well, I just haven't been in San Quentin. I've been in some of those other joints, but... Well, houseplants are supposed to have a lot of oxygen and all that good stuff. So maybe, I think they'd let you put plants in your cell.
What do you think for the game, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You can have houseplants in San Quentin. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. And you might call them big houseplants. All right, $475 for the champ, $500 for Ron Ostarello. Clear the X's off of the board. Right on to the next game. Every $25 counts. Ron, you get to start.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Leonard Fry.
Every $25 is important. When snails shoot tiny darts at each other, Leonard, is it fighting or foreplay?
Snails?
Snails.
It's foreplay.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I disagree.
It is foreplay. No, you should have agreed. And your opponent gets that square. We have a flat-footed tie. Pick a star, Sam.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Ready.
What has more ears, the average bee or the average corn plant?
The average corn plant would have probably a half a dozen ears. So therefore, I'd say the corn plant.
What do you say, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The corn plant does have more ears. No, you should have agreed with Gene. The corn plant has 2, bees have no ears. And the bell means the time is up. By the narrowest of margins, $525. New champion, Ron Ostarello. Attaboy. Woo! Congratulations. You did it, sailor. Okay, now just troop right over there. Join Mr. Rayburn. You'll still be in Hollywood. It's okay. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, as you know from having defeated many opponents, it usually does come down to one pivotal question. In this case, it was the absolute last one in the game. Corn and ears are probably going to haunt you for a while, but you had a very nice run. $5,125. Congratulations, Sam Metcalf for it. She's great. Gene, take it away.
Okay, here we are. We congratulate our new champ. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars for a go at the big money right after this. And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn. Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we go. All right. I'm going to lay it out for him now. This is his first time up here, first go at the big super match where you can win up to $30,000. If you're set, we'll have a go at it. Ready?
All set.
We polled an audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank doll. If you choose the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000. $500 for the second most popular, and for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars can suggest some answers to you here. Call on them one at a time if you would, please.
Fanny, please.
Okay. Gosh, I've got so many. You know what I'm going to say?
What are you going to say?
Well, I'm going to say it because it's so popular. Cabbage Patch Doll.
Cabbage Patch Dolls. There's one.
Tom?
Barbie, I was going to say. Barbie.
You're going to say Barbie doll.
Anna.
Baby doll.
Baby doll. So think it over, Ron. You've got 3 now. You've got Baby doll, Barbie doll, and Cabbage Patch doll. It's up to you to choose one of those, or if you think there's one that's really outstanding that would be on the top there, you'll come up with that one yourself.
Barbie doll came to mind first.
It did. All right, let's find out if Barbie doll is up there. And if so, where is it? Let's reveal the $250 response. Rag doll.
It's okay.
That's a Frankie Valli song, right? All right, the $500 response says Cabbage Patch doll.
Very good.
All right, last chance for Barbie doll. Here we go with a big one. Baby doll.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Anna's answer. Baby doll was up there on top.
I had it too.
Gee, Ron, I'm sorry about that. You didn't match any of the answers on the board. However, we're not going to let you play for $0 here because you're our champion. We're going to stake you to $100 to play our head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made that decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130. And we'll multiply the $100 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, time to choose a star.
John.
All right, John, grab the tab and give it a yank, and we hope it's a big one. It's a 20. You're playing for $2,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Anthony blank. A-N-T-H-O-N-Y blank. Anthony blank. John has made up his mind. It's time for you to give us an answer which you think will match his, and if you do that, you get the $2,000. What do you say?
Ray.
Anthony Ray.
Right.
You say?
I don't know. It just came to mind. I don't know.
Just came to your mind?
Anthony Ray, yeah.
Who is that person?
I'm not sure.
All right. I believe Anthony Ray is a musician.
I think he's thinking of Ray
Yes.
Anthony.
What?
Ray Anthony?
He's thinking of Ray Anthony.
Oh, you were thinking of Ray Anthony?
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Well, James Anthony Ray is on Fame. Maybe that's who he was thinking of.
Could be.
Or Anthony Ray might be a sailor in Hollywood. I don't know. But I said Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn is a good answer.
Quinn.
Well, listen, you didn't win the big money here, but you do have $625, and you do have another shot at it tomorrow. Okay? We'll be back with our champ here in the 9 stars right after this. Okay, now we want to reveal the big 3-0 here. Would all of you please grab the tabs. Ready, set, go.
Yankee
Nidra had the big 30.
30 again.
Nidra. Sitting right next to James there of NBC's big hit show, Hill Street Blues. It's a pleasure to have you here with us, sir.
It's a pleasure to be had.
Good. Stars, you were wonderful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of your bodies here tomorrow, okay? All right. Thank you.
Soft question for you. Blank doll. All of us had it, I think. Had Barbie. Just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Another shot tomorrow.
All right. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares hour. See you.
Bye, friends.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar. Combines a miniaturized radio cassette unit with a compact headphone stereo. The result is the stylish and versatile double play furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Ron Palillo, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Wally, Richard Dawson, and Fatty Flag as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of the Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good, how are you? I've never met this fella. Ron, welcome.
How are you?
Now, you see this handsome, talented, gifted young fellow on Welcome Back, Kotter. And sometime... Yes. It really is. Oh, it's a marvelous show.
Oh, thank you.
Sometime during the course of these shows, something may amuse him to such an extent that he will do the trademark laughter for which he is so well noted.
Do it.
Everybody else all right?
Charles didn't shave.
I have an electric shaver in my dressing room if you need it.
I had a boxing lesson this morning.
Neither did Brett.
Let's say hello to Beth Marie and Carol Biddick. How are you? Refresh my memory. How much money have you won?
$950.
$950. This young lady will use, I suppose, a substantial part of that money to further her education, right?
Yes, I'm going to use it for my union dues and a new portfolio and headsheet and composite to further my acting career also.
Good for you, Beth Marie. And she's being challenged by Carol Biddick, who's had both of her questions and has matched 3 of our celebrities. And when we get back from this commercial, it'll be Beth's turn to try and tie her with 3 or win another game with 4. That'll happen in a minute or so hurry back. Ready, here we go. Push the button and reveal the final question in this game, second round question. This is Beth's. Remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everybody play. They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you. The new reducing salon.
I don't even want to think about that. Well, you know what? I'm sorry. Now, I know you don't have your act together. Now, just do that. They've opened. Oh, yes.
They've opened a new reducing salon.
Would you like to borrow my glasses?
They've opened a new reducing salon for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
It's a restaurant, right? No.
No, a reducing salon.
Oh!
I've said it 4 times. Oh, dear me, what I put up with here. It's unbelievable.
What is botulism, Brett? I'm just curious. It's a Catholic disease? Thank you. I love this.
Mr. Rayburn, sir.
Yes, the pen doesn't work.
It don't work here.
It don't work here. Well, see if that one works.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one, right. Did that one work?
Yeah.
Good. Well, we'll throw this one away. Doesn't work? Get it out of there. And we have a whole bunch of extras, Ron. We'll get you another one in a minute or so. But right now, we'll come over here to Beth Marie. They've opened a new reducing salon, Beth, for fat people. You don't have to exercise. Instead, they blank the fat out of you.
Beat?
They beat the fat out of you. I think it's a rather imaginative and responsive answer.
As do I.
As you do you?
Beat!
Beat. One for that. All right, the score is 3-1 now.
It is?
Yes.
Okay.
In favor of the New York Yankees.
I think this is going to be a popular fave. I said stomp.
Stomp? Uh-oh. No, stomping is not. No, wait a minute.
I protest. I seldom protest. What is the difference between stomp and beat?
Well, I'll show you. Get down on the floor.
When I beat my kids, I say, you better move. I'm going to stomp
Stomping, you use your feet. Beating, you use your hands. Or a whip if you're really into it. Well, I'm not. What do you say, Charles?
If you really want to get into it, try a hot torch for a melt the fat off you.
Melt the fat off you. Okay,
Try not
so
to have a rally.
they've opened a new reducing salon for fat people who don't have to exercise. Instead, they beat the fat out of you, according to Beth Marie. What according to you do, Joanne?
Well, what a sweet face. And she said, beat?
Beat.
How ugly. Mine is much more pleasant. They squeeze it out.
Squeeze the fat. Squeeze. The audience likes it, but it does not match. All right,
Who
Beth,
wouldn't
you've got
like
to match Richard and Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see what happens.
I said hug or squeeze.
Hug or squeeze, and what do you have, Fanny? Beat.
So Carol wins by 1 match.
Stand there on the tape. Beth, you're going to be leaving here.
Hi.
I'm glad you had a good time, and I'm glad you're going to leave here with some money. Beth Marie, ladies and gentlemen, $950. Goodbye. She says, I can't believe I made it. Well, you made it, and here you are. And now you're going to try for the big money super match where you could win over $5,000. Carol, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Be my blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250 and then $100 for the third. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to suggest some answers, and you can call on them one at a time now.
Richard?
Well, it's something I was going to ask you. Be my love.
Be my love.
If that doesn't
Charles?
work out. Is that maudlin scene over with?
Yes.
Since he's taken up boxing, he's become so rugged.
Oh, that's right. Have you got one, Charles?
Well, go on.
Charles,
Doesn't have one.
I've called on you, Charles.
I heard it, man.
Oh,
One day of
Be
not
my
shaving.
Valentine.
oh, very good. Now that's 2.
And Fanny?
I believe Mr. Hilton said this.
Oh, yeah.
Be my guest.
Be my guest. Oh, that's good one. That's some good ones there. You got Be My Guest, Be My Valentine, and Be My Love. I think there are 3 very good ones the celebrities have given you. That's enough of that there.
Or be my baby bumblebee.
I'm going to say Be My Valentine. That was my first thought.
First thought was Be My Valentine. Okay. Let's see if we do indeed have a Valentine up there. He strained something when he did it now. Remember what happened to him. Let's see if Be My Valentine is under the $100 response. Be my guest. Okay, that was Fanny's answer. Be my Valentine. Are you under the $250 response? Be my love.
Be my lunch.
Be my lunch.
Doesn't everybody know that one?
No.
No. Okay.
Last chance for Be My Valentine, Slide It Earl. Very, very good. Listen, you got $600 now, but more important than that, Carrie, they're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. Now, remember, you have to match one celebrity exactly to collect. Correct.
What has come over here?
Oh, it's going to be a
Where
hard
were you
week,
yesterday?
I suspect. What?
Richard.
Richard it is. All right. You're all set there. He's all set. Here it is, worth $5,000. And it sounds like this. Copy blank. C-O-P-Y blank. Copy blank. Well, Richard made up his mind very quickly, Carol. Now it's up to you to make up your mind and give us an answer which you think will match his. And I hope your ESP is going. What do you say to that? Copy?
Machine.
Copy machine. You don't like copy machine? They're all saying copycat. Well, I hope...
They're not up here, you know?
They're not up here, that's right. And I don't want them up here. All right, she says copy machine will match you for the $5,000, Richard.
This time they're right.
Oh,
copycat. Copycat. You know, I didn't think of it. That was... No. Was that a hard one? I guess.
Not for me. I mean,
I used to work for a copy machine company, and that's...
Oh, that colored your thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, you better fire your old boss. There. Carol, you've got the $600. You'll meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we want to do a little business with America, and then we'll carry on. Now, here we are. We're ready to carry on. If you are, let's meet our new player, Staff Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Rick, how are you? Pretty good. Good. Yeah. Let's find out a little bit about you. Where are you stationed and all that?
I'm just leaving Fort Lewis, Washington. I'm heading on my way over to Germany.
Uh-huh.
Are we fighting them again?
No, honey,
No,
we're still
we're
in
not
World War
fighting them
II.
Well, now, what do you do, Sergeant?
I'm in communications. I operate a teletype. One of these little easy jobs.
Now, this means you've been in 369 years?
9 years. I've been in 11, so one
11?
year I'll get another one.
In another year, you'll have 4 hash marks there. And 3 up and 1 down is a staff sergeant. And what are all these for? You're a marksman, are you?
Sharpshooter with the rifle.
Yeah.
And these are just various awards for being in Vietnam.
Okay. And what does this mean, this Christmas tree?
That represents the first signal group. It's up in Fort Lewis, Washington. It's a complete signal center.
And why is a Christmas tree? Because there's so many spruces and stuff like that up there?
Washington is just covered with Christmas trees, and they decided that that would be a good emblem.
Okay, we know all about Sergeant Rick Blackwell. Now let's push the button and begin. And ask the sergeant to make a selection, A or B.
With a name like Blackwell, I'll have to go for B.
Okay, B for Blackwell. Here we go. Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank. And that's how we got wet." 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank, and that's how we got wet.
All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into it, and that's how we got wet.
Right. How'd y'all get so wet? And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a blank."
I think I got it. To a greater or lesser degree. I love a Marine.
Oh, really?
And an army man and a sailor and a soldier boy.
And the whole army. Okay. Here we go. Sergeant, Sally said to the guys from the college fraternity, "How'd you all get so wet?" And they said, "You should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a..."
Fish tank.
A fish tank. Is this lady molesting you, Ron?
Yes, some more.
What do you say to that? He said fish tank.
Well, goldfish bowl.
Goldfish bowl is a man. Very good. Yeah. I really didn't expect that to come up. I thought he gave a rotten answer, but so far he's okay.
Hooray for the red, white, and fish bowl.
Oh, I thought sure that was a loser. Charles?
Speaking of losers, washing machine.
Washing machine.
That comes from when you all went into the phone booth, right?
That's right, phone booth.
They reached right back into the 50s for that. That's how I got it.
It really was a fad in the 50s for college kids to put themselves in a phone booth and then they have contests to see how many. What'd you say, Joanne?
Well, you know, it's very similar. You might need a ruling on this, but I doubt it. I said, because I didn't want to say toilet, I said John.
John.
John who?
I know it.
No goldfish in mine.
Well, fish would die.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have been there. All 20 of us stuffed ourselves into a fish tank.
I use the French word, toidy.
Toidy. The sergeant's looking for a fish tank.
Sergeant. Brett was telling me about when she was in college in the 20s and what they used to do was to shower.
Everybody in the shower. Okay. Well, that's two for him. That's not bad for first round, is it? First round ones are usually very, very tough, and it's hard to score. He did too. Now, here it is for you, Carol. When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank. It's hard to say. King Tut.
Particularly if you haven't had your aura fixed for the day.
Okay.
What is it again?
Oh, you didn't hear it. When
I
the
heard it,
archaeologists...
but it didn't weigh too heavily on my mind.
What, mine? When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Well, Charles.
All right.
It's not hard, Charles.
I think archaeology is spelled wrong.
Like he would know.
No, it... Now, wait a minute. A-R-C-H-A-E? Is that right? A-R-C-H-A-E-O-L-O-G-I-S-T, right?
Well, notice how I filled 2
Mummy
minutes.
is misspelled.
I filled 2 minutes of
Everybody ready? Here we go. Carol. When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's...
Daddy.
Daddy. Inside the mummy was the daddy. Ron, what'd you say?
Oh, you could go to the next one. It's okay.
No, come on. You got a rotten one. You're not
I'm sorry.
You're ashamed of it.
Underwear?
Underwear.
Well, there was nothing there, but it's underwear. Is it?
See, there was a little play on mummy there and daddy.
I got that.
And you got it, but you didn't write it then. Oh, afterwards. Because I thought the reading was so superb.
So
what did you say?
superbly what? Now, you see, I went I went more for, I'm sort of a lyric poet. I'm working on my epic poem when I'm not here. I said inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's tummy.
Inside the mummy was the tummy.
Well,
Okay.
you know what I mean, hon, don't you?
Yes, we get the point. Now, what did you say?
To get back to the plot.
Yes.
The 6 celebrities are supposed to match the lovely contestant, Deli.
Right. All right, inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's daddy, according to her. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, I really hate to do this to that sweet soldier boy who's going to fight for us in Germany again.
Yes.
But, Daddy.
Daddy. Score is now tied 2-2. Now we got 2 more to go. Richard?
I use the English term pater.
Pater.
Or
yes.
daddy.
Or daddy, right? Splendid, old bean. And you, my dear.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
We've beat those Germans twice. I don't understand. I said daddy.
Daddy. The score is 4-2 at the end of round 1, and now we got a little message for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, from Amity, a ladies' 3-piece ensemble featuring the ultra French purse built easily removed from hidden compartment through the change purse. Amity. And Hoover's Tri-Pan, the top draws the middle prize and the bottom warms, like having 3 appliances in one. Tri-Pan from Hoover. And a cooler and a supply of Fresca, that delicious, chilling, freezing, sugar-free salt drink that puts out thirst. Fresca. And a shopper's coat from Parsons Ammonia. Freshens every room, walls to windows, costs little, cleans a lot. Parsons, America's #1 selling ammonia. We're poor little sheep who have lost our way. Bad, bad blank. A sample of things to come when Gene Rayburn returns with Match Game 76 in a minute.
Hello there. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. There it is. A or B, Sergeant?
I think I'll try A this time.
A. Now, 2 people do not play. Ron and Brett do not play. Everybody else, if you would respond to this, please. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you. Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my knees. My ankles."
I have such a terrific answer for that.
Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles. All right.
Who did he say that to?
Judy is speaking to the elevator operator.
A girl.
Oh.
This girl is talking to the elevator operator. She says, "Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
Gee, that's really tough, Charles. What is wrong with him today?
He's tired.
Is it going to help him if he shaves?
Oh, you're not? Oh, good.
I'm just hot.
Everybody's ready. All right, Sergeant. Judy said to the elevator operator, "Hey, you stopped too short. My blanks are down around my ankles."
Her boobs.
Oh. Fanny is shocked.
But I bet they match.
Charles, what did you say? Did you hear what he said?
I certainly did, Gene. I said panties.
Panties. All right. Joanne?
Well, I admire his thinking a great deal.
Yes.
And only with Miss Flagg would that be possible. So I, too, said pants or panties.
Pants or panties. Now, you got to match the two other ones to stay in the game, and we're up to Richard.
When you read it first, I thought you said knees.
Well, I did, then I corrected it.
No, I'm saying that, and I wrote boobs. Then you said ankles. Well, that's ridiculous.
Well,
I said pantyhose.
It's not? What do you have, Fanny? Undies. Come on down, Carol. Well, Sergeant, you did. You know, it was kind of, in my mind, as I read the question, that would have been my second choice.
Yeah, I thought of both of them.
You thought of both of them?
And I tossed them
because pantyhose or panties or anything like that would be possible. But the other, dear me. Oh, just in my mind's eye.
You said a sudden stop.
What's that?
You said a sudden stop. So.
A sudden stop, yeah. Well, it snapped her bra straps, is that it? And fine.
Gene,
that's close enough.
Gene.
Yes. What?
I think it's stretching a good thing too far.
That's right, stretching a good thing too far. We got some gifts for you, Sergeant. Many thanks for being with us. And now these messages for you. 4. Here we go. We just have a second to thank everybody. And you were all splendid.
Well, thank you, dear.
That's very good for Ron Palillo, wasn't it? First time around. Very good. Yeah. All right. Just in appreciation for your kind and warm applause, he is going to do his thing. Team Urban here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Nancy Colt, Richard Dawson, and from Big John Little John, Joyce Villa-Fox, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Nelson. Hello there, friends. Well, I thank you. With the presence of all of these beautiful, gifted people on this stage, I guarantee you're going to have a few laughs here. Just say a fast hello to the panel and go over and greet the civilians. No, he's not a civilian, is he? Colonel Jerry Birch and Wendy Lehman. Hello there. Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Wendy.
Okie dokie. I am a former airline hostess who married a carpenter, who quit that for carpenter, of course. Then I became a school bus driver, quit that to become a mommy of a little boy named Oakley, who's 10 months old and who's going to have a little sister or brother in March. And we have the high school department at our church we're in charge of. And we love snow skiing, water skiing, and in my spare time, I love to make leaded glass windows.
I didn't understand a word she said. Well, welcome anyway, Wendy.
Thank you, Red.
How about you, Colonel?
Well, professional soldier, 34 years. I have 5 children, 6 grandchildren. I live in Chatsworth. I have 1 young son at home and a daughter in the Army.
Now listen, we're going to give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who has matched the most at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Wendy. Bing, there it is. You're going to go first, and you've got a selection, A or B.
I shall take A, please.
A it is, and here we go. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
Huh? Go ahead, hon, do it.
Next week, my father is getting married. He said he's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Come over here and do it again.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank. Well, I'm going to start without you. Brett?
Sure, dear.
Okay.
That's what you told me last week.
Now, Wendy, you watch this program, right?
Yes.
You've heard of Mr. Periwinkle? 102, you know.
Yep.
He said, next week my father is getting married. He's taking me along on his honeymoon. I'm going to blank.
Chaperone.
Yeah. Chaperone,
Yes.
Gonna chaperone. That's a lovely thought, isn't it?
I figured he's going to assist.
Assist. Naturally.
Chaperone is a fabulous answer.
That's
She's cute. I understood every word she said. Now, wait a minute. I find out what it's... Oh, well, no wonder I thought it was good. I said chaperone the bridal couple.
Chaperone the bridal couple. One for her.
I said I'm going to watch.
Oh, I hate him. He has no romance.
Isn't he the cut-up?
Well, he is a cut-up, and
Yes.
I'm such an emotional creature, and the way you read that moved me so that I,
Yes.
pardon me, I said I'm going to faint.
Oh.
Taking me along on his honeymoon, I'm going to faint. What'd you say? I said I was going to understudy. Oh, that was a good one. Do the best you can. What do you say, little girl?
I got kind of mixed up.
You didn't understand the question?
I said that he was going to be the ring bearer.
Oh, you are a ding-a-ling.
Well, I'm
A ding-a-ling.
there
Dear
are.
me. Well, there it is. Now, let's see. You did one. Colonel, here's your first one. Here we go. The director said to the star, how did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. From blank.
How did you get to be such a...
How did you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank. Okay? Anytime, Joyce. Oh, really?
It's going to be a 3-part answer.
The director said to the star, how'd you ever get to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy. I took lessons from blank.
You.
You rat, I
You mean you?
No, he meant...
The answer is you. Would you clarify that?
You said the gentleman was the director.
Right?
He said the star was such a terrible actor.
Yeah.
I said, how'd you get that way? He says, easy. I took lessons from you.
Okay.
Right.
You took lessons
What a
from the director.
terrific
Right.
answer. Another wonderful answer.
Yes, very good answer.
Well, I listened to your argument to me a moment ago, and I had to list you.
Me? Me?
What did you put down?
Don't yay that answer. Face it, Gene. Face it. Your tires are going to be slashed tonight in the parking lot. Yes. What do you say?
As soon as we get to Encino, honey, I'll perk you right up.
Okay.
I said took lessons from Howard Cosell.
That would be good. That would make him a lousy actor.
You look just like Leon Ames, sir. You know Leon Ames?
Leon, he does look like Leon Ames,
So
doesn't
I
he?
gave him the right answer.
You, very good. Score is tied 1-1. Okay, Colonel. The director said, how'd you come to be such a terrible actor? And the star said, easy, I took lessons from you. Now, what
Well,
do you
I
say?
think we've all learned a lot from Sonny Bono, so I put Sonny Bono.
Sonny Bono.
Hi, Sonny.
That's
Well, I just had the misfortune of coming on a plane and seeing a film called Gable and Lombard.
Oh, yeah.
So I wrote James Brillo.
He did Harlow,
disappointed.
didn't he?
Oh. It's a winner.
Yes, we will get letters
First
from
walkout
James
I've
Brillo.
done on a plane.
Now, what little gem do you offer this time? Your brain isn't working too
No,
good
it
this
isn't doing
trip.
very well, but I'm trying real hard. Sorry, I said Gypsy Rose Lee. Let's get off of it.
Gypsy Rose Lee.
I know, but
That's another one. Boy, you're going to look terrific before this show is over. One more time. Get it in there. That's another no-no answer there.
Heaven knows there's nothing else in there.
All right. 1-1 to score right now. And we'll go to round 2 in a moment or so. But right now, we've got some messages we want to pass along. Here they are. All right, now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy went first last time, so turnabout is fair play. You go first this time. You want A or B?
Please.
You want B? Okay, Colonel. Charles does not play. Everyone else does. Ugly Edna is so ugly. Wow. They've rehearsed that. She not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks. That's how ugly she is. All right. Okay. Now, Colonel, Ugly Edna is so ugly, she not only has bow legs, she has bow blinks.
It's the only one answer I can give you. Busyness.
Really? You gotta see that sometime. What do you say?
I went with the man. I spelled it chests.
Chests, okay. Yes, right. This has been a real education for you,
Yes, I've
hasn't
learned a
it?
great deal. Yes,
Right, you just stick around. Yeah, okay. Yes.
That's my answer. Now, that's a picture of my answer. Can anyone guess what that is? No, of course it's not ear. It's boobs. Boobs. Looks like a little Valentine heart.
Bo Boob, that sounds like a movie star.
Yes, Bo
Bo Boob starring in, what do you say there?
I said she had. You've traveled a great deal, obviously. You said there's only one answer. I said bow teeth.
Bo Teeth, yes.
All right, I'm going. They keep that up.
Doesn't it warm the cockles of your heart?
Not really. It's the first time I've been boobed.
All right.
The last time.
Ugly Edna happened to have a lot of dental work.
Yes.
So I was going to say Bo Bridges. I said boob.
Bo Boob. Colonel, what'd you say?
Edna is a girl, right?
Right.
I just want to get that straight.
Right.
Okay, and when she fell down, it took 4 men to carry her out to her breast because she had bowed bosoms.
Everybody.
Okay. So, Colonel, you did pretty well with that one. Now, Wendy, this is yours. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it. Bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Want to buy postcards, soldier?
You've been
Okay.
saving that.
All right. Now, Wendy. At the restaurant, George's bowl of soup had so many flies in it before he ate the soup, he had to blank it.
Ooh, 2 things. One, swat it.
Swat. What was your second one?
Fly, catch it.
Catch the flies?
Catch
Yeah.
the bull was my
All right, she said swat.
Swat?
Swat the flies.
What?
Swat.
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 That's swat.
Swat the flies. All right, one for Wendy. Charles? She said swat the flies.
Oh, I never thought of that. I said a SWAT.
5-3. What'd you say, Nancy?
I'd rather not answer that question.
You-
I said she had to spray it.
Spray it?
Thank you.
That's one of the possibilities. Yes. Richard?
I said strain.
Strain. Get those little raisins out of there. Yeah. What do you say?
Does mine count?
Yes, we got to.
I said it right. I said swat.
Oh! So here we are at the end of round two. Scores 5-4. Got a tight game going here. Jerry, you're ahead, so we're going to ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
I'll take B again.
B? All right. Let's see what this says. Harry said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. My wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says, blank. All right? All right, put in the slot. Put in the slot, Nancy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was so
And
pleased with
away we
myself.
go.
Go ahead. I got caught
Harry
up.
said, my wife, the robber, is a robber 24 hours a day. Every night, she says...
Hands up.
Hands up. All right. He said hands up. What do you say,
He said
Nancy?
hands up. Well, this is the equivalent.
What is it?
I said stick 'em up.
Stick 'em up. Same thing. Okay. So you've matched everybody now. You can rest on your laurels. And you
Can't rest on mine.
have 4.
Frick and Frack
Frick
here.
and Frack are the only 2 playing.
Trick or treat are working.
I shall kneel between you.
Oh, I should think
Now,
you
listen to
know.
her just a
You
minute.
need to know.
Tarzan say, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank. Me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Go north, young man.
I go north, over to
I
Wendy
enjoyed that.
Layman. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
You know who Tarzan is, don't you?
Sure.
He said, me not play poker with my monkey no more. Me just find out him blank.
Cheats.
Him cheats.
Cheetahs.
Him what?
Cheetahs.
Him cheetahs.
Yes.
Cheetahs. You a little Italian girl, you say him a cheetah.
Yeah. No.
She say him a cheetah.
Oddly enough, my dear, that's exactly what I said.
Really? Cheetah. Okay.
Don't write.
All right. So now it scores 6-5. One more, and you've got a tie score.
Hey, a cheetah.
Hey, cheetah. Okay. So we do indeed have a tie. We'll tell you what happens when we do get a tie right after we tell you about this. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker. We're going to play sudden death. Now, the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And here's where we do it. We have one tie-breaking question. I have it right here with me. And both of you will respond to that question. You'll be playing with our 3 regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard. And for this, you two will write your answers, and the celebrities won't write. Okay? Here we go. Get your pencils ready. Fill you. Kansas City, blank. Kansas City, blank. Put them up there now, facing you, right? Okay, they both finished their answers. We're going to call on our regulars one at a time now. And the first one of you who score a match will be the winner. If you hear your answer, sing out or faint or do something. Okay? All right, here we go. Brett, we come to you first. What do you say to this? Kansas City, blank.
Missouri.
Kansas City, Missouri.
Blank.
Nobody's got that. Charles, what do you say to that?
Kansas City Bomber.
Colonel, it was a pleasure meeting you. Just for the record, what did you have? Kansas City Kitty, you have a seat there. We thank you very much, Colonel Jerry Birch, for joining us. It was a pleasure to meet you. Let's have a nice round of applause for Colonel Jerry Birch, ladies and gentlemen. So long, old bean. All right. Hi there. Now, my dear, it's time for the Big Money Super Match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. George Washington blank. Okay. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard.
George Washington slept here.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
George Washington Carver.
All right.
Okay, and Brett.
George Washington Bridge.
Okay, stand on the tape.
Okay.
Stand on the tape. Now, there you got a choice. You got a George Washington Carver, George Washington slept here, and George Washington Bridge. You can choose one or give us one of your own.
I better go with Charles because everybody clapped really loud. Harvard?
George Washington Carver was Charles' answer. That's the one we want. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Bridge is up there. Oh, I thought that was going to be higher up there. I think you got a chance, my dear. Let's find out if George Washington Carver's under the $250 number. George Washington slept here as Richards. Last chance for Carver. Slide it, Earl. Very good. Congratulations. Very well done. You got $500 now, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Let's see how much more you can win now with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let's see it. Sleeping Blank. Whom do you call on?
Go with Richard.
Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty's one.
I'm Charles.
When Brett plays Sleeping Beauty.
What?
Sleeping Bag.
And Avery.
Avery, have you got one?
Sleeping Pill.
Sleeping Pill. Sleeping Pill, Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Bag, and Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Bag, you're really rotten to the core. You want one of those, Pill, Bag, or Beauty?
I'll go with Richard, and go with Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty. All right, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 number? Sleeping Pill was one of the responses you got. Sleeping Beauty, are you under the $250 number? Bag? Well, we got a pill in a bag so far. We need a beauty, we're in business. Let's see your beauty. Yeah! Now you want another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000, and add that to the previous $5,000 you won. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect that amount, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. You have to choose one right now.
Richard.
Richard's the one?
Sorry.
Stand on the adhesive tape. Why are you sorry?
Because everybody has to pick him.
Everybody has to pick on him? You're not picking on him. He likes his work.
Good.
Don't you like your work?
Oh, yeah, and I want to win her some money, so let's do it.
All right, let's do it. Face the Mecca over here. Here it is, worth $10,000, and it reads as follows. Lip blank. That's L-I-P blank. Lip blank. Now get your ESP going, Wendy, and give us an answer that will match Dawson's, and you got $10,000. Lip blank.
Being a girl stick.
Expect a rugged he-man like him to say lipstick.
He loves women, I know.
He loves women? Who told you?
I see him all the time.
I wish I'd thought of it. I thought of gloss, and then I said stick.
Where is he? Where is he? The blonde fella? Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. Well, he's very happy about it. We got a grand total of $11,000. And now we'll get back in a moment, but right now this message for you. This little lady just won $11,000, and there are tears of joy in her eyes. We're very happy for her. Join us next week. We'll have another bundle of cash and a lot more celebrities on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana Touchmatic Radar Range. The Cookmatic Power Shift allows complete control of cooking speeds before or as you cook. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And 4711, the world's oldest, best-known eau de cologne for men and women, a favorite fragrance for 184 years, 4711. And Presto's new hamburger cooker, shapes and broils an extra juicy hamburger in only 1 to 3 minutes. Presto Burger from Presto. And Jolly Time Popcorn. Jolly Time is the premium popcorn the whole family loves. Serve delicious Jolly Time popcorn anytime. And Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win from the Dukes of Hazzard, Sorrel Bump. From One Day at a Time, Michael Lembeck. Jane Kennedy. Marty Cohen. Marsha Wallach. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Hello, boys.
Hello,
boys.
Is everyone ready? How's it up here? Is the temperature okay? Everything all right? Listen, I've been meaning to ask you something. Are you really a jock?
Am I a jock?
Yeah, I mean, do you know about sports and all that?
Well, see, that's not necessarily what a jock means. A jock is somebody that plays, right? So he
right.
doesn't know what sports is all about, right?
I heard. Oh, she got you.
Sure.
You do know all about that.
I don't know all about it, but I know.
But you know a great
lot,
deal.
Yeah.
All right. You may. Whoops. Do you have a thread here on your?
The whole coat will unravel. Don't do that.
Anything? He's in an ensemble. You notice that?
We're dressed so that we go together.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Where are you going?
Okay.
Oh,
Where
you name
going?
it.
To visit my wife.
Oh, sure.
Encino. Here we go. Everybody ready down here?
Ready.
Ready. Energy. Testatura. Testatura. Ready.
That's the part I just played in Gypsy.
I
as a
know, and
matter
you were
of fact.
wonderful.
I was-
Everyone said you were
I
terrific.
played Tessie Tur. I'm my musical comedy debut. I don't want to go anywhere without an orchestra. Get them out here now.
She sings at the drop of a hat. Would you join me, please, in greeting our two players here with a round of applause, Janet Sperling and Bethany Barden. Now we want to get acquainted with these two. We'll begin with Janet and find out a little bit about her.
I lead something of a double life. I am a college student by day and a college instructor by night, which takes some fancy footwork.
Boy, I'll say it does.
It does.
What do you teach?
I teach philosophy.
And what do you study?
I am also studying philosophy. Works out very well.
Someday you're going to get there, Janet.
That's right.
You do that around here somewhere in this
Yes,
city?
I do. I go to school at USC, and I teach at Mount St. Mary's College.
All right. Good luck to you here, Janet.
Thank you.
Let's find out about Bethany now.
Yes,
Hi.
I am with the United States Army and have been for 2.5 years now.
Yeah?
I have just recently graduated from the Defense Language Institute, where I learned to speak German. I'm currently home on leave, awaiting to go to parachute jump school and then on to Munich for 2 years.
Well, you've got an exciting life.
I think
and you got
so.
some medals there, too. What do they say?
Well, one says rifle and one says grenade. Sharpshooter.
You're a grenade sharpshooter? Now, audience, I caution you. Restrain your booing for her answers, because you go, and you've had it. All right, let's begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The one who's ahead will be the winner and go on to challenge the returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Janet won the toss. She'll go first.
I'd like A, please.
A it is. Janet, here's what it says. Mike said, my mother was the world's worst cook. Instead, how worst was she?
Oh, boy. Good try, though. They're in the
Janet,
right spirit.
Taught English,
I'm going to send her to school with you. They all flunked freshman English. How worst was she? Wow.
My mother was the world's worst cook. Instead of spaghetti and meatballs, she served spaghetti and blank balls. You ready, Michael?
Yeah. You can say that.
Okay.
That's legit.
Right.
Is this Janet's question?
This is Janet's question.
This is Janet's question.
Everybody is ready, Janet. My mother was the world's worst cook. Instead of spaghetti and meatballs, she served spaghetti and blank balls.
Spaghetti and golf balls.
Golf ball. That's a good one. I think that's a pretty good response because they're about the same size as meatballs, maybe a little smaller.
Yes, well, you got to be so careful now with what you say here. Mine, our answer is a little bigger.
Oh. Well, it's either tennis ball or baseball or something like that?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we were both in the athletic realm, but I said hard balls.
Hard balls. That's what pitchers throw, and,
and
both leagues.
Yeah.
You're a jock. I love it when you get butch.
Thank you.
I was a philosophy major.
You were a philosophy
major? I wrote
major?
my thesis on why.
Why? Did you ever find out?
I flunked. I said spaghetti and a little bigger, bowling balls.
Oh. Bowling balls.
Bowling balls.
That'd be very difficult, wouldn't it?
Well, I was trying to come up with something about the same size, and I thought I had an awful answer until she gave hers.
Jane's a very good game player here. All right, John. Spaghetti and...
I bet as a philosophy major, that was a tough choice between A and B, wasn't it?
Very difficult.
As a former bass singer, I said baseballs.
All right.
Oh,
Janet's picked up one so far. Sorrel, what have you got for us?
Well, I mean, anybody who studies philosophy knows the answer to why. It's because.
That's right.
You got it.
Well, sure
You
it
tell
is,
them
but
off.
Mothballs.
Good.
Here it comes.
There it
I
comes.
knew.
Here
yes.
it comes. Yeah.
Now, I when she came out here, I knew, we had so much in common, I mean, because I, too, pondered the philosophical things in life. What is life? Where is Chuck Woolery? All these fabulous I'm very deep. Janet is very deep, and golf is the answer.
Good. Where is Chuck Woolery? Hey, she picked up two with hers. Bethany, let's see how you do with yours. The hotel maid said.
Yeah.
Weird Willie must have been the last guest in this room. The towels are all here, but the blank is missing. All right. Here we go. Bethany. The hotel maid said, Weird Willie must have been the last guest in this room. The towels are all here, but the blank is missing.
The shower.
The shower. I mean, he ripped it right out of the wall? The spigots and the nozzle and everything? Shower. What do you say?
Well, I figured Weird Willie was really weird. I mean, when he took things in a big, big way. And this man took the room and left
the whole room.
Yes.
Emptied the whole thing.
Entire place.
Back the truck right up.
Right up to it.
Oh, boy, Michael. Oh, you think big. Marty?
I can't believe she said shower. What is your rank?
Spec 4.
Spec 4.
Hey.
I have a rank, too.
What is your rank?
Your mama wears army boots.
Okay.
It's a rank, see? That was one of the single dumbest answers I've ever seen in my entire life.
Hello, Jane.
Well, I thought Weird Willie did things in a big way, too. He just used the drapes for towels.
All right. He stole the drapes.
In the bathroom?
Go back
Stole
to
the
Sunday
drapes.
football.
Bethany is looking for a stolen shower.
You would boo a beautiful woman like Jane Kennedy?
Yeah.
Just think what they're going to do to you.
What are they going to do to me?
Right.
I misunderstood the question a little because Weird Willie took something he could really make some use of. The maid.
Maid.
But the maid was speaking.
He was weird, but he was smart. All right, Sorrel.
We'll start booing here right away. Chandelier.
The chandelier.
Very ritzy bathroom you've got there.
Three Ivy Leaguers stick together.
Chandelier and drapes in their bathroom. They're very uptown.
Oh, yes. They are.
Yes.
Very.
Absolutely. I got a Welch's jelly glass in mine. That's it. All right. I said tub and or shower. It's down there. You can read it. Get down here. It's tub and or shower, I said. There it is, right there. Tub and or shower.
Okay, we got a game here. 2-2 the score, all tied up. Round 2 coming up right after this. Good. Here we go with round 2. Now, since the score is tied and Janet went first last time, Bethany will ask you to go first this time.
B, please.
All right. B is what you have. Ugly Edna said. Whoops. What's that?
How clumsy is she?
How ugly is she? How clumsy is he? Ugly Edna said, I'll never forget my wedding night. Before I undressed, my husband said, please, give me a blank.
Stunned silence on the panel.
Just gave us a blank.
How about a nice hand for the writers, ladies and gentlemen? Give them a hand. The writers at the end.
Say that again.
My wedding night.
Hold on, wait a minute.
No, wait, who said what
Read
to
it out
whom
loud
here?
into the mic.
Ugly Edna said, I'll never forget my wedding night. Before I undressed, my husband said, please give me a... Oh, I got it.
Ready, Jane?
I'm so ashamed of it.
Here we go, Bethany. Sorrel, put it in the slot, please.
Oh, the slot.
The slot. Ugly Edna said, I'll never forget my wedding night. Before I undressed, my husband said, please, give me a blank.
A blindfold.
A blindfold. Very good. Is that good?
It's a good answer.
Yep.
That's why she's spec
Excellent.
4. Did you know that Bethany has a daughter named I Beg Your?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon. Do I have to spell it?
I beg your pardon.
They didn't know that.
You know,
What
you
have we
try,
got for him,
sometimes you fail. Anyway. A
I like that he's still
A
saying
blindfold. Hey, Bethany. Hello, Miss Jane.
You're not playing. You can't answer.
He matched in the previous round, so we're just going to skip him over.
Anyway, make it a double or give me a double.
Make it a double. Might as well said, please, give me a double. Make it a double.
She plays her own game.
That's right.
It's not this one, but...
Something's going on in your mind that we're not aware of.
She thinks in a minute she's going to win the house.
Yes.
On my wedding night, before I undressed, my husband said, please, give me a
Give
double.
me a double.
Okay.
It's a very valid answer.
It is.
Dumb, but
It
that
I mean, you
Depends
wanted
on
to
you
build a
what double
booze. Is that what you're
means.
saying? A build a booze. Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying? Oh, okay. All right. I got
Or
it. Or make it a double. Go ahead, John.
I play my own game.
What is that?
Bethany's playing the same one. Blindfold.
Blindfold. 4 for Bethany. Sorrel.
Well, I figured the same thing, but I thought with a blindfold, you know, he might not be able to see something he might want to see. So I thought he might just want a paper bag.
Hey, how about that?
You know,
Oh, that's good.
Same idea, but it had to be a little more exact than that. So there we are. She's up to 4, and Janet, you got a little catching up to do. This is a good, tight game. We have 2 good players up here. So here's the other round 2 question. The doctor said, I have an X-ray here of Orson Welles. It's strange. He has a blank where his stomach should be.
Whose turn is it?
Janet's turn.
the slot.
Here we go, Janet. The doctor said I have an X-ray here of Orson Welles, and it's strange. He has a blank where his stomach should be.
A bottomless pit?
A bottomless pit. That's the ultimate answer.
Thank you.
A bottomless pit where his stomach should be.
Janet, I got to give you so much credit. That's the first thing that came to my mind. I thought, no.
No one had taken a
No,
bottomless
so
pit.
I have such a boring. I have barrel.
A barrel. Yeah. All right. What'd you say?
Nothing that makes any sense, Gene. I said bucket. A bucket where his stomach was.
Bucket.
She gave it to me, I swear to God, and she said a double
I think
bucket.
she's too hip for the room.
I knew that
Yeah,
was right.
she is indeed.
Embarrassing
Okay.
when the contestant has a better answer than any of the
It is
celebrities.
indeed, yeah.
Oh,
Isn't
she's
it?
right on the nose.
Are you going to be
Well,
embarrassed? What do
yes,
you got?
since I've been known to dribble, I said a basketball.
He has a basketball where his stomach should be.
I deserve it.
Let's get this over with fast. Pillow.
A pillow.
You're kidding. You know, maybe
She was the only one.
Quick, Gene, go to commercial, quick.
Well, no, you know, hefty bag, anything like that would have been good. You know,
And
bottomless
still
pit
wrong.
was excellent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
So we've got the tie broken, 4-2 in favor of Bethany. Third and final round right after this. Here we go with the third and final round.
Let's see what we've got here. Bethany, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
Be again, please.
All right, two people play. Sorrel and Jane, if you would respond to this, please.
I could have gone to a movie, hon.
Yes, you could have. You matched in the very first round.
That's so unlikely,
and you've
too.
just
I'm
been
not ever
sitting
going to
there.
do that again. Now I'm
You've
just
been-
sitting here.
Sitting there looking charming. There. Yes. No, she'll give you a hand if you draw a blank here. NBC hired Fat Freda for their sound effects department. Whenever they need the sound of thunder, they just have Freda slap her blanks together. All right, Jane?
Over slot.
All right. Here we go, Bethany. NBC hired Fat Freda for their sound effects department. Whenever they need the sound of thunder, they just have Freda slap her blanks together.
Her thighs.
Her thighs. That would make a tremendous sound, a
Yes, it
clap of thunder.
Yes, a clap of thunder that she's obviously very famous for, because
Really?
everybody knows she slaps her thighs.
Her thighs. It says thighs.
She said thighs. She doesn't need this one, but here it is again.
Well, she does need...
She needs that too.
Well, yeah, because the other one could catch up with her and
she
tie
needs
the
everything
story.
she can
She
get here.
needs every.
I'm glad I came through this.
We all need everything we can get.
I hope so.
All right,
Gosh,
Bethany,
another
you're up to
grenade,
6. And Janet, that means the best you could do is tie her. And to achieve that tie, you must match everyone. Here it is. Mean Marvin is the world's meanest driver. He's so mean, he has a bumper sticker that says, "I speed up for blanks." That's how mean he is.
Another stunned silence.
Spec 4.
Janet.
Spec 4, over and out.
Mean Marvin is the world's meanest driver. He's so mean he has a bumper sticker that says, "I speed up for blanks."
For children.
Well, now look.
You're a sick person. You're a sick person.
Would you take that lady's name?
Mean Marvin's sister.
We want to talk to you afterwards. She says
Mrs.
children.
Mean Marvin.
Yay! Wow. What do you say?
I have a strong feeling about the panel on this one.
Really?
Being that we all are animals.
Animals. So that means Bethany wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Animals. All right. Right here, if you would, please. Okay, Janet. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you in your endeavors in school. And hello there, and congratulations to you. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our furniture. 3 more stars will appear here as if by magic. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Volrat stainless steel kitchenware as a choice of many finer restaurants to prepare, cook, and serve food in your home. The value is Volrat. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our quiz from Search for Tomorrow, Rod Aaron. From Real People, Bill Rafferty. From Dallas, Fern Fitzgerald. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
From Brooklyn! We'll be back to Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Return with us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Welcome, everybody, to the Hollywood Squares portion of our show. And here she is, Bethany Barden, who dodged the bullet in Match Game and has made her way to Hollywood Squares. That's quite appropriate because she's a rifle woman and a grenadier as well. We have 3 brand new celebrities. Fern Fitzgerald, Bill Rafferty, and Rod Arentz. Rod, I am at this moment somewhat ashamed to say, is one of the stars of the NBC daytime soap Search for Tomorrow. How nice of you to bring your outfit with you, Rod.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about the character you play on that show before the duck comes down and divides $100 between you.
I play a billionaire.
Uh-huh.
Speaks 5 languages, flies his own plane, owns a company larger then my nose, and he's your next-door neighbor, billionaire.
Well, as long as he doesn't own a company larger than my nose, Rod. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're going to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go.
Have you got to finish?
Nothing.
No.
You know, I tried wearing a pair of those glasses and that nose once, and it didn't make any difference.
That's why you're going to be off the show.
We will reacquaint ourselves with our defending champ before we begin the game. Her name or names are Donna Gilbert Upchurch. She's returning for her second day. She has $1,400 so far. All right, now, before we go much further, tell us the story of this hyphen and all this business.
I got married 5 weeks ago, and basically it's because I haven't changed all my names on all my cards, so I have to carry both names so I can write checks.
So you're hedging your bets, keeping all your names, and with any luck, you can get to write a lot of checks because we're going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. And if you're ahead at the end today, you will be the winner once again and go on to play Super Match for over $30,000. But you will have something to say about that. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. Our champion always does get to start. Donna, that's you. Pick a star and let's go.
Marty.
Marty Cohen.
John. Yes, John, before you, I said such exciting news. Did you hear about Bill Rafferty's new show? He told me when they're through with Real People, he's going to be hosting a new show where they're going to take a film crew all over the country to different dermatologists' office. They're going to try and catch acne in the act of being itself. It's called Real Pimples. Real Pimples, get it? Real Pimples. Okay.
This is a tough crowd. They boo before the punchline.
Yeah, they booed when I parked my car.
I know. Me too. Marty, you've got the mumps. Which of these should you avoid, a dill pickle or a frozen banana? Not to change the subject.
A dill pickle or a frozen banana. If you have the mumps, you want to avoid things that will get caught in your throat because your throat closes down and you get the mumps. It's hard to look. And since bananas are soft and squishy, they're safer to eat. You would want to avoid dill pickles unless, of course, you have the Jewish mumps. Then you have to eat dill pickles. It's an entirely different thing.
He says if you got the mumps, avoid a dill pickle. Agree or disagree?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry.
That's what you said.
I agree.
I'm
trying to confuse you, John.
Sorry to remind you. You do agree.
Yes.
If you've got the mumps, you should avoid a dill pickle. Because, yes, congratulations, you're right to agree. You get the square. His reasoning is completely off base. The vinegar may cause your glands to hurt more.
Oh, no.
Reasoning does not count. Only the final result. Bethany, that result was not so good for you, but now you can pick a square on your own.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn for an O.
For you, Bethany.
Passengers of China's national airline are regularly treated to this, Gene. Is it complimentary Peking duck or some of the rudest treatment in the world?
Well, it was 1977 when I was there, and it was a lot more primitive then than it is now. I believe the stewardi, or whoever they were kind of rude to us. Now, maybe that's changed, but at least that's the experience I had there.
So you think it's some of the rudest treatment in the world?
Yes.
Agree or disagree, Bethany?
I agree.
Passengers of China's national airline are regularly treated to some of the rudest treatment in the world. Amazing, isn't it? Okay, you're right to agree, and that evens everything up. An X and an O, you are playing X. Pick a star, Donna.
Michael.
Donna.
Michael Lembeck.
John Bauman. Hi,
You start to hard-boil an egg at exactly the same time that your pet whale begins to mate. Why me, huh? What will finish cooking first, Michael? Your egg or your whale?
Your goose is cooked, Michael.
Oh, you know what? I saw this. I saw this on PBS. This is biologically true. Whales cook, you know what I mean?
Whales don't cook.
Faster than your hard-boiled egg.
Stop right there. Agree or disagree, Donna?
I disagree.
The whale will finish first. No, you should have agreed with Michael, and your opponent gets that square.
No jokes about Moby Dick.
And
come on.
boy, is he right. Whale mating takes 15 to 30 seconds.
Over on the side, bing,
15 to 30 seconds. Think about that while we break for these messages. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ, but it's early yet. We're still in a $100 game. Bethany, it's your move.
Fern to win, please.
All right. This could make a difference. This could give you the first game. Fern Fitzgerald from Dallas. Will a vigorous massage help tone you up? Or will it make you sag even more?
Make me sag even more.
We all noticed it, Fern.
You said?
Well, it's not you, Fern. It's just anyone. Got out of that.
Well, I have a great masseuse.
And I'm ready to go to work. Go ahead, answer the question.
You can answer before the massage is done, Fern.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I would say that it firms you up because doesn't that what Bridget Bardot does that, right? Instead of working out, didn't she always have someone come to the house and give her a massage?
So you think it'll help tone you up?
Absolutely.
Agree or disagree, Bethany? For the game, a vigorous massage will help tone you up, she says.
I agree.
A vigorous massage will help tone you up. Yes. You are perfectly right to agree. You get the square and you win the game.
You owe me your whole body, Fern.
All right. Congratulations to you, Bethany Barden. You have won the first game, but there is still lots and lots and lots of time. We will sweep the X's and the O's off of the board and move on to a $200 game. Donna, because you lost the last one, you get to start.
Start with Marcia.
Marcia. Thanks, Donna.
Marcia Wallace.
Yes, still.
You perform a loop lift and a sit spin.
And I don't want to talk dirty in front of everybody, do you?
Are you a plastic surgeon doing a tushy tuck? Or an ice skater doing tricks?
Or a cheap, tawdry.
Let's solve the question.
Well, you know, a sit spin. I love to take a good sit spin from, when I don't have time for a full bath or anything. Those wonderful kids, you're on the ice. You do it on the ice.
It's an ice skater.
Whatever it is, you do it on the ice.
She says an ice skater will do a loop lift and a sit spin. Agree or disagree, Donna?
I agree.
You are an ice skater if you perform those functions. You're right to agree, and you get the first square in this game. So there's an X up there. You're playing. Oh, Bethany, pick a star.
Marty, please.
Marty,
A brave choice.
Spec 4.
Marty Cohen, since the day you were born, you've had 52 teeth in your mouth.
And 6 laughs.
Is this normal, or are you overabundantly toothy?
You're talking about a human being as myself, as I is one.
As you is.
Yes, we're talking about a human being, yes.
If you have 56 teeth in your mouth, 52 teeth, it's an amazing feat of modern science because you would actually have all of your teeth and your next door neighbor's teeth as well. Because most human beings have actually 32 teeth, unless they've lost their wisdom teeth. Obviously, mine have been gone for years. So I'm going to say you would be abnormal. You would be abnormal.
He says, since the day you were born, 52 teeth would make you overabundantly toothy. Agree or disagree, Bethany?
I agree.
It is normal. You should have disagreed with Marty.
The baby teeth.
Your opponent gets that square, and that is the reason. You've discovered the reason. It is kind of a tricky question. The average person has 20 baby teeth and 32 permanent.
But 32 was right. I was right. I said 32.
We did say since the day you were born.
Clearly, Your Honor, my client has been maligned.
Oh, that's an unfair
Donna, that was a break for you. Pick a star.
Fern to win, please.
All right. This could put you in the lead. Fern Fitzgerald, your rosewood coffee table is covered with cat scratches. According to Mary Ellen, how can you stop her from scratching it? Should you rub it with chili sauce or spray it with Right Guard?
Cut off a paw.
What's the joke? Chili sauce or spray it with Right Guard? Help me out, friends.
Nail her paws to the coffee table.
Just slap that.
Sell the table.
Well, I would declaw the little bit.
Pick one.
Let me say the chili because she would probably lick it and it would be hot, and then, because they clean themselves and everything, so let's go with the chili.
She says you should rub the coffee table with chili sauce to keep your cat from scratching it. Agree or disagree, Donna, for the game and the lead?
I think I want to agree with her.
For the game and the lead, you should rub it with chili sauce. You are right to agree. You get the square and you win the game.
Bad break, Bethany. Bad break.
Whoa. We have a hot one going. There are 3 X's up there. We will take them all away. You have the lead 300, 175 for Bethany, but Bethany starts a $300 game. Make your move.
Marty, please.
Hey, Marty. Hey, oh. Be there.
Okay. Marty Cohen. You're an average man.
Yes, I am, John, and I'm proud of it.
Before your sex change,
Yeah?
you're an average woman.
Lady, I was a man before I went to Sweden. Now I'm a lady.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Can you join the United States Marines, or aren't you included in the few good men they're looking for?
I was a woman. Now I are a man. Now I want to join the service and see the world.
Right. Then you want to join the Marines?
I'll be a spec too.
Okay. I need an answer.
I've got one, John. The armed said they have no right to discriminate against people just because they had strange medical backgrounds. And so you would be allowed in the Army, but you're going to have to carry the cookies. So.
He says you can get in the Marines.
Oh, the Marines.
Even if you've had a sex change. Agree or disagree, Bethany?
I agree.
You are not included in the few good men the Marines are looking for. No, the servicewoman missed that one, and her opponent gets the first square in this game. Sorry, soldier, but we got plenty of time. We're going to be back to complete this after all these messages. Be there. 325 for the champ, 175 for the challenger. But there's plenty of time, and we got a $300 game going. Donna, you're playing X. There's one on the board. Pick a star.
Marcia.
Marsha Wallace. So you went on a diet and lost 20 pounds.
And I went on a diet and lost 230 pounds. No, 100 pounds. That's right. That's true. I weighed 230.
Wow.
That's human interest. And you're looking at me like I'm an exotic animal act.
Well, you should know about this.
Yes, I do.
You went on a diet. Let's say you're someone who went on a diet and
Okay.
just lost 20 pounds.
Right.
Has your stomach shrunk, or is it the same size as it was before?
You know something? My Uncle Jimmy, who's a doctor and a car wash, said to me that your stomach does not shrink.
But it can still go through the car wash.
Agree or disagree, Donna? She says the stomach would be the same size as before if you lost 20 pounds.
I agree.
Your stomach would be the same size as before. Interesting. You're right to agree, and you get the square. I didn't know that, but I do now. Bethany, she's got a couple of X's up there. Pick a star.
Fern de Block, please.
Fernie.
I hope I get Marty's question.
Now, you missed this one. It's another game and a pretty big lead to your opponent. Fern Fitzgerald.
What?
Who grows more rice? American farmers or Japanese farmers?
Uncle Ben.
Or Jim Rice. Oh, come on.
What do you mean, oh, come on? I'm going to say that...
Wrong.
What I said? I'm going to say that American farmers do.
American. Okay, this is important. It's for a block. Agree or disagree? She says American farmers grow more rice.
I disagree.
Japanese farmers grow more rice. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you do block. All right, that could be a very pivotal maneuver in this game because that is a tricky question. Donna, she thwarted you there. Where would you like to move?
Bill.
He's here. Hello.
Bill Rafferty. Household hints expert Mary Ellen has found another use for denture cleaning tablets. In a pinch, can you use them to clean your toilet or shampoo your hair?
I love this question.
I would say shampoo your hair, but it's very hard to spit that liquid back up on the top of your head. I'm going to go with, why don't you just clean your toilet?
Agree or disagree, Donna?
I agree.
You can use them to clean your toilet. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. And you have a leg up in this game once again. But Bethany, your move.
Sorrel de Block, please.
Sorrel, my main man.
Sorrel Book. In the U.S., can you still find turkeys running wild?
Funny you should ask.
Or is the only wild turkey in liquor stores?
Yeah, I think I ran into one the other day in the woods.
This show.
It's in the White.
Yes, there are some wild turkeys left.
Other than on the panel.
Yes.
Agree or disagree, Bethany? He says you can still find wild turkeys for a block.
I agree.
You can still find wild turkeys. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. So the plot really thickens now. She's done it again, Donna, but it's your move.
Jean, please.
Mr. Rayburn, you're a Lawrence Welk fan. But your teenagers continually play loud rock and roll on their radios. Now, according to Amy Vanderbilt's everyday etiquette, to teach them a lesson, should you take away the radios, or should you wait until they're asleep and play Lawrence Welk music really loud?
I wish you had this question.
I don't think she would be that devious and cruel to suggest something like that. I think you just give the kids a belt in the mouth and take the radios away from them. That's it.
Agree or disagree, Donna?
I agree.
According to Amy Vanderbilt, you should play Lawrence Welk music really loud, and you should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. So, a bunch of X's and a bunch of O's, but placement is the key. Bethany, pick a star.
Michael, the win, please.
Bethany, it's me and you.
Michael Lembeck for the game in the lead. You and your pet hippopotamus have gone to McDonald's.
Animal questions. I'm big with animals.
You've gone to McDonald's for lunch.
Yes, we have.
Okay.
I already know the answer.
Now, what would your hippo rather eat? A Big Mac or the philodendron growing by the front door?
Go with me here. Hippos are veggies. The philodendron.
Agree or disagree, Bethany, for the game?
I agree.
The hippo would rather eat the philodendron growing by the front door. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. You're exactly right. Hippos are vegetarians. The bell means the time is up. She has done it. That was the pivotal question. $575. Bethany Barton, new champ. Oh. They seem to know just where to go. She zipped over there to join Gene Rayburn, gets set for a shot at the big money. Congratulations. Wow. Well, at least you were party to one of the more exciting Hollywood Squares games that we've had since the show began. It all came down to that very, very last question. You're a good champ. You're leaving here with $1,775. And our thanks for playing Hollywood Squares, Donna Gilbert Upchurch. Congratulations to you, Gene.
John, here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her and the stars for a go at the really big money right after this. Good for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene. Here we are. Well, Bethany, you ready for this?
I sure am.
Bethany just told me that soon she's going to be promoted. Spec 4 is equivalent of corporal, and she's hoping to make what
It'll
would
be Spec 5.
Spec 5? That would be the equivalent of a sergeant.
Right.
Now, you got a choice here. Do you want to be a sergeant or do you want the big money?
I want the big money.
Oh, okay.
Take the curtain. Take the curtain.
She can have it all. There you go.
Take the curtain.
Well, we have no control over what the Army's going to do. They may promote you, and we do hope you win the big money. We're trying to give it away. Let's go. Here we go with a super match. We polled an audience not too long ago, a very smart bunch like these here, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank McDonald. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000. For the second most popular, $500. For the third, $250. Any three of the six dingbats can offer assistance here. Whom do you want?
John, please.
All right, there are two real good ones. Old.
Old MacDonald is one.
Michael?
Ronald.
Ronald McDonald, you got two now.
Marty.
All right,
Irv
Marty,
McDonald.
he's very quick on his feet, this guy. Watch him now. Look at how quick he is. He's thinking.
She holds up a sign that says Murray. No, you know who? When I'm calling you, Jeanette McDonald.
Jeanette McDonald.
Very good, Marty.
That's good for us.
Sweetheart, sweetheart.
But Spec 4, don't pick that one. Don't say
Listen, the loonies have given you three here. Old McDonald, Ronald McDonald, and Jeanette McDonald. Now you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'm going to go with old.
Old McDonald. Old McDonald? Okay. This is Old McDonald. Let's find out if Old McDonald's up there. Audience, you think Old McDonald's up there? Yeah! All right. We'll begin at the bottom and we'll reveal the $250 response. Michael McDonald.
From the Doobie Brothers.
Right.
The guy that sings like...
That's
Never
right.
understand the word. That's the guy.
A voice out of the yesteryear. The $500 response says... Old McDonald! All right, audience, you were wrong, weren't you?
They were Mick wrong.
Because obviously, Ronald is on top, right?
They're McWrong.
Slide the big one. Ronald is on top. Well, listen, Bethany, that's not bad. You've got the $500. Time now for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. Then we'll multiply that $500 by whatever number is revealed. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130. I hope you get it. Time now to choose a star.
Somewhere.
I'm gonna have to go with John.
Okay, John?
You don't have to.
Ready, set, go. 10 is the number, and you are playing for $10,000. $5,000. All right, here we go. Ready? Good luck to you. 5,000.
Blank McDonald.
Okay, here it is. Toe blank. T-O-E blank. Toe blank. All right, Bethany, you collect the 5 G's. All you have to do is match John. What do you say? Toe blank.
Nail.
Toenail. Are you telling me she's got the money? All right, it's up to John.
Toenail.
Toenail.
Or not toenail. That is the answer.
You have a grand total of $6,075. Congratulations to you. We'll be back with the champ and the stars right after this. We want to find out which of the stars had the big 3-0. All right, we want the reveal. Ready, set, grab your tabs. Ready, set, go.
Everyone, get go.
Michael
We got 4 shows, guys.
That's right.
We got 4 shows.
All right. Thank you, stars. See you tomorrow. Gene Rayford inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. 5,000 for Spec 5.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's 13-inch diagonal table model color TV, 100% solid state, low power consumption, special signal tracker system, memory fine-tuning, 70-position UHF tuner, furnished by Hitachi. Because an answer was called out, it was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game, The End. And now, here's the star of Match Game, The End, Gene Rayford.
Hello, Johnny O. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. We're going to have a grand time because we have a bunch of grand people here.
Indeed we
Aren't they
have.
grand? And now I ask you. Yes, they are a grand bunch.
Good thing it is a grand old time.
Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Chief Harold Wilson Jr. and Judy Hamilton. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Judy, anything you care to contribute will be deeply appreciated.
Thank you. I'm the mother of 3, the grandmother of 1, which I'm trying to teach to call me sister. I like
Good
to
idea.
snow ski, play
Yeah.
tennis, and I'm a real estate salesperson.
Nice to have you with
Nice
us.
being here.
And good luck to you, Judy.
Thank you.
Now, Chief, what about you?
I have a wife and 3 sons. And
I don't quit now.
Don't quit now?
No.
Okay. Gene?
Now, wait a minute. May I just see what this is? I've never seen these before.
Okay.
They're beautiful. Now, what does that depict?
Those are dolphins. That's a symbol of qualification in submarines.
Oh, yes. You're
And
a sonar fellow.
A sonarman, that's
What's
right.
the deepest you've ever been under the ocean?
Well, in excess of 400 feet.
That's a military secret. How
Absolutely.
far beyond 400 you've gone. Now here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the beautiful people as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Here we go. Now, Judy will begin with you and ask you to choose A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Now, you've all seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, have you?
We have indeed.
You've seen it. You have those big 50-foot high balloons of fairy tale characters. You remember seeing all that? Well, this year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Snow White is what?
Snow White is blank.
Good gravy, Marie.
Right. Now, we'll come over here to Judy Hamilton. Now, you've seen the Thanksgiving Day Parade, haven't you? They have those
Certainly. Who has?
balloons of all the fairy tale characters. This year, the TV commentator said, "Here comes the Snow White balloon, and I can hardly believe it. Snow White is blank."
Naked.
Naked. What's wrong with that? That's not a bad answer, is it?
No, I would expect it to be naked, but you see, the parade comes up Lenox Avenue.
Yes.
In Harlem.
Yes.
I can hardly believe it, but Snow White is black.
Oh! All right, we got one black Snow White.
Now, you see, Nipsey got it wrong.
Why?
They went to black because Snow White was naked.
Oh, naked. That gives Judy one. Charles?
Actually, it's Black Butt, played by Diana Ross, so we get a good movie.
Right. So we have 2 black Snow Whites and 1 naked Snow White. Susan, show us your Snow White.
Oh, okay. For a grandmother. Oh, God love you.
A naked. All right, that's 2 for her. I can hardly believe it. Snow White is black. All right, so you got 3 of those so far.
I could hardly believe it myself. Black.
Black. Okay.
And beautiful.
And
2 for Judy, and now, Chief, we've got this for you. It says, the lady said to the bald man, she said, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my blank."
The lady said, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your camera out of my blank."
Get your candid camera out of my blank. Put your thinking cap on now, and just look over there, and give us an idea of what you think they might say. The lady said to the bald man, "I don't care if you are Alan Funt. Get your candid camera out of my blank."
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay. Okay, Nipsey, you're up.
I keyed in on the word bald head, man. Get your candid camera out of my bra.
Oh. Well, Alan Funt is bald, isn't he?
Yes.
As a cue ball.
Right.
Now, I can't stand it. I have to know, what is the difference between a chief petty and just a plain chief?
Chief Harold Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Is one better
See, that's a
than the-
difference. I'm a lieutenant.
What's the difference between what?
Yeah, a chief, like if you were Chief Petty Harold or Chief...
Well, there's a chief petty officer, and there.
There's petty officers, and there's chief petty officers, and there's officers. And a chief petty officer is about as good as you can get.
Is that you?
Is that what you are?
That's what
Right. Are you going to show us your answer?
Tell Richard to stop rolling his eyes at me. I said, doesn't match cleavage.
I don't care if you are Alan Funt, get your candid camera out of my cleavage.
That's the place between...
Yes, I understand. The place between the... Yes?
Wouldn't it be wonderful if you could take you-know-who for a ride on the submarine and then... You know what I mean?
Fire one!
John! Wait,
there's more?
It was in the shower head.
Okay. All right, Susan, we come to you. I don't care if you are Ellen Funt. Get your candid camera out of my...
Toilette.
Toilette. Okay, 2-2, score tied. Do you untie the score?
Any friend of Flipper's is a friend of mine.
Right. There it is, 3-2. Yes, ma'am?
My goodness. Could have sent 2 kids to college in the time it took to get to the 6th seat. But it was quite a bit of human interest, Brett. I enjoyed it.
I still didn't understand his answer.
Bathroom.
Okay. All right. So there we are, 4-2 the score in favor of the Chief, and now we've got this for you. Here it is, the home version of the match game. Each of you and all of our other contestants will receive one by airmail. Okay. Now, here we go to round 2. Let's see, Chief, you're ahead, so we'll ask you to go first.
A.
Gotcha. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone. Let's see, you play and you play. And that is it.
I a little white,
Susan Sullivan is seen on ABC in a wonderful show called Having Babies.
Yes.
Is that it?
Right. I don't have them, I deliver them.
You deliver them?
Yes.
Oh. Come over here to the Chief. Let's see what you can do with these two. All right, he's finishing up. Paul said, I'm not sure I like going out with Wanda the Witch. On our first date, she turned my blank to stone.
She turned my... lips.
Lips.
She turned my nose.
Nose. Good response, Brett.
He talked an awful lot. I said she turned his tongue to
Tongue.
stone.
Well, Chief, you didn't score there. Let's see what Judy does with her second round question. Now, there are 4
Stop
people.
rolling your eyes out.
Nipsey, Charles, Richard, and Marcia will play. The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her. Now you understand about these things since you've already admitted that you're a grandpa.
Yes.
The preacher said, the groom in that last ceremony really robbed the cradle. At the end of the ceremony, he didn't kiss the bride, he blanked her.
He burped her.
Burped her. Okay, Nipsey, what do you say there?
Yeah, the bride was so young, her breath smelled like pablum.
Burp. Okay, Judy, you're up to 3. Chuck, what do you got there?
Oh, burp.
A burping. 4-4, the score is tied. Now, Richard, we come to you.
El Burpo.
El Burpo. Judy's up to 5. Yes, Ms. Marcia, honey.
Ms. Marcia?
Yes.
Burping.
Oh, look at that. He's got them all. Now, Chief, she's matched all 6 of our celebrities, and that means you've got to do a little catching up. The best you can do is achieve a tie, and you'll have a choice here of A or B.
Let's go with B.
B it is.
there.
All right. Nipsey and Brett again.
Si, senor.
Old Lady Purvis said,
Well, boy. At the old folks Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds. Well, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was blank.
Disqualified because of the...
Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
I'm finished. You don't have to go
Okay.
I'm all through. I'm finished.
Old Lady Purvis said at the old folks Olympics, Mr. Periwinkle ran in the race for 101-year-olds, but he was disqualified because by the time he crossed the finish line, he was...
Dead.
All right. Now you got to match them both to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Let's see if we get a couple of cadavers out of these two. Nipsey?
Well, when it said finish line,
Yeah.
he was actually finished.
That is it. 6-5 to score. Now,
Here comes You've heard of the proverbial doorknob, or is it nail? Dade.
Dade.
All right.
Tie score.
All right.
So here we are with a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after you hear about this. Now, here's what happens when we have a tie. First, we have to wipe the slate clean and get rid of all of those numbers and push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Judy will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I've got to go with B.
B again. All right. Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a blank. I'll give it to you one more time. Tiny Tom said, Tiny Tom Thumb said, I have a pet flea, and today's his birthday, so I bought him a...
Dog.
A dog. It's a good answer.
Nothing so touches the heart as a flea and his dog.
A flea and his dog. There's one for her. What do you got for us there, Brett?
Remember that old song? Look at that little doggy in the window.
Okay. That's two for her. Charles?
Another dog.
All right, 3 dogs up there. Today's my dog's birthday, so today's my flea's birthday, so I bought him a dog, according to her. What according to you?
Well, according to me, a flea collar.
A flea collar. You bought a flea collar?
Well,
Not only his birthday, but his death day. Very bizarre way to treat a pet. El Doggo.
Dog. 4 for Judy. Now, Marcia, my dear.
Gene, first of all, I'd like to say that I think it's just disgraceful the way you treated Susan about her answer, which I thought was extremely correct and very astute. Collar.
Okay. So, Judy, you picked up 4, and now let's see what Chief does here. Chief, 4 for another tie, 5 to win. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's blank. The marriage counselor said to Fred, Fred, when I told you to bury the hatchet, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
head.
Head. All right. He said head.
Chief Harold Wilson is with our Navy, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I see. Head.
Head it is. He is not the enemy. What do you got to say?
I say you've got to work real hard to get ahead.
Right.
All right.
Yes.
Or be pretty like me.
Oh, of course.
Another one, all right.
Love your gardenia. All right, Susan Sullivan. He says, I didn't mean to bury it in your wife's
head.
Head. Oh. At this moment, we have a tie score. One more head will win the game for the Chief.
What's the guy's name?
Fred. You remember Fred?
Yeah, he sort of lost his head, I guess, and so did his wife.
He did. The Chief wins the game. What's that, Marcia? In net. Okay. Congratulations to you, sir. There you go. Hang around there for a minute or so. Judy, it was a pleasure to meet a beautiful
Great
grandmother
show.
like you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Some gifts coming your way. Judy Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Chief, here it is all for you.
Absolutely.
Are you ready for it?
Yeah, I'm as ready as Freddie. Let's go.
Listen, here. Freddie was in the last question. We're going to give you this big money super match now. You can win over $10,000 here, and to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out, whatever you win in this audience match here, you'll multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank duster. Blank duster. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 beautiful people will help you.
I think I'd like to call on Richard first.
Something I use in bondage. A feather duster.
Oh, you rascal. All right.
Nipsey.
Something we used to use down on the farm, a crop duster.
Crop duster.
And Susan.
Mop duster.
Mop duster. Choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure? Mop duster, feather duster, crop duster.
Gene, I'm going to stay with down home and go with crop duster.
Crop duster. Where are you from again?
I'm from, my roots is Mississippi.
Yeah, they use crop dusters down there.
Absolutely.
All right. We want a crop duster. Let's find out if we've got one up there. May we see the $100 response? Plymouth duster. That is the name of an automobile.
Oh, yeah.
A Plymouth duster. Wow. All right. Let's see if we get a crop duster out of the $250 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. Good. All right. Now, just for the heck of it, let's see what's up on top. Feather. All right. Now, you got $250, and that means the least you will be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Wow. So you're not wiped out completely here. Let's see how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Go. Blank Goodman. Blank Goodman.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Richard.
Jodie.
Jodie Goodman.
Ah,
yeah. Nipsey.
The old clarinet maestro, Benny Goodman.
Benny Goodman.
Charles.
The great former governor of New York, Ed Goodman.
Big Ed Goodman. That's it. Big Ed Goodman. Go ahead. Prove I'm wrong.
Okay.
1931 to 3.
Now take that. It's a winner.
No, it was Governor Lehman in those years. Anyway.
Lee Goodman
So you
and
have
Todd.
Governor Goodman, Benny Goodman, and Jodie Goodman. What is your choice here?
I always loved Benny Goodman. I'm going with him.
I did too. Right. All right, let's see if we got a Benny Goodman up there. Let's go down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response.
Mark Goodman.
Wrong name.
Now that's, you see, now what I must say, it's a common mistake people make because our leader's name is Goodson, and people
he's a good
sometimes, yes indeed, and sometimes people confuse it with Goodman, and they said Mark Goodman because he is a well-known figure. Anyway, we are looking for Benny Goodman. May we see the next one, please? Jodie Goodman is Richard's answer. That's up there. I think that's a good omen for you, pal.
I hope so.
May we see the big one?
Come on.
Yeah!
Don't come over here.
No kissing. Listen, you won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes $5,000. Added to the previous $2,500 you won, you've got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. And we want to give you the money, but you've got to match one of our celebrities before we do.
Richard.
Okay, here we go.
Oh,
Stand
you're
on the dot
ship,
there
huh?
and face me if you please. Left face. I mean right face. Good luck to you. Here we go.
They're
Right.
going back.
Blunt blank. B-L-U-N-T blank. Blunt blank. Now, Chief, give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $7,500. Blunt.
Remark. No. Oh, I know what I was going to say now.
You change your mind. Yeah,
It's
too late.
It's
So
too late,
we've got to use the first answer you came out with, which is blunt remark. But you say instrument is what you wanted really to say, but all right.
That's what everybody
Richard,
wants to
blunt
say.
remark is his answer. He says that'll match you for the $7,500.
Instrument.
Instrument.
Yeah.
But
You said it a little too fast, but listen, it wasn't a total loss, Chief. You got $750. Good luck to you. Thank you very much. Now we've got this for you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the new Amana 28-inch wide energy-saving refrigerator with 2-inch uniform wall insulation in the refrigerator section, 2.5 inches in the freezer section from Amana, the energy-saving people. And the big, tough, dependable Maytag dishwasher, giant capacity with 3-level washing action that gets big dish clothes really clean quietly, and nobody builds them like Maytag. And Recorder Call 80, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And First Alert Smoke Detector by Pitway. Pitway has made over 1 million smoke detectors. Families everywhere trust First Alert for early fire warnings. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner. It helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling in the tank and on the linkage. Gum Out helps make your car a smooth performer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our Win from Another World. Petronia Paley. From Trapper John, M.D., Charles Siebert. From Three's Company, Richard Klein. Marcia Wallace. Lois Hamilton. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Big guy in the front, would you mind going backstage? Just
no screaming.
Next show.
Yeah. I got to get a new stagehand who knows how to open the door. I
Well,
do everything myself here.
And you
All
do
right,
it
you guys
so
move
well.
this thing in here, roll it in here, and then go back and take your place in the corner here. What else? On your feet here. This show's starting. Stand up.
They hang on your every word. They're terrified.
I know it, yes. I suppose you're all ready?
For what?
She looks ready.
What? Am I ready here?
Yeah.
I'm surrounded by pulchritude.
Right. Two
beautiful,
smashing,
extraordinary
women.
Ladies.
Right.
Well, what am I, chopped liver? Oh.
Okay. Here we go. You'll never be the same. Let's say hello
Well,
to
maybe by
Mindy
next
Canan
year.
and Ken Verderami. Verderami. Hello there. Mindy, tell us about you, please.
Okay, I'm a full-time college student majoring in accounting. I'm
Where?
At Fullerton College.
Fullerton.
JC.
Okay.
I'm a part-time sales girl, and on my spare time, I like to snow ski and water ski.
Right. You say sales girl, you don't say salesperson?
Salesperson.
Oh, all right. I don't mean to correct you. I see your...
Oh, yes,
but I
you
did, didn't I? All right. Ken, say your name again.
Verderami?
Verderami, yes. What does that mean? Green something, huh?
Green friend. It's a French name.
Oh, green friend. Yeah, it's my green friend.
Verderami. Should be wearing
Wearing
your
his
green
blue
jacket.
today. Yes, right. Yesterday's jacket. All right, Ken, where are you from?
I'm originally from Hawthorne, New Jersey. I'm now living in Hermosa Beach, California.
Yeah.
I'm currently stationed at Los Angeles Air Force Station, which is the Air Force's Space Division headquarters here in L.A. This is my first assignment since graduating from college 2 years ago. I like to spend most of my time playing volleyball, and when I don't play volleyball, I like to fly.
And what do you fly?
Right now, just general aviation airplanes.
Now, you have wings. What are those? Bring me up to date on that.
That is the Air Force Space Operations Badge.
Oh, all right.
And I'm planning, hopefully, to go to pilot training my next assignment after this one.
Good for you. Now, let's begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. And the winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares. Chance to win up to $30,000. Mindy won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
All right. Let's say what B says. Here's what it says. Unlucky Louie said, he says, my boss really hates me. Last week, instead of firing me, he transferred me to blank. Now, it's a round 1 question.
Is it an East Coast or a West Coast question?
Well, this could be anywhere.
Okay.
Round 1 questions are wide open.
He could be transferred anywhere.
Right. Anywhere.
Unlucky.
Unlucky Louie.
Unlucky Louie.
It's an answer.
That's a big smile.
All right, here we go. Ready, Chuck?
Coming up.
Almost.
There we go.
Here we go, Mindy.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Unlucky Louie said, my boss really hates me. Last week, instead of firing me, he transferred me to...
Lebanon.
Haha. Lebanon.
Yeah.
That'd be unlucky, wouldn't it? Very good. I think that's wonderful.
Nothing wrong. Reads the papers.
Could be a little too hip for the room.
That's right. Mindy's really on the ball there. That would be an unlucky place to go at this time of year, wouldn't it?
Excellent.
What did you say?
Another
Another terrible place to go. Yes. Siberia.
Cold in Siberia.
Yeah. Nothing personal, Mr. Chernenko, but... Hello there.
Who kissed you? You have lipstick all over.
I have lipstick? I always wear lipstick.
Oh, Marcia.
Again.
Yes. I just grabbed
On the
her
lips, too.
impulsively and kissed her like this.
Passionate peach
No.
is what it is.
Oh, no.
This is obviously a stall because I have the world's worst answer.
No, you
I thought of every place on earth that might be horrible, but I like the name of this town, and I know we might get letters, but who cares? Cucamonga.
Cucamonga is good.
Please, more booze. It's terrible. I agree. I agree with you, but
right.
you got in here for nothing.
It's that busload from Cucamonga.
Right.
Well, I didn't say a city or place. I said the sanitation detail.
The sanitation detail. Yeah, instead of firing me, transfer me to the medical. That's right.
Sweet, it's ecumenical. It doesn't offend anyone but garbage men.
All right, what have you got for us?
I just chose to offend our own hometown, Burbank. Now that's a matchable answer.
I was sure someone would have used the W.C. Fields line, but no one
On a
has.
whole, I'd rather be in Philadelphia.
No, it's a big market.
Yeah, but we don't go there.
I found the question vague, and I gave a suitably vague answer. New Jersey.
New Jersey.
I'll have you know.
Sure, go ahead. Offend the whole state.
Now I know what the gladiators felt like.
Hold on.
I got his holdover booze.
You got his
I want
holdover?
to cut the booze off. I don't want any of your booze. I'll get my own booze, thank you. I was in Cucamonga this very morning. I went to the Buddhist temple in Cucamonga.
Yeah?
I said, Cleveland, send all letters to Gene Rayburn, my agent.
Hello, Cleveland. I thought Lebanon was terrific.
It's called a no match.
All right, Ken, this is yours. George said, I'll never kiss Weird Wanda again. And that's because she's the only woman in the world who wears blank-flavored lipstick.
How timely. That's wonderful.
Another wide-open one. Are you wearing blank-flavored? No, she's not wearing it.
Oh, it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it, right, Gene?
All right, that's okay.
Well, he's grading them.
There are other things, you know, less palatable and less pleasant than that. If you want to write one of those down, that's okay. All right. I guess we're all set, are we? Okay, then I shall proceed over here to Ken Unpronounceable. Verderami. That's it. George said, I'll never kiss Weird Wanda again. That's because she's the only woman in the world who wears blank-flavored lipstick.
I'm going to say gasoline.
Gasoline. Hey. Weird.
Weird.
I
He
tell
took
you,
the word weird literally, didn't
we
he?
got two players there who are so good that they may never match anyone over here.
That's right. They're beating the hell out of us.
Well, all right, Gene, why don't we just leave and you get in a better group of stars then?
Okay.
Oh.
Well, at least they stopped booing.
All right.
That's true.
First applause.
Gasoline is Ken's answer.
Spoken like a pilot.
Right. Lysol. That would be
That's good.
unpleasant. Okay. Here we go.
Weird.
Lois is a pilot. She flies planes.
She is a pilot,
She
right.
does, Ken. I don't know if that's worth to you, but if it is something, I'll be in my dressing room. I said garlic flavored.
Garlic is excellent.
That's good.
Unpleasant. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I said liver.
Liver.
Not being one of
You
my
don't like
favorites.
liver?
No.
You don't? You ever eat it?
Sometimes, not
But
very
you
often.
really don't like it, huh? All right. At least we're learning something. What do you say, John?
You and I have something in common, Ken. We are both space cadets. I said garlic.
Garlic.
Garlic is good.
Ken needs a little gasoline here to score.
Yeah, he's not going to get it from me. I said garlic, too.
Okay.
A compelling answer.
Garlic is good.
I like to support our men who fly, but I'm sorry I can't in this case. Anchovy.
Anchovy.
That is weird.
All right.
Well, make up your mind, is it a boo or not?
Right.
All right.
0-0 the score, and that's the end of round one. And we'll get to you for round two right after this. Here we go. Round two. Now let's see. The score is tied. She went first last time, so you go first now.
I'll take A, please.
All right. Ken, this is what it says. Gloria said, "My husband, the lion tamer, treats me like a lion. Last night he made me blank." All right, Ken. Ken Verderami. Gloria said, "My husband, the lion tamer, treats me like a lion. Last night he made me blank."
Roll over.
Roll over.
Spoken like a pilot, right?
A rather tittillating answer.
I do declare.
To coin a phrase.
What have you got? Say it.
Growl.
Growl. All right.
Lions do that.
They do growl indeed.
Now, this could be the definitive sick answer, but he was a lion tamer, right?
Right.
And she wanted to please him because he was weird, so he made her polish his whip.
Polish his whip. Okay.
Not enough of a
Miss
whipping.
Petronia, honey.
I matched Lois. Growl.
Growls. We have two growls up there. All right, Ken, so far we haven't come to your answer. Roll over, which I think was quite good.
The absolute
You would.
definitive answer.
Yeah.
Last night he made me put his head in my mouth.
Yeah, but the lion tamers do that. Don't they do that?
Yeah.
Sure they
That's
do.
what a lion tamer does.
That's one of the
right.
things they do.
Notice the pause before the reaction?
Right.
Okay, I said like growl, roar.
Roar.
What,
Okay.
that's not good enough for you? You get a shrug?
The lady in red.
You like the one because you're both kinkier than you look, sure. I said roar, and I'm proud of it.
Okay.
Yay, Marcia.
All right, Mindy, are you ready?
Numbers
Sure.
go to score.
As you can plainly see, no one has scored yet. Here we go. Hey, did you hear what happened on Hill Street Blues?
No. Be
Let me
there.
tell you. Two of the cops got married. You know, they have men and women cops, and
Well, thank you, Uncle Jim.
man and woman got
mean
married.
it's okay?
Yeah,
Thank
right. They
you.
got married to each other. On their wedding night, they blanked each other. On their wedding night. Are you ready?
Yes.
In the slot? There we go. Now we are ready. Mindy. Hill Street Blues. Familiar with that show? Big NBC hit. Two of the cops got married to each other. And on their wedding night, they blanked each other.
Frisked.
Frisked is good, Mindy.
That's really good.
Okay. See, I'm clean. All right.
Yes, sir.
Go.
Right, go. Arrested.
Arrested. Each other.
You're so loyal.
Right.
So loyal.
She's looking for frisked.
Whips and handcuffs. They handcuffed each other.
Handcuffed each other. What have you got?
I said Frisk.
Frisk, very good, Petronia. Hey, that's one in a row.
And that's it.
But it's nice because they love this one. This is what they do at home, handcuffed.
Hey, it's two. What?
Busted.
They busted each other, right.
Well, that's... Well, but that...
Oh, yeah?
Not a booable answer. That's an
that means
excellent
arrested
response.
and they cheered her.
Yeah,
Yes,
well, they...
right.
Well, look at her and look at him.
That's why they're the audience.
I'm sorry I lost my head. I should have realized. But I was hoping to get some of that leftover cheers.
Yes.
Got cheered twice in one night. I'd have to go lie down. Arrested.
Wait, she also has busted down there.
But in small letters, I had busted. Too.
Just
Don't
busted
tell.
in small letters. Busted.
Busted and arrested. All right, same
Pro-fam
thing
audience,
there.
obviously.
So here we are, the end of round 2, 1-0. Mindy is ahead by the skin of her teeth. And we'll be back with the third and final round right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Mindy is ahead. She goes first.
A, please.
A. Everyone except Petronia will play because she matched in the previous round. Tom the trucker said, I just ate at the world's worst diner. Not only was the food terrible, but when I complained, the waitress gagged me with a blink. You got it. He's got it. You got it.
Please, my penmanship.
You ain't got it.
I don't?
That's okay. No, that's fine.
He's working on building up your confidence.
Mindy, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Tom the trucker said, I just ate at the world's worst diner. Not only was the food terrible, but when I complained, the waitress gagged me with a blank.
Spoon?
Sure. Why not?
I don't know. I hope so.
You've heard that phrase.
Yes.
She's a Valley girl.
Obviously.
No, I'm not.
She
The
denies
dreaded
it.
Valley. Yes.
Gotta be.
All right. He's a Valley boy, I can tell.
For sure, for sure.
All right, John, I know you're a Valley boy.
That is just the most totally awesome answer, and there's nothing whatsoever that's grody about this spoon.
What does a New Yorker say?
Oh, gag me with a spoon.
I'm a New York. It's Brooklyn, the Valley.
Here's a real Valley girl. Watch her answer.
You know me. I'm usually with it out of sight. I can dig it right on, you know? I don't know what happened to me this time, but I said I'd gagged with the tablecloth.
And aren't you embarrassed?
Go ahead. I deserve it. More. Come on.
Ken, you need 5 to tie and 6 to win, okay?
Forget Marcia.
All right, here we go.
What do you want?
Everyone plays. Nate the New Yorker said, I can't get over how nice people are in Los Angeles. Yesterday I got mugged. The guy took my money, but he gave me a blank.
There's that music again.
Turn off that music.
Everybody ready? Ready, John? Sure. Ken. Nate the New Yorker said, I can't get over how nice people are in Los Angeles. Yesterday I got mugged. The guy took my money, but he gave me a blank.
Can't think of anything. I'll just say smile.
A smile? Ken, I hope you make first lieutenant soon.
Friday.
Captain. All that. I just said goodbye to Ken. He needs 5 to tie and 6 to win. An unlikely possibility with that answer, but let's begin the canvassing anyway. Lois?
Said receipt.
A receipt. All right. Receipt is good.
What a crap.
There are two good possibilities here. Receipt is one, and perhaps, I don't know, I didn't see it. Maybe you have the other one.
Well, it's Los Angeles and it's Hollywood, right? So I said, took his money and gave him a screen test.
A screen test. All right, so that means Mindy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Kiss, 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 smile. Petronian smile. Right here, if you would please. Ken, gonna send some gifts here for the match game. So long, Ken Verderami. Bye. Hello there. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, now we'll switch to Hollywood Squares. We wish you well there. We'll bring in the rest of the set and the other stars, and John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go, we'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Fenris Citation Super Thin Quartz Watches. Yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown. Furnished by Fenris Watch. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Hour with from Magnum PI. Roger E. Mosley. From Wheel of Fortune, Pat Sajak. From Dallas, Jen Kercheval. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
All right, we'll be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Let's all be there.
Now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
And she is a college student. She is a part-time salesperson, correct?
Correct.
Yes, she knows the accounting firm of Waterski and Snowski, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I remember that. She is not from the Valley, correct?
No.
But she gagged herself with a spoon at the appropriate time. I am not from the Valley either, but 5 of us came up with that answer, and Mindy Kanan has made it on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities. They are Pat Sajak, Ken Kercheval, and Roger Mosley. Pat, it's always an odd moment when one host has to interview another host. Kind of strange.
Pressure's on you, John.
So, Pat, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I was born in Minsk. No, I'm a host of a fine show we all know, and we don't have to plug it. I'm not here to plug. Let's play the game. Mindy would like to try to win some money, but let's not mention it.
Okay, we won't mention Wheel of Fortune, which is right here on NBC 5 days a week, and also the #1 syndicated show in America, right?
That's right.
Congratulations to you. You're doing great. But we won't mention any of that, right, Mindy?
Okay.
Let's just sit right over here and play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. We will, however, mention the name of Rena Haas. It is her second day on the show. Her total to date, $1,275. Good to have you back. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a mother of 3 children, ages 15, 13, and 9. And I work full-time as a secretary in Santa Monica. And I'm from Brooklyn, New York, originally.
All right!
Hey, Brooklyn.
I just wanted you to get that far. It's only your second day. It's good for a reminder. You were going to play Hollywood Squares along with Mindy. You were going to play it until you hear the Time's Up bell. And at that point, someone will go on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. That has happened. Our first game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Rena, you're the champ. Pick a star, and let's go.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein in the center square.
Irina, John, and Mindy.
Who needs more sleep, Richard? You or the average gorilla?
Who needs more sleep? You're the average gorilla. I don't know a gorilla's schedule, so it'll be really tough. They eat a lot of bananas, but that wouldn't affect their sleeping habits. So I would say gorillas sleep a lot, because when I used to go to the zoo in New York, they'd always be asleep and do nothing. They'd just sit there going, great. You know what I mean? Nothing happens, so I would say they sleep more than we do.
Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The average gorilla needs more sleep. You are right to agree, and you get the first square. Well done, both of you. The average gorilla needs about 12 hours of sleep a night. Mindy, she's on the board. You're not, but your first move. Pick a star.
Jean, please.
Okay, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes?
Which famous house has more rooms? Buckingham Palace or the White House?
Buckingham Palace is far larger than the White House. The White House is a little gem, especially after it was redone in the 60s. and it's a beautiful building, but Buckingham Palace is vast. It's immense compared to the White House.
The answer over?
Agree or disagree, Mindy?
I agree.
Buckingham Palace does have more rooms. You are right to agree, and you get the first square for yourself. And O goes up. The statistics are over 600 rooms in Buckingham Palace. You're quite accurate. The White House has 172.
Right.
Quite large in and of itself. Rena Haas, your move. Pick a star.
Roger, please.
Okay, Roger Mosley from Magnum P.I.
This is my serious look. Okay, go on.
Oh, this is a serious question.
Serious question here.
In the United States today.
Right.
Answer. Do more wives murder their husbands? Or do more husbands murder their wives?
Okay, now I read the survey on this, and I know the answer to this question. The weaker sex is reportedly weaker, but they're the stronger. More wives, you listen to me, more wives do away with their husbands than husbands do away with their wives. It's true.
Okay, he says more wives murder their husbands. What do you say, Rena?
I'll agree.
More husbands murder their wives. It was not the truth. You should have disagreed with Roger, and your opponent gets that square. Yeah, now those statistics don't lie, and I don't lie when I say we'll be back in a couple of minutes to finish our $100 game. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. That doesn't mean much, just means it's early in the day. Your move for an O. Pick a star.
Marcia, please.
Marcia Wallace.
Mindy.
Ethel is so wrinkled, she's been asked to be a cover girl for Sunsweet Prunes.
Oh, that's terrible.
If Ethel exercises her face, will it help or only make it worse?
You mean those isometrics?
If she exercises her face.
I like this. I used to do those. You could be the judge of this if it's helped or not. I don't know if she's already wrinkled, you see.
Right.
I don't think so. I think it's too late for Ethel. But she probably has a lovely personality and is a good sport, so it'll be okay.
She says exercising your face could only make it worse. What do you say, Mindy?
I'll agree.
Facial exercise makes it worse.
Oh,
you
good.
are right to agree, and you get another square. Which means that Mindy has achieved quite a commanding position in this game. It's your move, Rena. Pick a star for an X.
Okay, Charlie for one of the blocks.
Okay.
Lots of blocks.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Mindy. Charles Siebert from Trapper John, MD.
You bet.
Your rattlesnake died 20 minutes ago.
Yes, go on. I'll carry on anyway, John. Right.
Can he still bite you? Or is it only a live rattler that bites?
Only a live rattler bites.
What do you say to block, Rena?
I disagree.
He can still bite. You are right to disagree, and you get the square and you do block. And you seem certain about that. I hope you don't know this by experience.
No.
A rattlesnake can bite within a half hour after death.
Well, how rude.
Can continue to bite.
Stay away from dead rattles.
Mindy, pick a star for an O.
Petronia to win, please.
Okay, she couldn't block you here.
Okay.
Petronia Paley from another world.
I'll say.
Your husband was just made an Earl. What does that make you? An Earline? Or a Countess?
A countess.
What do you say, Mindy, for the game?
Yes, we know.
I disagree.
That makes you a Countess. You should have agreed with Petronia, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there as well. Yeah, and Earline is a mandrel, I believe. Rena, your move.
Ken for the win.
Okay, the tables have turned. You had two places you could go for the win, and you chose Ken Kercheval from Dallas. Last night, Ken, you dreamed you walked through a cow pasture.
I did.
Is it possible to recall the smell? Or don't you smell in your sleep?
Oh, you smell in your sleep?
Maybe you stink.
Simple as that. He says you smell in your sleep.
Heck yeah.
What do you say, Rena, for the game?
I'll agree.
It is possible to recall the smell in your sleep. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. So that was kind of a topsy-turvy little struggle in the $100 game. Rena has the lead, second day in a row, but we're going to sweep the X's and the O's off of the board, and we're going to zip right along to a $200 game, which we are going to start with you, Mindy Canan.
Richard, please.
Hi, Mindy.
Miami Beach, Florida is the only city in America where you will find one of these on the city payroll.
My Aunt Sylvia, she's down there right now. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Is he a sunburn specialist or a kosher food inspector?
On the city payroll?
Mm-hmm. City of Miami Beach.
Oh, that's a beautiful question. I would say a kosher food specialist.
A kosher food inspector.
Inspector,
yeah.
Specialist, person.
Okay, Mindy, agree or disagree?
I'll disagree.
In the city of Miami Beach, Florida, on the payroll, there is a kosher food inspector.
Golly,
you shut up! Vaden!
Come on!
Listen, I'm telling you, Mindy.
You and me
okay, we're going to be back to complete the $200 game after this. See you then. $225 for the champ, $75 for the challenger, but we're in the middle of what could be a pivotal $200 game. Rena, it's your move for an X.
Marcia, please.
Marcia.
Oh, my goodness.
What happens to a brown snowshoe hare when winter approaches? Does he grow a furry snow white coat? Or does he die?
What's a brown snowshoe hare?
Snowshoe.
Snowshoe?
A snowshoe hare,
It's a
yeah,
little
brown
rabbit?
snowshoe hare. Yeah, it's a kind of rabbit.
You have on your snowshoe.
Right,
When it turns
H-A-R-E.
winter?
H-A-R-E, hare. And when winter approaches, he either grows a snow white coat or he dies.
Well, I can't. It's just too depressing if you die, John. I couldn't stand if the little rabbit died. He gets a new coat.
Your rabbit died today.
Marcia says by the process of elimination, he grows a furry snow white coat. Agree or disagree, Rena?
I'm going to agree.
The brown snowshoe hare grows a white coat. Yes, the hare in the white coat gets you another X.
Oh, shut up.
She's got a mess of X's up there, Mindy Canan. Make your move.
Pat, please, to block.
You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Rena. Pat Sajak,
Yeah.
Can you clean your commode with Clorox, or is that bad for the bowl?
I know about this. Sure, you can clean your commode with this. Are we talking about your commode or my?
Yeah, anyone's commode.
Anyone's commode. Yeah,
You can hire yourself out to clean this commode.
You can clean your commode, but leave the lid open, or you can suffocate.
He says you can clean your commode with Clorox. Agree or disagree to block, Mindy?
I agree.
It's okay to clean your commode with Clorox. You're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So you're thwarted in that position, Rena Haas, but it is your move for another X. Pick a star.
Okay, Jean?
Okay, Gene Rayburn. Your 4-year-old bites his fingernails.
Mm-hmm.
According to Dr. Spock, should you put a foul-tasting substance on his nails to make him stop? Or is that something that rarely works?
Well, I don't know. I
But
really don't know.
Foul-tasting substance on his nails or not, basically.
That would be an unpleasant experience. I suppose condition reflex and make the child stop. Yeah, I'd say put whatever it is on there.
He
Don't
says
hurt
put a
me.
foul-tasting substance on that child's nails. Agree or disagree, Rena?
I disagree.
It rarely works. Good for you. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. I think Dr. Spock knows plenty. Yeah. Still a good source. Your move, Mindy.
Roger, to block, please.
Right.
Good choice. Because I know this question. I know the answer.
He read the survey.
ESP, go on.
This is kind of right up your alley, Roger. You are a muscular guy. In what part of your body will you find your heaviest muscles?
And what part of your body would you find your heaviest muscles? Go on.
I have two choices for you. Your stomach or your derriere?
Okay, I know this because I'm an athlete. You listen to me, Wendy. The heaviest muscles are in your derriere. Trust me.
What do you say, Mindy, to block?
I agree.
Your heaviest muscles are in your derriere. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. At gives us kind of an interesting looking board. Pick a star, Rena.
I have to go with Charlie to win.
Okay, she's going to go with Charlie to win. We have reached crunch time here. Charlie Sieber.
Crunch.
You're pregnant.
Oh. The rabbit died, huh? Okay.
You're pregnant and you're beginning to grow a mustache.
Mm-hmm. Half right.
Should you be worried? Or is this something that sometimes happens during pregnancy?
Okay, growing a mustache would mean the production of male hormones, right? Like testosterone. So I think that would be unlikely during pregnancy, so I would say that's not what happens when you're pregnant. You don't grow a mustache when you're pregnant.
Okay, he says you should be worried. What do you say, Rena? Agree or disagree for the game?
I disagree.
That is something that sometimes happens during pregnancy. You were right to disagree. You get the square and you win another game. Wow. You're very relaxed today.
I know.
And you're really thinking everything through. That was a pivotal question, by the way, because had you missed that one, there could have been 3 O's right up there on top, and the lead could have gone to Mindy. However, it didn't. We still have time. Take the X's and O's off of the board. We'll start a $300 game with you, Mindy Canaan.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein.
Yes, sir.
Are the horns on a snail's head retractable? Or does he always remain horned?
And constantly looking for female snails. I would say that he can retract them. They are retractable.
Agree or disagree, Mindy?
I agree.
The horns on a snail's head are retractable. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. However, he does get better reception with them out. Rena, your move for an X.
Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
While on a visit to London, England, you stop in a bucket shop. Are you more likely shopping for plumbing supplies, or are you looking for a cheap airline ticket?
I've been there many times. I've never encountered a bucket shop, but I would say you're looking for plumbing supplies.
What do you say, Rena?
I'll agree.
You were looking for a cheap airline ticket. You should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square. And that is how quickly things can change in this game. But time is up. She has done it once again. Didn't change quite enough. Rena Haas, you have done it. You're our champ. Wow, that was a nervous little moment, wasn't it? Zip yourself right over there. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your second shot at the big money. Congratulations. And, you know, with one more O up there,
I know.
yeah, you would have been within $25. But the truth of the matter is we had a nice, long Hollywood Squares game today, and you let her get a little too far ahead. You're a very good player and a very good sport. Her name is Mindy Canaan. Her total leaving $175. And our thanks as well. Good for you. Take it away, Gene.
Here we are with the champ again. She's going to have another go at the big money, but we'll do that right after we do this for you.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Woods. Here we go. Ready, Rena?
Ready.
All right, she's going to have a go at the really big money. She could win up to $30,000 here. Let's see how she does today. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Ding blank. Ding blank. It's hard to say. Ding blank, isn't it? Yeah. Now, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $1,000 for the second $500 and for the third $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars are allowed to help.
John?
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
The audience is full of them.
Marcia?
Oh, phew. I'm awful glad I got the second one on this. Ding-a-ling.
Ding-a-ling.
Richard?
Richard.
Archie, you're such a dingbat.
Very good. Good imitation, isn't it?
Those are them.
So you have dingbat, ding-a-ling, and ding-dong. You want one of those or one of your own?
No, I'd like to go with Dingbat.
Dingbat. You like the dingbat? I love the dingbat. What do you think it is? Dong? Dong. All right. They say it's ding-dong, but we'll find out all together right now. We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $250 response. Ding-a-ling. All right, that's one of the answers the stars gave you. The next one says, right. Dingbat. You've got $500. There's your money. So I guess, audience, you're right. Slide it, Steve. Let's go. Ding dong. You were right. Well, you did better today than you did yesterday, if I may say so. Now you've got the 500. Time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your decision, I'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number. We'll multiply that $500 by whatever number is revealed. Time now to choose a star.
Pat.
Pat Sajak, do you have the 30?
I hope so.
The 20, that's good. All right, you're playing for $10,000. Good. Well, excuse me. All right, no help from the audience, because if we hear an answer, we got to throw it out and start all over and all that. African blank. African blank.
10 grand, huh?
Pat's ready, Rena. You collect the $10,000 simply by matching Pat Sajak. What do you say to this?
Safari.
Safari?
No.
No.
African Queen.
African Queen, yeah.
Sorry.
African Queen, African Violets, African Safari. I guess there are a number of good choice ones here. African Queen I thought was quite good. All right. Now listen, you've improved your position a little bit. As a matter of fact, you've almost doubled it. You have $2,275, and you're still the champ. And we'll be back with her and the stars right after this. Rena, if you had a second chance, which star would you choose for the big 3-0, the big number, the large one?
Oh, Richard.
Richard, just reveal yours, please. 20. John, if you had a chance, which one would you pick?
If I had a chance to pick some, I would probably pick mine. Oh, no, Marcia. 20.
Got it.
No, it would have been me, trust me.
It would have been all right. I pick Roger.
What do you like?
I choose Roger. No.
Okay.
You should stick with me. If you just keep disagreeing with me, Rena, here, what?
Charlie Seaver.
No, Charlie's
he has a
got
mustache.
Who's got it?
Probably me.
You have it, Ken?
Lois?
No, Lois doesn't have it.
Ken.
Ken, have you got it?
Ken is you.
Maybe nobody has it.
Are we into local programming yet?
No, Ken.
Ken. Petronia.
No.
Ken.
No, it's either Richard.
It is
no,
you.
it's Pat.
It is you.
It might be me.
Oh.
Do you have it, Ken?
It's John.
It's me.
It's John. John.
And just to really rub it in, I said Queen, but she'll say Safari. For some reason, I just had that feeling.
So there you go. Well,
But I wouldn't have said it except I have it.
don't want to make her feel bad.
Let's see what happens
Blown
tomorrow.
it 2 days in a row.
She's okay, though. She's doing okay.
Tomorrow. And I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bowman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive a beautiful lazy rocker swivel rocker with a flexible back. Quality and comfort furnished by Lazy Boy. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
To match the stars, Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. What'd you do to him, John? Boy, you got away with you, haven't they? Hello there, regulars.
Hi there.
Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name?
We haven't seen you in a long time.
Watch out.
Yeah, no, that's Brett, Charles, Richard, and what's her name?
What's
She's
her name?
Semi-regular.
Whoever she was.
From the Bob Newhart Show, we're always happy to see her.
Does that mean that I'm irregular?
Oh, I hope not. Kiss me, you fool.
Watch out, he will.
Jimmy
I'm
Walker.
here and I am regular.
And you are from Good Times.
Yes.
Yeah, well, let's let Good Times roll.
Of course.
Now, what do you say we say hello to these two people? Farnisha Boswell and specialist Rick Bursky. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She's our current champ. This little lady has won a bundle of money. She's got $6,800 to her credit. Well, you're not embarrassed about that.
You're going to make me blush.
I'm going to make you blush. Wait a minute.
And cry.
And just because I said you got $6,800, you're going to blush and cry?
Yeah.
Really? Don't do that.
Okay.
I'll hold your
They're
hand.
cold again.
Okay. All right. Everything calm and quiet now?
Not quite.
Splendid. We met this fella briefly just as we were going off the air last time, specialist Rick Bursky. Would you briefly repeat where you're from and stationed and all
I'm
that?
stationed in Bamberg, Germany. I'm on temporary duty recruiting for the United States Army Europe.
Yeah. Okay. We all gave it the office, didn't we? So we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now, let's start this message, especially for you. You're ready to start this brand new game. Here we go. First round questions. Rick, what do you say, A or B?
B.
B it is. B for Bursky, right? Is that what you chose that?
Right,
B for Bursky.
Obviously a
Hey, listen to this. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Sure, why not?
He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks. That's what he does.
He sticks the vent.
He plugs it in, then he takes the long hose and the wand, and he puts that out the window, you see, and he sucks in people's blanks.
It's interesting you should bring up vacuum cleaners.
Yes.
Because I hate every vacuum cleaner maker ever made.
You really?
Yes, because my mother bought one vacuum cleaner, right? Everybody's mother in America bought one vacuum cleaner for your entire life.
Right.
I have bought 5 in the last 5 years. Now, there's something wrong with the way they're making vacuum cleaners.
Nothing works for you, does it?
Mr. Eureka, shape up.
Stop that now. Write your answer down.
That's right. We
Shut
have
up.
to tell them, right?
What?
I know it. Well, Dingbat up there is... Goodness gracious. It was?
Yeah.
Yes. That was a good party. All right. You ready now? Here we go.
Well, wait
Rick.
a minute. I guess this isn't all right. I don't know.
What? I thought you had an answer.
I had a better one.
Okay. Now, Rick, here it is. Did you hear about Stanley's new hobby? Here's what he does, Rick. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's blanks.
Hats.
Hats. Now, just a second. People walking along the street, their heads are at window level. He sticks a thing out, gets in a hat, and with another person, and he's got a whole room full of hats. That's not bad. He's not going to win with it, but it's not bad. What do you say, Jim?
Speaking as the Black Prince.
Oh, yeah.
Most people don't wear hats all the time. I does because I happen to be a genius. But most people do all the time continuously wear underwear.
Underwear.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, crowd.
What a powerful machine that must be. What do you say, my dear?
I say it's absolutely fascinating that a person so young should be so far behind the times. Where in heaven's name did he get the idea that ladies are still wearing underwear? I said rugs.
Rugs.
That's a little thing you put on your head.
Right, yes.
Ladies are still wearing underwear, Brett. Maybe you're not.
Isn't this an interesting...
Well, we have a very shaky panel here. This is not our usual.
Isn't this an interesting colloquy?
You turn it over, and if it matches, he gets a point.
That's it, yeah.
You don't have to talk about vacuum cleaners.
No,
or
you don't have to make a long speech or do anything.
I said hats, toupees, or rugs.
Hats, toupees, or rugs. Okay. He did get one. Charles Nelson Riley covered all bases there. He sticks his vacuum cleaner out the window and sucks in people's hats, according to Rick. Now, what according to Elaine Joyce, my dear?
I wish I said hats, toupees, and rugs, but I only wrote down hair pieces.
Hair pieces. Well, that's good.
I said it, though, but I didn't write it down.
All right. And Richard?
I said rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Rugs, wigs, and toupees.
Vaudeville act I worked with.
Yes, wonderful dance team.
Okay. Now, let's see what your first effort looks like.
Don't show your underwear, Marcia.
No, I certainly won't. I have wallets and or purses, my attorney.
Yeah. Wallets and purses, your attorneys? Yeah. Good firm. Okay, one for Rick on his first rounder. Let's see how Farnisha does with her first rounder, which reads as follows. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Put it down there. Treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed.
Love my answer. I'm finished first.
Well, whisper it and I'll help you figure it out if you need help.
Right, that's it. Okay.
Is that what you're after? Yeah. Okay, that clarifies it. Okay. Everybody ready up there? And here we go.
Another chorus.
Now we go. Farnisha. Gloria said, "My husband, the cowboy, treats me like one of the cows. Last night, he brought his blank to bed." Farnisha thinks. She's not an impulsive lady.
Wow. Gosh, there are two, so I'll take rope.
Rope?
Yeah.
What was your other one just for? The branding iron.
Yeah.
Branding iron. She said she had a choice of branding iron or rope, and she decided on rope. Now, what did you decide on?
Well, you've already won $6,000. You can go home. I mean, it's no problem. Anybody that knows anything about the range like the Black Prince does would say little dogies.
A dogie.
Thank you, crowd.
Treats me like a little dog. Last night he brought his little dogie to bed. What'd you say there?
I wish he'd get a prettier crown, is what I wish he'd get. No, honey, I love my answer. I'm sorry, Farnisha, you're wrong. What he did was, he said treat her like a cow, right?
Right.
He brought his bull to bed, dear.
Okay, I guess the audience approves of that one wholeheartedly there.
Class showing.
Yes, it is indeed. Charles?
It's a constructive answer. I said brought his pail to bed.
His pail. Okay, I think we get the drift of that. Here we go, Elaine. Last night he brought his blank to bed, and according to Farnisha, it was rope.
Well, he needed some help, and he decided to put some more men on the job, so he brought his cowhands to bed.
His cowhands.
And they had a party.
They did. Oh, dear me. Now, Richard.
Yeah, now, Phoenicia had a choice. You had two, didn't you?
Branding iron and rope is what
you chose rope?
Yes.
I chose branding iron.
Yes.
We were that far away.
Two minds with but two thoughts.
Well, I'm following my usual pattern of starting slow.
Right.
And I'll hit my peak later in the week.
Okay. Yes.
Sometimes I go a whole week and don't hit my peak.
Well, show us the lousy one now.
Pale, not so lousy,
Not so
semi-lousy.
It happened before. No, that's not bad. Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and it's 1-0 in favor of Rick. And round two is coming your way in a moment or so, but right now, this for you.
You there?
We are ready to go on now. Press on to round two. All right, final round here. Rick, what is your choice, A or B?
I'll stay with B.
B. Who does not play? Charles does not play, right? Okay. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked. His ex-girlfriend's wedding. He sat in the front row and
Oh,
blanked.
there's so many wonderful choices.
There are a couple of really good, neat answers to this one. That's good, Marcia. She's got her.
That's really.
Yeah.
Right. That's obscene. But it's good.
Put an answer down,
Okay, all
as
right.
we always do.
I want them to win, these people.
Sure. Okay.
Wait a week.
Wait a week.
Yeah,
This is one of those multi-card answers.
No, I had to change my mind because I came up with the definitive answer.
Okay, go ahead, Southpaw.
Okay, hon, we're off.
All right, now we're ready for a Rick Bursky. When Harold went to his ex-girlfriend's wedding, he sat in the front row and blanked.
Cried.
Cried. Well, that gave him the message, didn't it, Jimmy?
Well, if it had been me, I'd have been laughing, sprawling in the aisles. But I said, in agreeing with the United States government, as I do all the time, cried.
Cried. One for Rick. Brett?
It never even occurred to me.
It
Cried.
didn't? Oh, yeah.
No, never crossed my conscious
Oh,
mind.
that'd be an interesting thing to do,
I
wouldn't
do.
it?
Can you read lips?
Yes.
He gave a Bronx cheer.
Gave the Bronx cheer. All right. Charles?
I'm not playing. If you would go over the rules.
Serious if you're not playing.
Hello there, Elaine.
Well, Gene, I figured he would cheer or be happy or something like that. He was getting rid of her, you know?
Oh, ex-girlfriend. He didn't like her.
Yeah, see, I thought of it differently.
I see.
But then I figured, well, maybe he would... no, I don't know how you think.
He sat in the front
Cried.
row and cried. What'd you say?
I said he threw up. All over her gown.
Dear me.
He has the longest arms.
Doesn't he? Yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
Richard?
Yeah, well, Harold
Ex-girlfriend's
had been
wedding.
with her for quite a long time.
Oh, he had?
She was a terrible lover.
Really?
He was glad to get rid of her. He laughed.
He laughed. Sat in the front row and laughed at the other guy's poor fortune. He sat in the front row and cried, according to him. What, according to you, Marcia, my dear?
This is what the audience will do when they hear this answer. Booed.
Booed.
Get it out of your system.
They
Bert.
got your message, yes. Okay, so here we are, 2-0 in the middle of round 2, and we come to Farnisha's question. She needs 2 to tie Farnisha and 3 to win. Robbie the Robot said,
My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and... There will be no audible manifestations of any kind during this question. What I'm saying is, shut up. I am not finished reading the question yet, you dingbats. So shut up, if you please. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Do you understand? My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. You stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around.
Well, I hate the question.
That's a good question. See, I told you. I told him it was going to take a long time. Well,
This is going to be one of those 20-minute questions because it takes a little time to figure it out there.
He stuck a...
Oh, you're finished.
Wait a
You're
week.
finished.
Wait a week. He stuck a pencil into her what, dear?
Blank.
Oh, he stuck a pencil...
Spin her around?
And spin her around. You
Stuck
stick
a
a
pencil
pencil
into
into
her
her
blank.
blank and spin her around.
Now I can enunciate on it.
Right.
He's not going to change his answer.
Okay, this people... All right, everybody ready?
People is all.
Farnisha. Robbie the Robot said,
My wife, Roberta, has a pencil sharpener built in. To get a sharp point, you stick a pencil into her blank and spin her around. Farnisha.
This way around or that way around?
Farnisha. You may go either way you want. Makes no difference to me. Whatever you think the celebrities have done is what you are trying to do.
Her mouth.
Put it in her mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said.
What'd you say?
Said put it in her mouth. That would give you some eccentric spinning, wouldn't it? Jimmy, what'd you say?
Right. Mouth, huh?
Yeah.
Go with that, huh? She's right. What's wrong with mouth? What's wrong with mouth?
Boy, you really got a little SP going there. I didn't expect mouth. What'd you say?
He's been taking smart pills since
That's right.
he fell away, hasn't he? Not me, hon. I said ear.
Ear. Okay.
Oh, well, you know, kids.
Charles.
I said head. I'm sorry.
Put it right in her head. Spun her around the other way. Elaine, Farnisha's looking for the answer, mouth.
I'm sorry. It's the closest thing I could find that looked like a pencil sharpener. Navel.
Navel. That's to spin her around like a propeller then, wouldn't it, if you put it in the navel then?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. And you, sir?
That's how I sharpen my pencils.
All the time.
The old navel.
Now, Farnisha, you've got to match Marcia to stay in the game. Marcia, it's up to you.
Once again.
Do we have a tie?
No pressure, though, eh, Jean?
No, I wouldn't.
It is Jean, isn't it?
It is Jean, yes.
Thank you so much. This question to me cried out for the old stick it in the ear answer.
Stick it in the ear answer. So that means Rick wins the game. Come on down. Congratulations. Okay. Well, this little lady's going to leave us, but she had a good time here, didn't she?
Yes, I did.
And she cried a little and laughed a lot and won a lot of money, and we are delighted to have met Farnisha Boswell, who leaves with $6,800. Now, as she's spinning off, we spin this commercial for you. Rick here is ready to have a go at the big money super match, over $5,000 at stake. Rick, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank James. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here?
Richard.
Jesse James.
Jesse James. Yeah. Charles. Charles, have you got one?
His cousin Harry.
Harry James.
Jimmy.
Jimmy Walker, you got one.
Susan James.
Susan James.
That's all we could come up with
So
quickly.
you got Susan James.
Well, you know, hey, come on now.
What?
She's a star. She's a big-time actress. She's in Hollywood and everything. She has a
Susan
car,
St.
a person.
James. Yes. Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Take it back. So you got Susan James, a winner if I've ever heard one. Harry James and Jesse James. You want one of those?
I'll go with Harry James.
Harry James is what he wants. Let's find out if Harry James is up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. King James.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're looking for Harry James. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Harry James it is. Congratulations, you got it, buddy. Good boy. What do you think's under the big one?
Jesse.
You think Jesse is under the big one? Okay. All right, Earl, slide it.
Susan!
Jesse. All right. So you got $250. That means when the opportunity arises here, you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But you got to cool it for a while now while we do a little business. Boy, we got 30 seconds.
Hey, great.
No, I don't want to hear anything about your vacuum cleaner. Have we done all the plugs of Bob Newhart Show and Good Times? And
I'm going to be on the Comedy Awards at the Schubert Theater. It'll be on ABC January 18th.
I'll be on that too.
Oh my God, I'll cancel it. Cancel it.
I'll be there.
You gonna be there? You gonna be there, Richard? Yeah. No, tomorrow, match game 76. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn here.
This is Johnny Oakley speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Judy Lander, Bill Deli, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends. Kind of you to join us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a good time because you got a good bunch up here. Are you ready, bunch?
Sure, babe.
Yes, this bunch is ready.
All right, let's have some polite applause for Josefa Teitel and Ensign Pete Shaner. Did I say your name correctly?
Josefa.
Right. Welcome to both of you. Let's get acquainted. Pete, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm currently living in Houston. I just graduated from the Naval Academy a little while ago. I'm temporarily working for NASA. And then after that, I go down to Pensacola and begin flight training.
Oh, you're going to do that, eh?
Yes, I'm going to try anyway.
Oh, you've got a great, wonderful future in front of you, and I envy you, flying and all that. And after you get all the training from the Navy, you'll quit and get a job with one of the commercial airlines. All right, Pete, good luck to you. Josefa, tell us about you. That's an unusual name, Josefa.
It's Israeli.
Israeli name?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And
Does it have a meaning?
It's really feminine of Yosef.
Oh, of Yosef, yes.
Mhm.
Yes. We say Joseph in my country.
Yes. My parents expected a boy.
Oh, so
And
they
then-
call you Josefa?
Yes. No, they called me Yosef for a long time.
Oh, they did.
Yosef.
Yosef.
And then After a while.
Yes.
they
You
saw it
said, no,
wasn't
listen, can't you tell I'm not a boy?
No, after 3 years old.
3 years old, they could finally tell you were a girl.
Then they named me Josefa.
Oh, yes, of course.
And when I came to this country,
Yes?
I changed it to Joe, which was silly, right?
As in Little Women. There was a Joe in Little Women. She was a beautiful...
Gene,
What?
over here.
You're over here? Oh, yeah.
Marsha Wallace, Bill Daly,
Yeah.
Brett Summers,
I'll get to you a little bit later.
I don't blame you,
though. I have to tell you the rules here. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who does that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. Go on and play Big Money Super Match, pay off over $20,000. Oh, boy. What do you say, Pete, A or B?
I'll take A.
Smooth, Gene, smooth as ever.
It's all off between us. I have other plans. Harold said, I've got bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife just ran over a duck. The worst news is the duck was in a blank. All right, here we go. Harold said I've got good news and worse news. The bad news is my wife just ran over a duck. The worst news is the duck was in a blank.
In a ditch.
In a ditch?
In a ditch.
Is that where you find ducks?
I don't know, but I'd hate to run over one in a ditch.
Yeah, that would be difficult. The car would get all smashed up. What do you say, Robert?
I say that after Brooklyn, happiness is right behind. That's what I... No. I say the duck was in a pet shop.
There's a good answer. Duck was in a pet shop. No, that's a good answer because the car would go through the door of the pet shop and all that. And the window.
Over 2 cockers.
Well, they didn't get it. I'm explaining it to these dingbats in the audience.
No, I think it's going to be the popular fave.
What?
It's definitely good. The duck was in a Rolls Royce.
That's not bad either.
You expected that to be a match, Charles?
But it's a car, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean,
I see.
Stupid. All that can be said.
Well, Mr. Rust.
Rolls Royce.
Duck is riding around in a Rolls Royce, don't they all? Judy, worst news is the duck was in a...
He was in a roasting pan.
A roasting pan is good. Because a duck would be in an oven means a car goes through the wall and in the kitchen, all that's very good, Judy. All right, Bill. Are you ready, Bill?
The duck was in a nun's hand.
A nun's hand.
No, not a nun's habit. A nun's
A
hand.
nun's hand. Oh, you really are.
It's a different duck.
A metaphysical creature. All right, Marcia.
I like that answer. It's
Yes.
come to that. Now, hon, I don't know about your ducks up there in the upper tier, but my ducks ride around in Chevrolets.
They do. All right.
I know.
Josefa, let's see what we have for you. Poor Ethel. Oh. Instead of taking birth control pills, she swallowed dimes.
Dimes?
9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank. All right. Ready, Bob? Mr. Walden.
Oh, wait a second.
He's got it.
Poor Ethel. Instead of taking birth control pills, did your mother tell you about those? Oh. Instead of taking birth control pills, she swallowed dimes. 9 months later, she gave birth to a 6-pound blank.
To a 6-pound silver dollar.
Silver dollar. All right. There's a reasonable amount of logic to her response.
I was thinking in that direction, but 9 times 10 is 90 cents. And
Is that what you said?
I went, no, I didn't. I said she gave birth to a bust of FDR.
Because he's on the
dime.
His profile is his picture's on the
It's a
dimes.
little esoteric.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
crowd.
Save him. He's goofed.
All right.
He was his
No,
choice.
bust of FDR
The
is
fourth
all right.
year. What do you want?
I'll
from
buy
me?
that.
12
I'll
and a half
buy that.
hours
Right.
a day,
Yes,
9
that-
months a year.
That's right. He's working very hard. Yeah. And he does this on weekends to pick up a
Oh,
little
I
pin
know
money.
he's a wonderful person, a fine human being, cute as a button,
Right.
sweet as a nut. All
Anybody
that
from New
fun.
York can't be all bad
You
there.
got that, babe.
Right.
How about a silver dollar?
Silver dollar. There's one for her.
I went a different route. Parking meter.
Parking meter is quite good. 9 months later, you gave birth to a 9-pound parking meter. All right, Judy.
I said a dollar bill. Doesn't that match?
Well, it says there, $100 bill.
No, that was dollar. I just didn't put the
Oh, she didn't put the period in.
Decimal point.
Well, now, wait a minute. If they believe you, then it's a match because she said...
Fourth grade is next
dollar-
year for her.
Oh, you mean a dollar bill is paper, and she said a
Oh,
silver
it's
dollar.
metal.
She's speaking of metal, so
Yeah.
it couldn't be a match, even if it means a dollar. All right, Bill. Oh. I think you're a little taken with Josefa, but you're going to have to get in line. I'm up here, and it's my show. Remember that. All right.
I said a 6-pound telephone.
Okay, Marcia. Your turn.
You know what it's like sitting in this seat.
It's very difficult. You're so good, that's why we put you there.
Is that why?
Yeah,
Because I'm smart and bright?
right.
Telephone.
A telephone. So there's round 1, 1-0 in Josefa's favor. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Watch this now, if you please. We go to round 2, and Josefa, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
Okay, I will take B.
B. Mrs. Santa Claus said, "It's tough being married to Santa. Last night he brought the blanks to bed." Mrs. Santa Claus said, "It's tough being married to Santa. Last night he brought the blanks to bed."
The reindeer.
The reindeer is good. Reindeer is a good response.
Reindeer is a good response. I have to go with that. I originally said toys, then I
Yeah.
said elves, and that was too perverse for anybody.
Yes.
And I said reindeer, which is
You
normal.
got it. All right. Reindeer.
I said because I'm in kind of a snotty, angry mood. Little smelly elves.
Is there something we can do to...
Alleviate?
Yes.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, all right. Anything we can do to help
No,
your
it's
problem?
just that, you know, most people think comedians are, but sometimes people do
Yes.
have things they ponder.
Ridi pagliaccio. Ridi.
Huh? Qu'est-ce que c'est?
That
Ridi
means laugh.
pagliaccio?
Ridi pagliaccio. Means laugh, clown, laugh. All right, Judy.
I said he brought the elves to bed.
He brought the elves to bed. We're looking for some reindeer, Bill.
Sorry, I threw away reindeer here and I brought his toys to bed. Sorry.
Toys. All
Because
right.
he's speaking from
Lot of
personal
people
experience.
I always bring my toys to bed.
He
You
brings
do.
his rubber ducky. And
Rubber ducky and all that stuff. All right. Marcia, little reindeer for Josefa.
You ask for it, you got it.
Got it. There you go. All right, Peter, this is yours. Van Gogh was really an artist. Or Van Gogh, as they said in
Kirk
my
Douglas.
neighborhood. Yes. He was really an artist. After he cut off his ear, he blanked it. Go. Peter is ready. And here we go. Van Gogh was really an artist. After he cut off his ear, he blanked it.
He mounted it.
He mounted it.
That's good.
How do you mean that?
Not that way.
What's that? What do you mean? He put it on the
He
wall?
put it on a frame, or he put it on a pedestal.
A frame or pedestal? Well, make up your mind.
Pedestal.
Oh.
All right. I don't know.
Along with FDR,
He
the bust
put it
of
on
FDR.
display in some way, according to Ensign Shaner.
With the bust of FDR.
Right.
Well, I said he painted it or with it.
He painted it or with it, all right?
Painted.
Very
An ear looks not unlike a mushroom. He stuffed it.
Aha. Baked it for 400 and...
Boy, those answers smell. I said, and I hope it's a match, frame. And
There's
since
one.
Jane,
Yes, sir.
and since I'm still in a lousy mood, he framed it in a little smelly frame.
I see. Right. Something... And a terrible color, too, right, Charles? A perfectly revolting color. Right?
What was?
Nothing. Right. Okay.
My jacket was only $7.
Van Gogh, a real artist. After he cut off his ear, he what did it?
He painted it.
He painted it. All right, Judy. Now,
I was going to say he had it pierced, but that wasn't funny or right. So I said he had it framed.
all right. 2 for Pete, 3 for her. Would you frame an ear?
I'd be happy to, hon. I'll try anything once.
You will?
Painted.
He painted. Now,
Oh, I'm
it's
sorry.
3-2 at this point.
You tell him, hon.
Here is the third and last round. Josefa, you're still ahead. You'll go first.
I will take B again.
B. 3 people play. Charles, Judy, and Bill. Al said, you all know the song, You're a Grand Old Flag. You know that song? Well, I just wrote a song about my mother-in-law. It's called You're a Grand Old Blank.
Tests when you were in school.
What's that?
With everybody.
Oh,
They were
sure.
writing.
Yes, sir. That's the only way
That's
I got
why
out.
you're here today.
That's it. Here we go, Josefa. Al said, you all know the song, You're a Grand Old Flag? Well, I just wrote a song about my mother-in-law. It's called You're a Grand Old Blank.
Lady.
What?
A grand old lady. No? Grand old woman.
We were looking for a little rhyming word there with flag. And you'll hear a few up here. Charles, give her a little rhyme for flag.
You're a grand old bag.
Give her a little rhyme for flag.
Nag.
Nag.
2 nags.
2 nags. All right. Now, Pete, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. Ready? Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it's about my new husband. Every day he dresses all in white. He thinks he's a blank. Mrs. Jones is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Sammy Davis uses his music as his opener in his new Vegas act. Because the act can only get better. That's his thinking.
They've just added the ukulele. Everybody ready? Here we go.
Wait, okay.
Mrs. Jones said to the psychiatrist, Doc, it's about my new husband. Every day he dresses all in white. He thinks he's a blank.
A bride.
A bride?
Yes.
I think it's an interesting coincidence that the ensign who's dressed all in white got this question. It's pure coincidence, of course. Of course. He said a bride.
Well, if you knew what I threw away, it's better than what I saved. I said a refrigerator.
A refrigerator. Well, that would be cause to go to a psychiatrist if you think you're a refridge.
Well, I was going to say a Sidney Greenstreet, but Charles is always telling me I should keep a breast.
Right.
So I said a virgin bride.
A virgin bride. We're going to tie scores, 3-3. All right. You're up to... What do you got for us?
The Man from Glad.
The Man from Glad. And what have you got?
Well, I'm wanting to not be a sex discriminator. I said doctor or nurse.
Doctor or nurse, the game ends in a tie. And we're going to have to break this tie right after we do a little business with America. Now, here we go. We're going to break this tie. We don't have time to do our regular tiebreaker. We'll play sudden death. I have one question here. I'll put it to you. You write your answers there, and then I'll canvass the stars for their responses. And when you hear your answer, let me know. Here it is. Blank, India. I-N-D-I-A. Blank, India. We all set over there? Here we go, Robert. Well, how do you feel in that blank? Blank, India.
I say Calcutta.
Calcutta, India. Do we have that over there? No, we don't. What do you say, Brett?
Bombay.
Bombay. Do we have Bombay? Yes, we do. Yes, what did you have? Country of India. All right. Come on down, Pete. Yosefa will send some gifts to you from Match Game PM. Many thanks, Yosefa Keitel. Bye. All right, sir. You could win a bundle of money here because we're going to do 2 audience matches with you. And whatever you win here will be multiplied by 10. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Paradise Blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
I'll try Marcia.
I wish you would.
Mark.
Sweetheart.
They're so disappointed in me all day long.
Yes.
Paradise Lost.
All right, there's one.
Charles?
Well, I like... Yeah, okay. In honor of the Navy, Paradise Island.
Paradise Island?
That's what I was going to say.
I'll try Bill since he's hiding.
Here.
Yeah, I got a good one.
Oh, wonderful one for you.
What does that say?
Alley.
Oh, yeah. No, this is good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got one. Paradise Alley.
Paradise Alley, Paradise Lost, and Paradise Island. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll try Paradise Lost.
All right. Are you listening, Mr. Milton? May we see the $100 response? Paradise Alley is there. Let's see the next one, please. Paradise Lost, you've got it. Well, what's on top? Island, slide it. There it is. Okay. Now you got $250, means the least you can play for is $2,500, but you could add more to that if you do well with this audience response. Here we go. Blank Little Helper. Who do you want over here?
I'll try Brett.
Oh, mother's little helper.
John.
I'll try Judy.
Santa's little helper.
Santa's little helper from Judah.
And I'll try Robert.
I don't think there are any helpers.
Hamburger, little helper. It's a small
God's little helper is all I can think of.
God's little helper?
Oh, how beautiful.
All right. God's little helper.
They changed the title for the movies. I mean, God's Little Acre.
Sure.
But
anything you say, Robert. Yes. Right. Mother's little helper and Santa's little helper, in addition to God's little helper. Do you choose one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I'll go with Mother's little helper.
Mother's little helper? All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Daddy's little helper. The $250 response reads, Santa's little helper. Let's see if we got Mother's little helper. Here we go. Yeah! Good for you. All right, another $5,000 added to your previous $2,500. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for, but you can make it $15,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Grab that peg, this one right here, and give it a spin, and we'll root for a double. Well, it made no revolution. It's all right. Good luck to you. Here it is. Blank electric. Blank electric. I'll take a look at it. I just want to make sure you see it so we all understand each other here. All right, Pete, if you give us the answer that Charles has on his card, we give you $15,000. What do you say?
I say General Electric.
General Electric. Well, the audience is with you. All right, Charles.
Well, you see, first of all, he's in the Navy.
Yes.
So I thought not in those terms.
He wouldn't think of General.
So I said Admiral Electric.
Congratulations to you, Pete. You got a total of $15,750. And now this message for you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a Caravel watch from Bolivar. The stunning ladies' watch over sports accuracy never needs winding. Caravel by Bolivar, the inexpensive watch buying store sell. As for Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Sign, Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And meet the car lovers from Polyglycol. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, preserve your car for years. Polyglycol of new car dealers and leading retailers. And a backpack of Sunshine Snacks, California's finest raisins, dates, almonds, pistachios, and Creole mixes. Naturally delicious. There's something good under the sun. Sunshine Snacks. And long-lasting loose-side rust exchange from DuPont gives you the durability and convenience of latex plus the natural beauty of oil-stained wood. And Turtle Extra Car Wax. Extra polymers and silicones make it extra long-lasting, extra brilliant, extra easy. Turtle Extra Car Wax and liquid and soft face. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winner. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian, Bruce Bow. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian, Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist, Ron Lucas with friends, as we play the all-new star-studded match game. And here's the star of match game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome to Match Game. All right. Thank you, Gene Wood. For those of you at home,
this does need some explaining, doesn't it?
I guess I should probably explain a little bit of what's happening here, and I will that in just a moment, but let's say hello to our stars first. Hi, stars.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Nice to see all of you.
Hi, Uncle Ross.
And this is One Life to Live week. We are celebrating, yes, we have a couple of stars from One Life to Live. First of all, I'm sure that you recognize Gabrielle from One Life to Live, the lovely Fiona. Fiona, hello, Fiona.
Fiona is a tramp, and
yeah, well, she's very lovely, isn't she?
She'll ruin you. Scorch, get over here.
I know.
She's
That's the reputation that she has.
That's right.
And Tina, of course, is Karen Witter. Hi, Karen. How are you? Karen, now, for those of you who watched One Life Live, Karen is pregnant, and we're not sure if it's from your husband or not, are we?
No, we're not sure.
No. We have, and from what I understand, we have 400 prospective fathers in the audience. Let me tell you what's happening. We have the United States Marine Corps with us today. I'm telling you, if we are invaded here in Hollywood, if they storm Malibu, we're covered. Let's meet our contestants. How are you, Mel?
Just fine.
Good to see you, sir. Now, this is the official, this is the dress blue, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
No, you don't have to call me sir. I'm a non-commissioned officer here.
It's a force of habit.
Oh, it is a force of habit. Okay, now, tell us about yourself, Mel.
My name is Mel Hausman. I'm a single parent with 5 kids. And I'm a gunnery sergeant in the United States Marine Corps. Been in 16 years. And I'm from California.
Well, golly. Hi, how are you? Francis, tell us about yourself.
My name is Francis Hensley, and I have one son who will be 2 years old next week. My husband's a Lance Corporal in the Marine Corps, and he's in Saudi Arabia right now.
Is he really? Well, we all hope he gets a nice, safe trip home, and it's nice that you would be here and represent your family.
Thank you.
All right, Francis, now you know how we play the game. Every correct match here on Match Game is worth $50. Winner keeps his or her money and will go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And Mel, you're in the champion seat there first. You have the most badges, so you'll go first.
I'll whisper at B, please.
Uh-huh. All right. He is. He's got a lot of badges.
Yes, sir.
Pops Periwinkle said, when you get to be my age, you'd better be prepared. That's why instead of a car, I drive a blank. Ron,
Did give you this answer? Or did Joanne?
Ron, you're in uniform
again,
also.
it's a run. Yes.
Okay, they've got their answers there, Mel. Pops Periwinkle said, when you get to be my age, you better be prepared. That's why instead of a car, I drive a
tank.
A tank. Maybe drive an old tank.
I figured probably a golf cart.
Oh, a golf cart. Okay. Karen?
Well, I didn't. I was, but then I thought a wheelchair. If he was really old.
If he's old, you'd put a wheelchair,
It was close.
Charles?
Well, seeing everyone noticed my uniform,
Well, of course,
it
of
was
course,
too
Guard.
late now.
You're a Coast Guard. It says Coast Guard Auxiliary.
Auxiliary.
Yeah.
A Marine Corps tank!
A Marine Corps tank. Charles is starting to kiss up the Marines now.
I know. Well, you know, this
Okay.
is early Monday morning, and I wasn't thinking Army.
weren't?
So I am going to, Karen, you read my answer.
Oh.
Hearse.
That's funny.
Yeah, sure. All right, Joanne. Stats, he's old, and he doesn't drive a car. Instead, he drives a what, Ron?
Oh, Sergeant Sack Gunny. What? Sergeant Gunny. Sergeant Gunny Sack. We're sorry. We said hearse, too.
Hearse.
Sorry.
Oh, no. How about you, Fiona?
Well, I'm not sure quite what to call you, but I hope this will help. Tank.
There you go. 2 matches. Okay, Francis, here we go with your question. Corporal Murray is the world's toughest Marine.
How tough is he?
He doesn't pin medals on his uniform. Instead, he pins medals on his blank.
Always do.
This match game song would
Let's
sound
do
better
what
with
Karen does. Whether or not she's right, they don't mind. And Fiona gets it right anyway.
Well, I don't know about it.
Okay. All right. Oh, here we go. Corporal Murray is the world's toughest Marine, Francis. He doesn't pin medals on his uniform. Instead, he pins them on his...
Chest.
His chest. Straight to the chest. Yeah. Pins him straight to the chest. Bruce, pins
That's
him...
one tough guy.
He's tough.
But exactly what I was thinking is bare
chest. What's he pin him to, Karen?
Well, I thought along the same line.
Well, I don't know. Skin.
Skin? No. Didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it. All right, Joanne.
It's not dirty, but it's a
Doesn't-
match.
It is. Look at that. All right, Scorch doesn't pin medals on his uniform. He pins them on...
Well, when you got skin like mine, you don't take chances. I said chest.
Yeah. Yes, and the lovely Fiona.
Well, it's very easy to imagine all of you without your uniform on. I said chest.
Well, we're off to a good start. France has 200, Mel has 100. We have a lot more match game after this to win. We are back honoring One Life Live and the Marines. And look, Mel has 100. Francis, you're in the lead right now with 200, but now it's time to play matchup. Now this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. And Gunny Mel, you're a little behind right now, so we'll start with you. You can play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
Charles Nelson Riley, please.
Okay. Okay, Mel, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups. You choose what you think is the best answer, and every time you and Charles agree, you get $50. Let's put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Howdy blank. Howdy partner, howdy doody.
Howdy doody.
No match. Under blank. Under fire, under cover.
Under fire.
Match. Willie blank. Willie Nelson, Willie Wonka.
Willie Nelson.
Match. Grace blank. Grace period, Grace Jones.
Grace Jones.
Match. Free blank. Free love, free lunch.
Free love.
No match. Hello blank. Hello Kitty, hello Dolly.
Hello Dolly.
Match. Jelly bank. Jelly bean, jellyfish. Out of time.
Not bad.
All right. Good job. Francis, your turn now. Who do you want to play with?
I think Bruce.
You're going to go with Bruce. Okay. Remember now, $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. 4 blank. 4 score, 4 leaf clover.
4 score.
Match. Hard blank. Hard to kill, hard copy.
Hard copy.
Match. Hold the blank. Hold the anchovies. Hold the mayo.
Hold the mayo.
Match. James blank. James Taylor. James Brown.
James Taylor.
No match. Wine and blank. Wine and cheese, wine and roses.
Wine and cheese.
No match. Meat blank. Meat hook. Meat loaf.
Meat loaf.
Match. Kick the blank. Kick the habit. Kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket.
No, it didn't get it inside. All right, Francis, you're still ahead here. 450 to 300. We'll take a short break and come right back.
Play.
Welcome back. The last answer, Francis, was not quite in time, so we weren't able to give that to you. But you're still ahead. You have 400. Gunnery Sergeant Mel, you have 300, so you get to go first. A or B?
A this time, please.
Okay. Oh, this one's about Farmer Brown.
Goody.
Farmer Brown said, I must be feeding my chickens too many steroids. One of them just lifted my blank over his head. Do you have an answer, Charles?
Don't turn on me. I can arrest you if you're on the water.
Yeah, as long as I'm on the water. All right, Farmer Brown said, I must be feeding my chickens too many steroids. One of them just lifted my...
I think the correct answer would be barn.
Barn over his head.
You heard it. You heard him.
The correct answer is barn.
Well, I obviously had the wrong answer. I figured he'd pick the foreman up over his head.
The foreman?
Well, originally I had... Hey, even my other answer was wrong.
How about you, Karen? Look at what over its head?
Well, now, I think, well, I said the farm.
The farm.
But the farm has a barn on it. That's a match. Barn!
Lifted what over its head?
This is what is kept in the barn. The tractor
The
is in the
tractor.
barn. Here's the barn over the tractor.
No, it's
I'm in the barnyard, but not close enough. I said
house over its head. No?
Tractor. I'm
A
terribly
tractor.
sorry.
Well, I got one match. Got one match. All right, Francis, let's see how you do with this one. Weird Wanda is so weird.
How weird is she?
She dyed her hair to match her blank. Weird Wanda is so weird, she dyed her hair to match her blank.
It could be this, or it could be...
Weird,
Oh, she's weird, Charles.
To match her... Oh!
Weird Wanda, so weird, she dyed her hair to match her blank.
I like that. Don't you like that? You like
Oh,
that?
that's interesting.
Yeah, I think I'll use that one. I'll put an X through these other ones.
This is going to be hard.
Karen, snooping?
Yeah.
Try and find a good one there. Okay, we have our answers, I think, huh?
These were both hard.
Bruce, you have yours?
Yeah.
Isn't it on?
Okay, Weird Wanda is so weird. She dyed her hair to match her...
Her shoes.
Dyed her hair to match her shoes. That's a pretty good answer. No, that's a pretty clever answer.
Yes,
Let's see if we can get a match now, Bruce.
Talking about weird.
Yeah, we were.
Maybe I've been doing it wrong, but lately when I make love to my wife, I pretend I'm somebody else. And then when we're done, I go into a jealous rage. But I figure she'd dye her shoes.
Karen, so where'd she dye her hair to match her what?
I was going to say shoes, but I said car.
Oh, I feel this is like a USO show. Isn't it? Charles?
I said dog. I'm sorry.
Well, I said dog at one time, too.
You said that and threw it away.
And then I said dress, and then I
Yeah.
should have said shoes, but I'm sorry. I said eyes.
Match her eyes.
Sorry.
Sir Scorch?
Don't answer if you don't have it correct.
Yeah, you have a, we're looking
Dragon?
for shoes.
Dragon? I wasn't even sure. I said dog.
Dog and a question mark. And Fiona?
Well,
Outfit?
Outfit?
Oh, they don't say it's a match. No, well, that's all right. Now, look, we have 350 to 450, but now it's time to play final matchup. Whoever wins this round will win the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Mel, you're trailing right now by a little bit. What do you want to play with?
I think I'll try Karen this time.
All right.
Yeah, that was an odd choice, wasn't it? All right, this time matchups will be worth $100, and we'll put 45 seconds instead of 30. Get as many as you can, but you have to get at least 450 to stay in the game. Okay, ready? Go. Blank Chamberlain. Richard Chamberlain, Wilt Chamberlain.
Richard,
No match. Blank Cuff. French Cuff, off the cuff.
off the cuff.
Match. Blank Sleep. Big Sleep, Deep Sleep.
Deep sleep.
Match. Blank Kane. Carol Kane, Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane.
No match. Blank Ring. Onion ring, wedding ring.
Onion ring.
No match. Blank Space. Closet space, outer space.
Outer space.
Match. Blank Dollar. Silver dollar, bottom dollar.
Silver dollar.
No match. Blank Chicken. San Diego Chicken, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Match. Blank Wash. Brainwash, car wash.
Car wash.
Match. Blank Tape. Masking tape, red tape.
Red tape.
Match. Blank Plant. Oh, out of time. Great job, Karen. Mel, you did very well. You got 6 matches, and you would know about red tape, wouldn't you? All right, it's 950 to 450. Francis, you're up. You could win the game, but you've got to beat 950 to do it. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Joanne.
Okay. You and Joanne Worley. All right, let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank Coast. Gold Coast, Ivory Coast.
Gold Coast.
Match. Blank Wall. Dry Wall, Berlin Wall.
Berlin Wall.
No match. Blank Pit. Olive Pit, Snake Pit.
Olive Pit.
Match. Blank at Heart. Young at heart, wild at heart.
Young at heart.
Match. Blank gun. Naked gun, elephant gun.
Naked gun.
Match. Blank bunch. Honey bunch, Brady bunch.
Brady bunch.
Match. Blank superior. Mother superior, Lake Superior.
Mother superior.
Match and win. Congratulations. Come on over, Francis. Wonderful job. Wonderful job. Gunnery Sergeant Bell. You did a great job. We have some nice things for you backstage. Thank you for playing. Okay, we'll take a short break, come back with our big money super match at Francis. We are back. And I want to explain something to all of you that instead of our parting gifts that we normally give our losing contestants, losing, should we call them? No, right. our parting contestants.
Right.
Gunnery Sergeant Mel will keep all of his money, $950.
Yeah!
Okay, now you're the big deal, though. We're going to play super match with you. You can win over $10,000 here, Francis. We'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this. Frank Blank. Frank Blank. Now, if you can guess their most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. Now, you can ask three of our stars here to help you, too.
I'd like Charles.
Okay, Charles?
Maybe it's a kind of obscure, but Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Two more.
Frank Lloyd Wright.
Frank Lloyd Wright, yeah. Great architect. One more.
Fiona.
Okay, Fiona.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. Okay, yeah, Frankenstein, Frank Sinatra, or Frank Lloyd Wright. Or one of your own.
I think I'll go with Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra. Let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Frankenstein. Okay. What about the $300 answer? Frankfurter. Oh, yeah, Frankfurter.
Frank Lee must be Lee.
Yeah, Frankfurter. All right, and the one we want is Frank Sinatra. Is it behind the $500 answer?
That's it.
Okay, it's you and Charles. Francis. You got $500 there. It means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount if you get a lucky spin on the star wheel, which is coming in right now. So let me help you up there. Yeah, it's got kind of a nice action to it, doesn't it? All right, I want you to spin this pointer. Whichever star it lands on, that's your partner in the head-to-head. Land on the red dot, you'll be playing for double, Francis. Good luck.
Double. Triple.
Oh, okay. Well, just slid off the $10,000, but you're still playing for $5,000. And it's with Charles Nelson Riley. All right, there we go. Now, we have to have an exact match between you and Charles, so face me if you will.
Okay, everybody, help.
No help from the audience. Okay. Charles, write down your answer to this. Blank falls. Blank falls. All right, Charles does have his answer now. Francis, let's face him. What did you think of when I said blank falls?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls. Charles, for $5,000, can you match Niagara Falls?
I'm owning the Coast Guard Auxiliary, but my grandpappy was the only member of the Coast Guard, and when I think of him, I get so blue. To go over in a barrel, Niagara Falls.
We'll be back after these words. This has been fun today. Mel leaves with $950. Francis leaves with $6,050. And we're coming back tomorrow with more United States Marines. So join us then, won't you, folks?
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winter. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian, Bruce Bow. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian, Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist, Ron Lucas with friends, as we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Welcome to Match Game, everybody. Thank you all. Well, we have quite a week going here. Of course, the United States Marine Corps is with us again today. We're happy to have them. And, of course, this is One Life to Live week, too. We have two of the stars from One Life to Live. Nice to have you here, Karen and Fiona. But, Bruce, no, we can't ignore this. What is this?
Oh, well, Ross, come here and I'll show you what it is, by gosh.
By gosh?
Oh, my gosh. You know, we're in the middle of
it's
a
water
shower
deal, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. We're in the middle of a water shortage now.
Oh, yes.
So when you're in the middle of a water shortage, or maybe you're in the desert, this cuts down on water usage. I'll show you how it works.
How does it do that? How does it cut down on the...
Let me just show you. You put this on your head right here.
On my
Turn
head?
it sideways a little bit. There you go. Now, what you can do with this, once it's on there good, and it is on there
Hey, it's a good fit.
My gosh, that can be lathering up your hair, shampooing your body, while your hands can be busy washing something else.
Oh.
Now, you're probably asking yourself, is it adjustable?
Yeah, that's what Well, thank you very much.
It does have a medium height.
Uh-huh.
It has a medium height and another height called party time.
Okay. Oh, it does. I saw it. I've never seen that in sharper image. I've never been upstaged by a prosthetic before. Shall we meet our contestants? Hi. Is this Michelle? Michelle with no E.
With no E.
With no E. Now tell us about yourself.
My name is Michelle Lucas. I'm originally from Gary, Indiana. I'm a sergeant in the Marine Corps. I've been in the Marine Corps 8 years, and I've been married 7.5 years to my high school sweetheart.
Oh. Nice to have you here. Cliff, how are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Now, you don't have as many stripes as she does, so you must be, what are you, a general?
No, my name is Cliff Odenwalt. I'm a Lance Corporal in the Marine Corps. I'm currently stationed at Camp Pendleton, and I'm originally from Mountain Home, Idaho.
Oh, you are? Good for you. I hope they're watching you right now. Now, both of you know how we play Match Game. Object here is to match. We want every correct match is worth $50. The winner keeps his or her money. We'll go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And, Michelle, you're sitting there in the champion seat, so we'll let you go first.
I'll take B.
You'll go with B. All right. Oh, Harry said to the transplant surgeon, Doc, you never should have given my wife the heart from a cow.
Oh, no.
Right? Because right now, she's in the backyard blanking. Okay, Fiona, how are you doing with your answer? Okay, we have our answers. Michelle, Harry said to the transplant surgeon, Doc, you should never have given my wife the heart from a cow, because right now she's in the backyard...
Grazing.
Grazing? It's a good answer. I didn't think of that right away. Backyard, she's in the backyard grazing, Bruce.
Well, have you ever that happen when an animal actually darts out in front of your car and you can't swerve, you have to hit it?
No.
Well, that happened to me the other day. And I thought to myself, maybe I could straddle it with my tires. And I was doing all right, but the animal must have panicked. I heard it hit the back tire. I know I killed it. I couldn't even look. Oof, poor cow. But it was grazing.
It was grazing. Poor cow. Went a long way for that one, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Karen, right now she's in the backyard. Now, you guys, we are already way over our hormone limit for the room. All right, Karen.
Well, I thought it would have been utterly perfect to have milking.
Milking. Yeah, milking. And the audience completely agreed.
I said, I'm sorry, Michelle, mooing.
Well, she has one match so far. The Heart from a Cow. Right now, she's in the backyard.
But you know I watch One Life to Live no matter where I travel.
Love that
I do. It's my show. I love being here with these ladies because no matter where I travel, all over the country doing my little shows, you guys are with me. It's like taking my friends with me. They're the constant in my life. That and my husband.
Yeah.
So don't holler when I say mooing.
Oh, mooing. Now, Scorch.
Well, I'm talking.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, I'm talking. I'm sorry.
Sure, I was asking
okay.
Scorch a question there.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Do you think I could make it as a marine aviator?
Well, maybe.
I want to say grazing, but Scorch said eating grass, which has got to be the same thing.
That
is. The Wicked Gabrielle. Fiona?
I was busy trying to...
And you said mooing. Got 2 matches. Okay, Clifford, let's see how you do here. Mean Marvin's wife said, when Mean Marvin asked me to get in the bathtub with him, I thought he was being romantic. Boy, was I wrong. He wanted to use my blank as a stopper. Charles.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Charles, we are getting incredibly
Hurry up,
bored.
We'll put that shower on your head.
I'm sorry.
He wrote his life story.
Okay, Cliff, Mean Marvin's wife said, when Mean Marvin asked me to get into the bathtub with him, I thought he was being romantic, but I was wrong. He wanted to use my...
Face
as a stopper? From the halls of Montezuma. That's a good Marine answer.
I figured to be putting a rear in there.
In a rear. No, face. That's what we want. Karen? We're looking for face.
Well, I kind of went along the lines of Heine.
Heine. Charles?
The part that went over the fence last.
The part that went over the fence last. No, we're looking for face.
Well, that would be good for Dick Fosbury.
I didn't know how you could spell it for television, so I just went but.
Boy, was I wrong. You know, to use my blank. Scorch and Ron?
We knew how to spell it, and we said but.
Oh,
yes.
And you said but. No.
Well, being terribly, terribly British, I had to say bottom.
A bottom. No match. But, Michelle, you're leading right now with 100, and we'll take a short break and come back with matchups. Welcome back, folks. Well, 1 round of play is over. Cliff has nothing right now. Michelle, you have 100. But now it's time to play matchup. And this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. Cliff, you're trailing right now, so we'll start with you. Play with anybody. Who would you like to play with?
I'd have to say Karen.
You'd have to say Karen. I'd have to say you got a little peer pressure. Now, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups. You choose what you think is the best answer, and then every time you and Karen agree, you get $50. Put 30 seconds on the clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Open blank. Open marriage, open sesame.
Open marriage.
No match. Sand blank. Sandman, sand dune.
Sand dune.
Match. Janet blank. Janet Leigh, Janet Jackson.
Janet Jackson.
Match. See blank. Seesaw, see through.
See through.
No match. Law blank. Law school, law of averages.
Law school.
No match. Strip blank. Strip steak, strip poker.
Strip poker.
Match. Safety blank. Oh. 3 matches. Okay. I think I said Janet Leigh. That should have been Janet Lee, I should have said there. Michelle, your turn.
Charles.
Okay, you and Charles?
Oh, good luck.
Okay. $50 a match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Separate blank. Separate beds, separate checks.
Separate beds.
Match. Uncle blank. Uncle Scrooge, Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam.
Match. Self blank. Self-esteem, self-destruct.
Self-esteem.
Match. Pack blank. Pack a lunch, pack rat.
Pack a rat.
Match. Roman blank. Roman numerals, Roman forum.
Roman numerals.
Match. Cover blank. Out of time.
Not bad. Okay.
Not bad at all. Yeah. 5 matches, you're in the lead. We'll take a short break, give you these words, and be right back. Here we go. Michelle has 350. Cliff, you have 150. You're trailing right now, so we'll let you go first.
I'll take A.
Okay.
Good strategy.
Very good strategy. Jack said, I don't think the giant will be sliding down this beanstalk anymore. I put blank on it.
Here.
Hold on.
Oh,
Go ahead,
here.
Shelby. Got it. Thanks. Go ahead.
There we go. Okay, we'll get some more answer here. And we're in. Cliff. Jack said, I don't think the giant will be sliding down this beanstalk anymore. I put
glue.
Glue on it. I put glue on it. Put glue on the beanstalk.
That's a good answer.
Yes, it's a very good answer.
But I thought you
Was it
you
your
want
answer?
to hurt that giant, so I had a sandpaper on the beanstalk.
Sandpaper on the beanstalk. Karen, what did we put on that?
I wrote a poem about Jack and the Beanstalk when I was in 4th grade, and I got a prize for it, and so I put crazy glue, which is a form of glue.
Yeah. Glue on the
Karen is
beanstalk.
amazing. She gets as much applause for the right answer as the wrong. It's amazing. Must be wonderful. Okay, now, I went a naturalistic, so you can't keep your eyes off her either. See how difficult it is? And I'm not even in uniform. I went a whole different route. Because it grows in the ground.
Would you get on with it?
Manure!
All right.
It's a growing thing, the beanstalk.
How do you put manure on the beanstalk?
I just want to match.
Oh, no, we want to match this.
Absolutely. Glue.
Glue. Ron, Scorch?
If I lost take the sunglasses off, okay. Do you think I could get a job being part of the Marine Corps crest? The eagle. We said glue.
Oh, you said glue.
I wasn't thinking quite that way, no. Crazy glue.
Crazy glue. You did pretty well. 4 answers there.
Crazy
Oh, now this one is this is a Marine question. We have a Marine question.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
How fitting.
Private Dumb Dave is so dumb.
How dumb is he?
He tried to use a hand grenade to blow up a blank.
Oh.
Private Dumb Dave is so dumb he tried to use a hand grenade to blow up a blank.
I think this is definitive.
Okay, Michelle, your turn. Private Dumb Dave is so dumb he tried to use a hand grenade to blow up a
balloon.
A balloon. It's a great answer. Bruce tried to blow up a balloon with that hand grenade.
Well, originally I was thinking a root word, but I added a suffix and I went balloon from ball.
Balloon. Now, I think you all know Karen. Yeah, Karen. Try to blow up a what?
Well, I was a hot air balloon stewardess when I was young, so I did say...
Hot air balloon stewardess.
I'm sorry, I love you, Michelle, but I thought a balloon, but I don't want the image of the Marines sitting around blowing up balloons. Because tire is more a Marine word.
Tire. Blowing up a tire.
No, Charles, I think
Joanne?
balloon is a Marine
There you
word.
go. Scorcher.
Why don't Fiona and Karen just give it up and become the USO? Turn it around. Balloon.
Balloon. Okay, Okay, Fiona, as if you haven't made enough friends already.
I'm starting to get jealous.
Can you match balloon?
I think I can match it.
Balloon, yes. You jumped ahead there, Michelle. You have 600, Cliff. You have 350, but now it's time for final matchup. Now, whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Cliff, you're trailing slightly now, so you go first. Who do you want to play with?
How about Ron and Scorch?
Ron and Scorch? Okay. All right. This time, matches are worth $100, and we'll give you 45
Me
seconds
or Scorch?
instead of
Which one?
30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one, Ron or Scorch?
Take Scorch.
Oh, you go with Scorch.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Dude.
Both of you ready?
Ready.
Go. Wild blank. Wild horses, wild oats.
Wild horses.
Match. Service blank. Service station, service charge.
Service station.
Match. Short blank. Short and sweet, short order cook.
Short order cook.
No match. Gloria blank. Gloria Vanderbilt, Gloria Steinem.
Gloria Steinem.
No match. Box blank. Box boy, box car.
Box boy.
No match. Moving blank. Moving van, moving experience.
Moving van.
No match. Sheep blank. Sheepskin, sheep dog.
Sheep dog.
Match.
Yes.
Tony blank. Tony Curtis, Tony the Tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
Match.
Yeah.
Love blank. Out of time. Got 4 matches. Okay, Michelle, who do you want to play with?
Joanne.
You're going to go with Joanne?
Yes.
All right, here's the situation. You have 750. I'm sorry, you have 600. He has 750. If you get 2 right in 45 seconds, you'll win the game. And even if you lose, you're still a sergeant. Okay, let's put 45 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Quick blank. Quick as a bunny, quicksand.
Quicksand.
Match. Tinker blank. Tinker Bell, Tinker Toys.
Tinker Bell.
Match and win. Okay, Michelle, come on. Congratulations. Congratulations. Cliff, you didn't get to this spot, but you do leave us with $750. Thank you very much for playing. Okay. We're going to go away and be right back with our Big Money Super Match. And Michelle, stay with us. Welcome back. Okay, Michelle. We're going to go for the large money now. You can win over $10,000, and we'll start with an audience match. Recently, we polled the studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank force.
Oh.
Blank force. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Now, of course, you can help with suggestions here from our stars if you like. Pick 3.
Charles.
Well, let's plug them. You know what I mean? Air Force.
Okay, 2 more.
I'm torn between, is it armed force? Isn't that correct?
Well, armed
or is that
forces.
armed forces? Then I change my mind and I say the force. Like, let the force be with you.
The
force.
Okay. 1 more. Fiona?
I go with brute force.
Brute. Okay. Brute force, Air Force, V Force, or one of your own.
I'll go with Air Force.
You're going to go with Air Force.
Yeah.
We'll see how you've done.
I think it's a ringer.
What is the $200 answer, please? Magnum Force.
Force.
$300 answer is full force.
Oh, that's not brute.
Okay, the one we need is Air Force.
That's
Let's
it.
just hope it's behind the $500 answer, is
No,
it?
it won't.
Nobody picked Delta Force. Delta Force. I just saw that movie. All right, now you won $500, which means you're playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin on the star wheel. So let's go up here.
Michelle, pick us.
There you go.
They have to turn the wheel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Dial us.
All right. All right. Spin the pointer. Let's see who you're going to play with. You get a red
Fling
dot.
that
of course.
sucker.
It's worth 10,000. talking. It's you and Karen. You're going to be playing for $10,000.
Oh, gosh.
To win the money, though, you must match Karen head-to-head, and we have to have an exact match, so please, no help from the audience. Turn and face me if you will.
Good luck, Michelle.
Thank you.
Karen, write down your answer for this. Blank Motors. Blank Motors. Got our answer pretty quickly there. Okay, Michelle, let's turn around here. What is your answer for blank Motors?
General Motors.
General Motors. All right, now it's on you, Karen. For $10,000, we need you to match General Motors.
I was going to say General Motors, but I said...
General Motors. Michelle showed up for one day, leaves with $10,800. That's a lot of money. Thank you very much for being on the show. And we will see two brand new Marines on tomorrow's show, and I hope you'll join us, folks. Bye-bye.
In addition to their winnings, departing Marine contestants will also receive a gift certificate for a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken for delicious tasting food from meals to snacks. Nobody's cooking like today's KFC. Get your whole wash fresh and clean and refreshingly low price Arm & Hammer laundry detergents, liquid or powder from the freshness experts. Dean's, the Dean of Dips. They're in the refrigerated case. Enjoy all the great flavors. Cool, fresh Dean's, the Dean of Dips. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winter. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian Bruce Bell. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist Ron Lucas with friends as we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello to all of you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game. Oh, we have lots of Marines here. And it's One Life to Live week, of course.
My favorite soap.
You have to watch this. You have to tune in One Life to Live after the Match Game.
Yes.
You can see our two
what
our
the heck
lovely
is
panel.
that?
Now, Charles, what is that? That's a little...
Hello, darling. Oh, thank you, but your breath, darling.
Now, Charles, you
What do you
said
expect on the Dragon?
before the show, you said, I got something on my mind. What do you
Well,
have on
I
your
just
mind?
want they're so wonderful. The Marines to us all week, and yesterday after the show, the girl did the rifle drill. Remember how brilliant that was? Yeah. So I thought they should learn like about what we go through. Now, sometimes you do something rugged, like I do, and it's sometimes a Marine wouldn't do that. Even a rugged Marine, a male Marine, would not do what the things that some of the rugged guys on TV do. Like, may I give you an example?
Sure. All right, give us a little example.
Like, you won't see a Marine do this.
Okay.
Gail. Yeah. Sweetheart. Blush, more blush. More blush. You should have these things ready. What does this say?
Oh, you're right.
What does this say?
You're right. We've never seen a gunnery sergeant do that, have we? Thank you for that little demonstration,
Where
Charles.
was my blush? I didn't blush.
Let's say hello to our contestants. Hello, Jeff. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Now tell us about yourself.
My name is Jeff Brown. I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois. I'm a sniper with 1st Force Recon Battalion, 3rd Platoon.
Good to have you here, Jeff. You're a big guy. You barely fit in that uniform.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to meet Cheryl now. Hi, Cheryl.
Hi, Ross.
All right, now, you've brought something with you, haven't you? Is this a little good luck charm?
Yes, this is sand. My husband sent me from Saudi Arabia. He said
Oh.
that he's going to send the country over here a little bit at a time.
Oh, good. And is this a picture of your family? or
Yes,
something?
this is my troop. This is F troop. This
You
is
even call them a troop, don't you?
my husband Alan. He's a lieutenant commander with 1st Medical Battalion somewhere over there.
Uh-huh. It's kind of top secret. We can't
this
talk
is
about
my
it right
daughter Allie. She's 12. My other daughter Erin. She's 8, and my son Alan Jr., who's 6.
He's not even your son, is he? Is he? You sure? Yeah, how tall is he? Quick.
Like this.
All right.
He's up to here already.
Let's play a match game. Are you ready?
Thanks. Yes.
All right. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner keeps his money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And you get to go first. A or B, Jeff?
I'll take A.
Okay. Okay. Marcy, the Marine, said, "My sergeant is really tough.
How tough is he?
He's so tough he can do push-ups with his blank." My sergeant is tough. He can do push-ups with his blank.
Wow.
We have our answers there? All right, Jeff. Marcy the Marine said, "My sergeant is really tough. He can do push-ups with his..."
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say knuckles.
His knuckles.
Go further out.
It wasn't a very big limb, was it?
Way further.
Well, it said knuckles. We'll see. Push up on his knuckles.
Well, I went
This is
higher
not
up
easy.
the limb.
How high up the limb did you go?
I went all the way up to the nose.
Oh, push up with his nose. Okay, well, we'll see. Hi, Karen.
Hi. Well, I went lower on the lid than him, but I said,
It's
tough.
tough. See, I can just kind of float to you. I don't have to say a thing, do I?
Pinky.
His pinky. Can do push-ups with his...
Would you read that again?
Sure. The sergeant is really tough. He can do push-ups with his...
Well, since he's a sergeant, he does it with his thrivates.
Fiona?
I originally said...
No, sorry about that one, Jeff. Okay, Cheryl.
Your own girl.
All right, representing your whole brood here now. Dumb Dora is really dumb. When she went to Turkey, she brought along a suitcase filled with blank.
Teenage.
Okay, brought along a suitcase filled with what? Blank.
Got one more.
We have one more?
You see, when you get me talking, Ron can't write.
Yeah, okay. All right, now we have it. See?
Don't know why.
You guys have to work together now.
We're trying.
All right, Cheryl.
We're attached.
Dumb Dora is dumb. When she went to Turkey, she brought along a suitcase filled with...
Stuffing.
Stuffing. Suitcase filled with stuffing, Bruce.
Well, by gosh, I think we got...
Oh, there's a match. Did you fill it with stuffing, Karen?
What else do you stuff a suitcase
You fill it with stuffing.
Chuck, I'm sorry, gravy.
Gravy. What was gravy?
Good, isn't it? Gravy?
Turkey and gravy. Fill the suitcase full of what?
Mr. Stuffing.
Stuffing. Start.
What is a turkey without stuffing?
Ah.
Stuffing.
All right, Fiona. Nice job. You have 250, Jeff. You don't have anything yet. We have a lot of game left. We'll play matchups after this important message. Welcome back. All right, Cheryl, you have 250. Jeff, we have yet to get a score for you yet on the board, but it's time now for us to play matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You get to go first here. Who would you like to play with?
Well, I need the points. I'm going to pick Charles.
You're going to go with Charles, okay.
Oh,
wasn't that nice of him to say that?
boy, they have faith, the Marines.
Yeah, all right. Now, we'll show you a series of possible matchups.
Courage.
You choose what you feel is the best answer. And every time you and Charles hook up and agree, you get $50. Okay, we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Fall blank. Fall fashions, fall to pieces.
Fall fashion.
No match. Donald blank. Donald Trump, Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
No match. Checkered blank. Checkered pass, checkered flag.
Checkered flag.
Match. Look blank. Look magazine. Look both ways.
Look both ways.
Match. Whole blank. Whole wheat. Whole hog.
Whole wheat.
Match. Madison blank. Madison Avenue. Madison, Wisconsin.
Madison, Wisconsin.
Ah, no match. Not in time. There you go. Three matches. Cheryl, your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I'll go with Bruce.
Oh, you and Bruce Baum. Okay, remember $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Dennis blank. Dennis Hopper, Dennis Day.
Dennis Hopper.
Match. Pick up blank. Pick up sticks, pick up truck.
Pick up truck.
No match. M blank. M&M's, MTV.
MTV.
No match. Perfect blank. Perfect strangers, perfect score.
Perfect score.
No match. Fairy blank. Fairy tale, fairy godmother.
Fairy tale.
No match. House of blank. House of cards, house of wax.
House of wax.
No match. Out of time. You got one. You got one. All right, our score 300 to 150. We'll be right back with more match game. Well, 150 to Cheryl, 300. Jeff, you rifle expert, you get to go first.
I'm going to go with B this time.
Okay, we'll see how you do with this one. Okay, the travel agent said to Linda, I can get you that super saver fare to London, but there is a catch. You have to sit on the blank. Okay, let's hope they're going to get their answers pretty quickly, huh?
How do you know what I'm thinking? I know. How do you know?
There we go.
Oh.
All right, Jeff. Travel agent said to Linda, I can get you that super saver fare to London, but there is a catch. You have to sit on the
wing.
On the wing. Have to sit on the wing. Bruce?
Well, before I get my answer, I want everybody to get to know me just a little bit better.
Okay.
So what I've done is I've actually brought some pictures from my family album. Now, I'm a lot younger here, so I don't look the same. These are the shots. That's me right here.
Oh, that's you.
I was the best swimmer in the group.
You were too.
But by God, I figured the wing would be a place to be sitting.
Did you bring any pictures of you? Karen? What do you say? There's a catch. You have to sit on the pilot's lap. Well, those tickets would be 1,000
I
apiece.
can't let my friend Jeff down.
Yes, he said wait. There's a catch, Joanne. You have to sit on the...
Absolutely, on the wing.
On the wing. Scorch and Ron?
Wing.
Yeah.
Wing.
I've taken this flight many times. On the wing.
Wing. You needed that. All right. All right, here's your question, Cheryl. Scorch said...
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
My date last night called me a hunk of burning love.
Yeah?
Oh.
Because when the heavy breathing started, I set fire to her blank.
Charles? Okay, we have our answer. Cheryl. Scorch said my date last night called me a hunk of burning love. Because when the heavy breathing started, I set fire to her.
I'm stumped. What do you call those things? Horns? Horns.
It's a Marine haircut. What do you think?
But
So
she has them.
So you're going to say set fire to her horns. Set fire to her horns.
Oh, she meant these things.
Well, it was Scorch who said it. It might be a tough one to master. Let's see.
Well,
Bruce?
I figured if they were hot and heavy, that he put fire to her bed.
It was set fire to the bed. Okay, Karen? Yeah,
From
Charles?
now on, whatever the lady next to me does, I'm going to do the same thing.
Yes, well, I'm going to have to say that this is what she meant, the hair part, and I said hair.
Her hair?
The hair. This is what's on top of Scorch's head. You might want to think about that.
The judge says no. All right.
You are all
You're the
so
guy.
harsh. I set fire to her heart.
Oh, that's so
Yes,
beautiful.
what did you say? You set fire to Phyllis' hair.
Phyllis here. Oh, flavor.
Oh, double one.
Fiona?
My hair did.
Yes, that's right. Her hair caught on fire. Well, okay, didn't get anything right there, but it's not. It's far from over here. Now it's time for final matchup.
It's over
Whoever,
for me.
No, it's not. No. Whoever,
Oh,
whoever wins this round
Like my doggy
wins the
with my
game.
tummy now.
Chance to play for possible $10,000. And Cheryl, you'll get to go first since you're trailing. Who will you play with?
Then Joanne, please.
You and Joanne Warren? Okay. Now, this time matchups are worth $100. We'll give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you have to get 400 to stay in the game. Okay, let's put 45 on the clock. Ready? Go. Blank flower. Sunflower, Mayflower.
Sunflower.
No match. Blank apple. Adam's apple, crab apple.
Adam's apple.
Match. Blank king. Larry King. Long live the king.
Larry King.
Match. Blank alley. Bowling alley. Back alley.
Bowling alley.
Match. Blank nation. Face the nation. Alien nation.
Face the nation.
Match. Blank pants. Hot pants. Fancy pants.
Hot pants.
No match. Blank keeper. Lighthouse keeper. Beekeeper.
Beekeeper.
Match. Blank Kate. Sister Kate. Kiss me, Kate.
Sister Kate.
Match. Blank horse. Seahorse. Racehorse.
Racehorse.
No match. Blank doodle.
Dipsy.
Oh. that was going to be one of them. That would have been one. 6 matches. Pressure's on you now, pal. All right, who do you want to play with?
I'm going to go with Karen.
Karen. Okay, Jeff, you and Karen now, you have to beat 900 to win the game at this point. Ready? Okay, we'll put 45 seconds on the clock. Remember, $100 for every match. Okay, Karen?
What am I doing?
Yeah, you're going to be playing now. You're going to be playing with Jeff.
Great, Jeff. Let's go.
Okay.
Tuesday night really isn't that good for me.
All right, are you both ready now?
Okay.
Go. Blank goat. Billy goat, scapegoat.
Billy Goat.
Match. Blank of fortune. Wheel of fortune. Soldier of fortune.
Wheel of Fortune.
Match. Blank clock. Time clock. Grandfather clock.
Grandfather Clock.
No match. Blank hay. Bale of hay. Hit the hay.
Hit the hay.
No match. Blank effects. Sound effects. Side effects.
Sound effects.
No match. Blank
Come on.
seals. Navy seals. Easter seals.
Navy seals.
Match. Blank fruit. Forbidden fruit. Grapefruit.
Forbidden fruit.
No match. Blank Davis. Jefferson Davis. Gina Davis.
Gina Davis.
No match.
Come on, you guys.
Blank leaf. Lettuce leaf. Gold leaf.
Gold leaf.
No match. Blank wedding. Shotgun wedding. Betsy's wedding.
Shotgun.
Match. Blank horn. Oh, you win, Cheryl. Yes. That was a tough one, Jeff. Come on over, Cheryl. Congratulations. Congratulations. Jeff, sorry to say goodbye, but you do leave with $800. Thank you for playing. Okay, big money super match time. In a moment, stay with us. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, Cheryl has all of our good luck charms here. She has Sand from Saudi Arabia. She has a picture of her family. And now it's time for us to play the big money super match. You win over $10,000 maybe, huh? Yeah. We'll start with an audience match. Now, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank deal. Blank deal. If you guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is $200. Now, you can get some help here from 3 of our stars.
Joanne.
All right. Make up. Make a deal.
Make a deal. Make a deal.
Is that dumb? Might be.
All right.
You have 2 other chances.
You have 2 more chances here with the stars.
Okay, I'm Fiona.
Big deal.
Big deal. All right. One more.
Karen. Didn't we say that one already? Shady deal.
Shady deal. Oh, okay. Now you have...
Is it too late to say, let's make a deal for my
Well,
life?
I don't know. Can Joanne change an answer before we...
Or can I want to add to it and say, let's make a deal. That's really
That's
what
what you
I
wanted
meant.
to say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, so here's what you have, Cheryl. You have let's make a deal, you have shady deal, and you have big deal, or you can pick one of your own.
Big deal.
You're going to go with big deal. Okay.
Yeah.
You and Fiona?
I think so. I think
All right, let's take a look. What is the $200 answer, please? Raw deal. No, we didn't get that one. How about the $300 answer? Big deal. There you are. Yeah. You and Fiona. You want to see, for curiosity's sake, what was behind the $500 answer? Let's take a look at that one. What is that one? Let's make a deal. All right, here's the situation, Cheryl.
All right.
Okay, you won $300, which means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $3,000 by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount. Your lucky spin on the Star Wheels. Let's go up here. You want me to hold anything for you, or have you got to?
Sure, you
all right,
can
I'll
do
hold your stuff. You get up there. Okay.
Okay.
Spin the pointer. Let us know who you're going to play with.
Wait. Spin it first and then or
No, it'll tell us where it's going to land, and that's who your partner will be.
You can pre-select if you want to try.
Okay, go.
There it goes.
It's so close.
No, didn't quite
Ron,
make
you
it. But
jerk.
One down here,
That's cool.
Cheryl.
That's cool.
We're playing. We're
You
playing for
jerk.
$3,000
Okay.
with you,
I can do
Ron,
that.
and Scorch. All right, now to win that money though, you have to get an exact match. We need to have our audience be quieter so we can get mislead you here. You ready? All right, Ron, Scorch.
Ready.
Write down your answer to this. Dump blank. Or dump blank.
Are you sure?
Dump blank.
We're in.
Okay. All right, Cheryl, moment of truth time.
Dump truck.
You were thinking of dump truck. Okay, Ron, $3,000 at stake. Can you match dump truck?
Has your husband ever had to salute a dragon?
Salute a dragon?
Yes. Dump truck.
Dump truck! It's a happy day. It's a happy day. We'll be right back. It's great, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this is cool.
Okay, we have the sand, we have the picture, we have $3,900 for Cheryl.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now, we want to tell all of you to watch One Life to Live after us right now, and you will see these two lovely ladies. Plus, we have 2 more Marines tomorrow. See you then, folks.
Marine contestants will also receive a gift certificate for a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken for delicious tasting food from meals to snacks. Nobody's cooking like today's KFC. Get your whole wash fresh and clean and refreshingly low price Arm & Hammer laundry detergents, liquid or powder from the freshness experts. Dean's, the Dean of Dips. They're in the refrigerated case. Enjoy all the great flavors. Cool, fresh Dean's, the Dean of Dips. It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winner. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian, Bruce Baum. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian, Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist, Ron Lucas with friends, as we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you, Wood. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Match Game. We are up to our eyeballs in Marines here. Thank you all. Thank you all. We are this thick in Marines, aren't we?
I know. What is this?
We are really.
Are they having?
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you, is this a field trip for you? Is this called a field trip where you go out and visit a TV studio?
No, Joanne.
Yeah, we're under siege.
No, they're on maneuvers.
Oh.
Yeah. Say, Bruce.
Yes,
what have you got there? You have a baby there or something.
Well, I know we've had a couple contestants with children or with child, by gosh. And what this does, if I may be so bold.
Sure. Come on down here.
This is the lap saddle.
This is not a real baby, by the way. I can tell from here.
What it does.
No,
This allows...
let me move over here so we can get a shot.
See, a lot of mothers, they can't do anything all day long because their hands are totally occupied. This allows the baby to stay there. The baby gets a little bit maybe fidgety. You can simply entertain him by putting the mobile right here. And it comes with a bottle with a 3-foot extendo nipple, which allows you to feed the baby, entertain the baby, and by gosh, still host a game show.
How about that? Bruce Baum, ladies and gentlemen. Bruce Baum. Bruce Baum. He's a man for the 90s, isn't he? I hear some of your fellow Marines there, Doug. How are you? Good to see you. Now, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself, huh?
My name's Doug Harris. I'm a staff sergeant in the Marine Corps.
Got your last name mixed up?
I've been in the Marine Corps for 12 years, almost 12 years, and I'm married and have 3 kids.
Well, congratulations. Nice to have you here. Natalie, pleased to meet you. Now, tell us about what you do and or where you're living and all of that.
Well, my name is Natalie Goins. I'm an escort officer. I'm married. I have 2 kids, and my husband's in Saudi Arabia. He's a sergeant in the Marine Corps.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, good, good. Well, nice to have you here. Ready to play a match game? Yeah. Okay. Every correct match here is worth $50, and the winner keeps all of his or her money and will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Doug, you get to go first.
I think I'll try B, please.
We're going to go with question B. Okay. Oh, now you all know the TV show Major Dad, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, Major Dad's wife said, boy, it's weird being married to a Marine.
They should know.
Nope, can't fool a soldier. It's weird being married to a Marine because after we make love, he expects a blank. I love your illustrations, Fiona.
I whispered in his ear, and there it is.
Okay, we have our answers. Doug, Major Dad's wife said, it's weird being married to a Marine. After we make love, he expects a...
Gotta say salute.
A salute. Expect a salute.
Well, but I went with 21 of them.
21 gun salute? A match? After we make love, he expects, what? Salute.
A rousing cheer.
That's Uncle Coast Guard.
No, it's just my hat.
Huh.
I went a little bigger. A promotion.
That's wonderful.
That's a promotion. Okay, Joanne.
Absolutely. But the question is?
Yeah, this is after we make love, he expects
salute.
Salute.
Why did you write what you told me?
Salute. After we make love, Fiona, he expects...
A drill.
A drill. Expects a drill.
Of course. They're going to do some closets.
Doug, you're crying.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Natalie, here we go. Rodney Dangerfield question. Goes, oh, hey, I don't get no respect. Hey.
Yeah, hey, I just bought one of those new cars that talks to you. Every time I get in, it tells me to blank.
We're quick today.
Oh, you are quick. Oh, very fast.
From the halls of my dreams.
That's...
Okay, looks like they have their answers. Now, Natalie, just bought one of those new cars. Rodney says, I get no respect. I got one of those new cars that talks to you. Every time I get in, it tells me to...
Get out.
To get out.
Hey, look at those speckle. Tells me to get out.
Well, I went with lose weight.
It'll get you to lose weight.
Funny.
What do you think, Karen?
I thought learn to drive.
Learn to drive. These guys would applaud if you burped, I think.
Get out!
Get out. Joanne, that's every time I get in that car, it tells me to...
Shut up.
Shut up.
Sorry. Sorry, Big Doug.
Okay, Scorch?
Well, we're dead. Get out and shut up.
Oh, get out and shut up. Shut up. Fiona, what did you say?
Get out.
Get out. All right. Look at our score now, 100 to 200. And we'll come back after these words and play matchups. We are back now. And at the end of the first round, Doug is in the lead now, 200 to 100, Natalie, but it's time to play matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. And since you're trailing right now, we'll start with you. So play with any one of our stars. Who would you like to play with?
Let's see. Joanne.
Okay.
Okay, you and Joanne. All right, we'll show you a series of possible matchups. Use the button on your screen there to pick what you think is the best answer. And every time you and Joanne agree, you get $50. Okay, let's put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Up to blank. Up to snuff, up to date.
Up to snuff.
No match. Hawaiian blank. Hawaiian shirt, Hawaiian punch.
Hawaiian punch.
No match.
Phew.
Smoking blank. Smoking jacket, smoking gun.
Smoking gun.
Match. Merry blank. Merry men, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
No match. Pink blank. Pink Cadillac, pink elephant.
Pink Cadillac.
No match.
Boy.
Sam blank. Sam Kinnison, Sam Shepard.
Sam Shepard.
No match. Bull blank. Bulldozer, Bull Durham.
Bull Durham.
No match.
I'm living. I'm on it. Let her do it again. The Scorch.
Okay, Douglas, your turn.
I'm really sorry. Whoa.
Who do you want to play matchup with?
I try Bruce.
Bruce Baum. Okay. $50 per match. And we'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Dry blank. Dry clean, dry ice.
Dry ice.
No match. Buzz blank. Buzz Aldrin, buzz off.
Buzz Aldrin.
Match. Butter blank. Butterfingers, butterball.
Butterfingers.
Match. Push blank. Push broom, push and shove.
Push broom.
Match. Tough blank. Tough luck, tough love.
Tough luck.
That's a match. Cross blank. Cross bow, cross examine.
Cross examine.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah. Good work. Okay, 450 to 150, and we have a lot more match game after this message. Well, Natalie, you're trailing right now. You have 150. Doug, you have 450, so Natalie, you get to go. A or B?
A.
Okay. The prince said.
Yes. The prince.
I just climbed Rapunzel's long, beautiful hair. But when I got up to the tower, I was shocked. The hair was growing out of her blank.
I'm finished now. What's all the tension?
Oh, there's lots of tension here. Yeah. Natalie, Prince said, I just climbed Rapunzel's long, beautiful hair. When I got up to the tower, I was shocked. The hair was growing out of her...
Armpits.
Armpits. Growing out of her armpits.
I thought that's the way the fairy tale did go. I figured it'd be her nose.
Out of her nose.
Just because it's growing out of yours.
Rapunzel's hair was growing out of what?
I figured her nose.
Her nose also. Charles.
Well, the Coast Guard Auxiliary forces me to say starboard and port armpits.
Oh.
Very good, Charles.
Very nice.
Well, Natalie, you're such a lovely lady. I said nose also.
Oh, it's growing out of her nose. Okay, Ron. Hair is growing out of what?
My deodorant is called Pit Stop. What did you
A
write?
little more.
You did. I did. Armpits.
Armpits. Yes, Fiona with long hair.
Underarms.
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 Okay, here we go, Doug. Vinny said, I'll tell you how tough my neighborhood is. Even the blinks won't go out after dark. I'll tell you how tough my neighborhood is. Even the blanks won't go out after dark. Okay, we're just waiting for a slow dragon.
Slow, what do you do anyway?
Okay, we have our answer now. All right, Vinny said, I'll tell you how tough my neighborhood is. Even the blanks won't go out after dark.
Police.
The police won't even go out after dark. The police. That's a good one, isn't it? The police.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's excellent, Doug.
But I figured aside from the police, maybe the bugs wouldn't want to go out at night.
Bruce.
Well, let me tell you.
Bruce, now.
I was going to go with moths or cockroaches, but I figured this would be all-encompassing.
You could have gone with anything but bugs. It would have been.
I know,
but... Bugs out after dark. Karen.
I was going to say police, but I said...
Stop. Yeah, top that, Charles.
I've been here all week. It's impossible. I said another way, muggers.
Muggers. Not a match. We got one so far, Doug.
It's not a match. I said crooks.
Oh, the crooks. Don't go out after dark. Yeah. How about you, Scorch?
Well, we both feel bad. Scorch's answer was vampires.
Mm-hmm. But you crossed that out.
I crossed it out. I said rats.
Rats won't go out
That's a tough neighborhood.
Uh-huh. Fiona? You...
I was thinking more along the lines of cats.
The cat. You know what, Fiona? That wasn't the right answer, but it was very satisfying. Okay. Now it is time to play a final matchup, and whoever wins this round will win the game and a chance to play for possible $10,000. All right, you're trailing at this point, Natalie, so you get to go first. Who do you want to play with?
Charles.
You and Charles. Okay. Matchups are worth $100 this time. Give you 45 seconds to get it instead of 30. You have to get at least 500.
Get us some money, Charles.
Ready? Go. Ear blank. Earlobe, ear of corn.
Earlobe.
Match. Square blank. Square root, square meal.
Square root.
No match. Nelson blank. Nelson Rockefeller, Nelson Mandela.
Nelson Mandela.
Match. Bachelor blank. Bachelor father, bachelor party.
Bachelor father.
No match. Dough blank. Doughboy, dough nut.
Donut.
No match. Dust blank. Dust mop, dust to dust.
Dust mop.
Match. Mr. blank. Mr. Rogers, Mr. Potato Head.
Mr. Rogers.
Match. Common blank. Common cause, common knowledge.
Common knowledge.
Match. Heaven blank. Heaven knows, heaven on earth.
Heaven on earth.
No match. Well, you're in the lead so far. Yep. All right, Doug. She has 800. You have 500. Who do you want to play with? Fiona. Fiona. Okay. All right, it's you and Fiona. You have to beat 800 to win the game. Okay. Let's put 45 seconds on our clock.
Yes.
Ready? Go. Drop blank. Drop out, drop cloth.
Drop out.
Match. Losing blank. Losing weight, losing battle.
Losing battle.
No match. Cliff blank. Cliffhanger, Cliff Huxtable.
Cliffhanger.
No match. False blank. False eyelashes, false pride.
False eyelashes.
Match. Magic blank. Magic touch, magic act.
Magic touch.
No match. Boris blank. Boris Karloff, Boris Becker.
Boris Becker.
No match. Whistling blank. Whistling teapot, whistling Dixie.
Whistling Dixie.
No match. Tie blank. Tie dye, tie one on.
Tie dye.
No match. Nervous blank. Nervous laugh. Oh, you win, Natalie. Oh, my. Come on over here. Well, how about that? You were sweating bullets there, I think, were you? Congratulations. That was a tough one, but you do keep $700. Thank you very much for playing the match game. We'll go away and come back with our big money super match. Okay, to win over $10,000 at this point, and we'll start with an audience match. Now, recently we polled a studio audience and got their best response to this, Natalie. Monkey blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. Okay, now, you can get some help here from three of our stars.
Bruce.
Monkey business.
Monkey business. Okay, two more.
Fiona.
Monkey wrench.
Monkey wrench.
Charles.
Okay, one more.
Charles.
What did she say?
Charles.
What did
She said monkey wrench.
Oh, good. Monkey shine.
Monkey shine. Okay, monkey shine, monkey business, monkey wrench, or you can pick one.
Monkey business.
You like monkey business, okay. Well, let's see what the $200 answer is. Monkey see, monkey do. We didn't get that one. No. All right, what is the $300 answer, please? Monkey shines. That was Charles. Oh, the one we need is monkey business, though. Is it hiding behind the $500 answer? Yeah. Hey, Bruce. All right, here's how it stands. You just got $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, if you can match one of our celebrities head-to-head. Double that amount, a lucky spin on the wheel. So why don't you come up here? Okay.
Pick us.
Yeah, she can't. She doesn't know who she's going to pick.
Oh,
it's a game of chance. Oh,
I see.
All right, spin the pointer there. Wherever it lands, that's your partner in the head-to-head.
Put 15 on the clubs.
Natalie. Yeah. Okay, Natalie. As luck would have it, you're playing here for $10,000. Okay. So turn and face me here. To win the money, you need to have an exact match. Please, no help from our audience. Karen is your partner. Karen, please write down your answer to this. Perry blank. P-E-R-R-Y. Perry blank. Okay, Natalie, Karen has her answer. What were you thinking of?
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason. Okay. Karen, for $10,000.
Guys, this is so hard.
It's very hard.
Perry Mason. Pick you one up. Well, this will be news one if you're answer. We'll be right back, folks. Stay with us. Natalie, your husband is in Saudi Arabia?
Yes.
Well, he'll be delighted to hear that you just won $10,800.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you very much for playing. Well, now you have to stay tuned to this station so that you can see One Life to Live a little later on. So please do that, and we'll come back with a couple of brand new Marines on the next show. Please. See you then.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. a Mark Goodson television production. It's One Life to Live week on Match Game. She's Tina Roberts on One Life to Live, Karen Winter. She's Gabrielle Holden on One Life to Live, Fiona Hutchison. Comedian, Bruce Bell. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress and comedian, Joanne Worley. And international ventriloquist, Ron Lucas with friends, as we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Welcome to the Match Game. Okay. We have had a fun week. We have had the United States Marine Corps with us all week. This has been fun. And you would think that would be enough for a show, but we have more than that. We have people here from One Life to Live. This has been great. Fiona, who plays Gabriella on One Life to Live. Now, you play such a conniving character on that show.
Oh, she's bad. She's really bad.
You're trying to, you do, and you try to seduce everybody.
She does seduce everybody.
Right.
She doesn't have to
Didn't have to try very hard at all. The latest is a priest.
You're trying to seduce a priest now.
Well, he's fallen from grace.
Uh-huh. And can you tell us? Is he going to fall all the way?
Grace. You're too young, darling. You're too young.
Oh.
And at one time, does
I
this...
could leave that, too, if you like.
Are you... I can't even, but now she's looking at him like, well, maybe I could be a dragon.
Watch this. I can do a scene. Watch.
Coming down the...
Yes, Charles.
Coming down in the elevator, right? We wrote a little tribute, so we'd like to try to do it, because this was a special week for all of us, wasn't
Sure.
it?
Oh, we'd love to hear it.
And I was going to do this alone, but I thought, why not put this girl in the act? It might help the act.
Sure.
So we had a wonderful time because we met Francis and Mel, Cliff and Michelle. Let's not forget Jeff and Sherelle. And Doug and Natalie, another L. And today it's Lynn and Michael, two more L's. All great friends and all great Marines. Come back soon. And all our love, that's the best L.
That was a wonderful moment.
Isn't that sweet? She needed help getting in the dress, and we had to kill a little time.
Let's get started here. Hi, Lynn. How are you?
How are you?
All right. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Lynn?
Sure. My name is Lynn Crow. I'm a housewife. My husband, Blake, is a captain in the Marine Corps. He's with 3-9, and he's in Saudi Arabia right now.
And he is, right now.
And we have 2 daughters, Amanda, who's 2, and Caitlin, who's 3.
Well, I hope they're watching. Michael, how are you? Now, you've got all kinds of stripes and bars and everything. Tell us about yourself.
I'm Michael Stoss. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana, and I'm a corporal in the United States Marine Corps.
Aha!
Yeah.
From New Orleans. That's Double Brother country. Okay, well, you know how we play a match game. Every correct match here is worth $50. Winner keeps all the money and goes on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. So, Lynn, we'll start with you since you're sitting in the champ seat.
Can I have A, please?
You can have A. You asked for it, you got it.
A.
All right. Did you hear that Weird Willie went hunting at Disneyland?
Really?
Weird Willie.
Yeah?
Yeah. He drove out with blank strapped to his fender.
You know, Ross, speaking of the armed forces, you see where the Navy's got these jet fighters that can take off of an aircraft carrier from a standstill. Thing is, the carriers have to get up to about 700 miles an hour and then stop real fast.
They have their answers now. Weird Willie, he went hunting at Disneyland, and he drove out with...
Mickey Mouse?
Mickey Mouse strapped to his fender. Okay. Mickey was strapped to his fender.
Well, by gosh, I went with Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. What was strapped to his fender, Karen?
Well, in Spanish, they call it Raton Miguelito.
Oh, Raton Miguelito. I had no idea.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, you know what happened? This is true. When Walt Disney came out on a train with some men in the 30s, you know what one guy said to him? Oh, who's going to listen to a mouse that talks? Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yeah. What were you thinking?
Well,
strapped to what to his fender?
In French, it's La Mouse de Mickey. Oui.
Mickey Le Mouse. Yeah, Scorch.
We are in agreement. I still don't understand how a rodent can be a major TV star, but Mickey Mouse. Yes.
Mickey Mouse. 5 in a row. Fiona?
I don't want to break the pattern.
Ah,
Mickey
look at
Mouse.
this. Ooh, Michael. Ooh, you're up, buddy. It's your turn now. All right. Tex said,
In Texas, we like everything big. I tell you, my wife is so big, she not only has a 10-gallon hat, she has a 10-gallon blank.
How did you say it? It was
Raton Miguelito. Raton Miguelito.
Oh,
Raton Miguelito.
Yeah.
So that's what that
Sueños
senorita
con
was
los
whispering in my ear.
Raton Miguelito.
Okay, Michael. Tex said, in Texas, we like everything big. My wife is so big, she not only has a 10-gallon hat, she has a 10-gallon butt. Michael said that with some confidence, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Maybe he knows it.
Yeah, you know her better than we do, I guess. A 10-gallon butt.
Well, that would mean 2 5-gallon cheeks, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah.
But I figured she might have a 10-gallon bra.
10-gallon bra. A 10-gallon bra. That's like a hammock. All right, Karen? You're lucky. Karen, what were you thinking?
I thought the same thing.
A 10-gallon bra. Charles.
I think our judges will call this a match a 10-gallon can.
Oh, a 10-gallon can. I like that. Not only has a 10-gallon hat, Joanne, she has a 10-gallon...
Well, I went for accessories and said purse. I'm sorry.
10-gallon purse. Yeah, well, this one is so easy.
Now, you cut that out. She's a lovely lady. First off, how do you measure a 10-gallon butt?
Like this.
Well, tough. We said, well, this could be a match, butt and handbag.
No.
No.
No, I don't think so. Fiona?
I did something different. Mouth.
10-gallon mouth. 1 minute. But it's early in the game. It's early in the game. You have 50. Lynn, you have 300. We'll come back and play matchups after these words. Here we go. Lynn has 300. Michael, you're trailing right now. You have 50, but it's time for us to play matchup. Now, this is where you can build up your score by playing against the clock. You're trailing, so you can start. Who would you like to play with?
Joanne.
Oh,
Okay.
darling.
All right.
So.
Michael, we'll show you a series of matchups, and then you push the button, whatever you think is the best answer. And every time the two of you agree, you get $50. Put 30 seconds on our clock.
Good luck, you two.
Thank you.
Ready? Go. Student blank. Student loan, student council.
Student loan.
Match. Flip blank. Flip flop, Flip Wilson.
Flip Wilson.
Match. Gift blank. Gift wrap, gift certificate.
Gift wrap.
No match. Sunny blank. Sunny skies, sunny side up.
Sunny side up.
No match. Dial blank. Dial soap, dial 911.
Dial soap.
No match. Diamond blank. Diamond Lil, diamond in the rough.
Diamond Lil.
No match.
Woo! Michael.
Okay, Lynn, your turn.
I'm going to take Fiona, please.
Okay, you're going to play with Fiona? Okay, $50 per match.
Later, Ross, can I play with Fiona?
Gee, I don't know. The Marine Corps was here first. All right, let's put 30 seconds on the
I
clock.
can handle it. Okay.
Ready? Go. Mama blank. Mama Mia, Mama Celeste.
Mamma Mia.
Match. Chicken blank. Chicken little, chicken soup.
Chicken Little.
No match. Playing for blank. Playing for money, playing for keeps.
Playing for keeps.
No match. Right blank. Right guard, right wing.
Right wing.
No match. Rotten blank. Rotten eggs, rotten to the core.
Rotten eggs.
No match. State of blank. State of shock, state of the art.
State of shock.
Match. Flower blank. Flower child, flower pot. No time. No time. Okay, there's our score. Michael has 150, Lynn has 400. We'll come back with more match game.
Do you guys want to know where Saudi Arabia is? It's between a rock and a hard place.
Okay,
You thought
Michael,
you made it up?
everybody
My
has
dad
their
did.
answers. They just opened a McDonald's in Beverly Hills, and it's so ritzy. They don't serve chicken McNuggets. They serve
Diamond McNuggets.
Diamond McNuggets. They serve Diamond McNuggets. Bruce?
Well, I stayed in the animal vein.
Oh, you did?
My gosh, I didn't mean to stay in there. It got pretty bad. I went Peacock McNuggets.
Peacock?
It's ritzy. It's a ritzy word.
Ritzy?
I can embrace those boos. I can embrace them.
Karen, what kind of McNuggets
Well,
were
I
you
kind
thinking
of
about?
stayed in the mineral field, but...
Gold McNuggets. Yes, sir, Charles?
I said caviar McNuggets.
Caviar McNuggets, yeah. Diamond McNuggets would be a match.
Yeah, I know, but what else is a nugget? Gold nuggets.
And you said gold nugget. Uh-huh. All right, how about you, Ron?
He has had 2 tough questions, and
Yes, you
Scorch and
have.
I couldn't come up with anything, so we said filet mignon McNuggets.
Oh, filet McNuggets.
Yeah. We tried.
Fiona, what kind of McNuggets?
I was going for the same sort of style.
Say filet McNugget.
We cheated off the her.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds good.
No, yes, no, I don't
Kind
care.
of a collective moan, wasn't it, from everybody?
Sorry.
Aw.
Sorry,
All
sorry.
right, Lynn. Mac the Marine loves pain. That's why Mac likes to take off his boots and jog barefoot on blank. There we have one now, Karen?
Kind of.
Kind of? Okay, Lynn, Mac the Marine loves pain. That's why Mac likes to take off his boots and jog barefoot on...
Broken glass?
On broken glass. Jogging on broken glass.
I gotta tell you, I love to jog and I love to listen to
This
music.
reminds you of something,
It
doesn't it?
does. It reminds me that I love to jog and I love to listen to music. The other day I'm jogging, listening to little music. I decided to take a little nap in the park. When I wake up, someone had ripped off my speakers.
You have the worst luck.
But oddly enough, I love pain and I was jogging through broken glass.
Ah! Likes to take off his shoes and jog through... jog on what?
Well, if you heat this really high, it will make...
Hot sand. Hot sand.
good.
Yeah. Charles?
Almost nails.
Nails. Jog on nails. A tough Marine. He's a tough Marine. Likes to take off his boots and jog barefoot on
What do those religious people do? Burning coals.
burning coals. Yeah.
All of this would hurt. It would all hurt.
Okay, Scorch?
Is he an officer or an enlisted man?
Well, he's an enlisted man.
Okay. We're going to say broken glass.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
What were you
Scorch,
thinking?
you did it again, but I didn't, I'm afraid. Hot coals.
Hot coals. Got a couple of matches. All right, now, look at the score here. We have Lynn, you have 500. Michael, you have 150. But right now, it's time for us to play a final matchup. Whoever wins this round wins the game. Chance to play for possible $10,000. So, Michael, since you're behind right now, you'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
Charles.
Okay, you and Charles.
Good luck, Michael, please.
All right, every matchup this time, Michael, is worth $100.
Michael.
We're going to give you 45 seconds to get as many as you can. You've got to get at least 500, though, just to stay in the game. Ready? Charles, ready? Go. Blank Rose. Pete Rose, Tokyo Rose.
Pete Rose.
Match. Blank pick. Toothpick. Take your pick.
Toothpick.
Match. Blank Hope. City of Hope, Bob Hope.
Bob Hope.
Match. Blank burn. Heartburn. Freezer burn.
Heartburn.
No match. Blank wild. Call of the wild. Born to be wild.
Born to be wild.
Match. Blank bullet. Silver bullet. Bite the bullet.
Silver bullet.
Match. Blank American. Ugly American. All American.
All American.
No match. Blank duck. Roast duck. Lame duck.
Lame duck.
No match. Blank rock. Pet rock. Hard rock.
Hard rock.
Match. Blank head. Forehead. Meat head. Oh, not in time. You guys did pretty well, though. You got 6 matches. And it's not easy. Lynn, who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Bruce, please.
You and Bruce?
Good
okay,
luck,
remember now.
everybody.
You have 500. He has 750. To beat him, you've got to beat 750 to win the game. Okay, let's put 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank point. Breaking point, hot point.
Breaking point.
No match. Blank cow. Laughing cow, holy cow.
Holy cow.
Match. Blank helper. Hamburger helper, plumber's helper.
Hamburger helper.
Match. Blank day. Christmas day, have a nice day.
Christmas day.
No match. Blank queen. Homecoming queen, Dairy Queen.
Homecoming queen.
Match and win. Oh, Lynn. Congratulations. You did it. Congratulations. Michael, we have to say goodbye, but you do take $750 with you. Thank you for playing. All right. Okay, we'll come back and play our big money super match after these words. Ready to go?
There we go.
Yeah, you can win over $10,000 right here. And we start with an audience match. Now, we polled a recent studio audience and got this as their best response. X blank. X blank. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300, or their third best answer is worth $200. Now, pick 3 of our stars to help you.
Charles?
X-ray.
X-ray. 2 more.
Joanne?
X marks the spot.
X marks the spot, yeah.
Take a beat.
Okay, 1 more.
Ron?
Think quick. Well, all the good answers have been taken. How about the X15?
X15.
Okay, how about something else?
What is the number of X?
We have X-ray, X marks the spot.
No, it's the letter X. All I can think of is the rocket ship X-15.
X-15.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have X-15, X marks the spot, or X-ray.
All the
Or
good
one of
answers
your
were
own.
taken.
Okay, I think I'm going to go with X-ray.
X-ray. Okay.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? X marks the spot. Wow. Good thing you didn't pick that one. All right. What is the $300 answer? X-ray. There you are.
Well, what is the other one?
Yeah, it's you and Charles, but you know, I think all of us want to know now. What was the most popular answer? X-ray. Did you think of it?
I would never have thought of that.
All right, well, that's $300. Means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that amount, or $3,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with a lucky spin on the Wheel of Pleasure. Okay? All right, so stand up there. Yeah, we need you to rotate this, and wherever it lands, that's your partner in the head-to-head. Ready? Okay, there you go, Lynn. Good luck. Okay, all right. $3,000 is at stake. You're going to be playing with Karen. So turn and face me, if you will, please. To win that money, you have to have an exact match in this head-to-head. Please, no help from our audience. Karen, write down your best answer for teachers blank. Teachers blank. And she has her answer. Lynn, turn and face her here. What did you think of? Teacher's what?
Teacher's pet.
Teacher's pet. Karen, for $3,000, can you match teacher's pet?
Teacher's pet.
Your $3,000
Stay with us. Week we have had. Michael leaves today with $750. Lynn leaves with $3,800. And we have the Marines to thank. Thank you guys very much for being here. Now, also, we want to thank Fiona and Karen from One Life to Live. And stay tuned to watch One Life to Live, of course. And next week on Match Game, our regular contestants will be back, and we'll have some stars from General Hospital. So please join us next week. Have a great weekend, folks.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Pat Harrington, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Hello there. How'd you do?
How'd you do?
How'd you do?
I'm fine. How do you?
I see you had a camel yesterday, and today you have bird on your...
I'm Navy today.
You're Navy today?
Yes.
All
Go along
right.
with the chaplain.
Oh, well, it's splendid, my dear. Splendid. Listen, would you do something for... Oh, it's too late.
What?
Well, I see you holding up these little cards, and if you just hold them up quickly, I'd like to get in on the fun there. Did you throw them away?
I wrote, that's what I call a real naval base when I look
I
at
see.
it.
Is that what you wrote? All right, that's enough. Okay. Let's say hello to our players, Joanne Breen and Chaplain Tom Schultz. Thank you. Tom Schultz is our current champ. He's won one game. He's got $600 to his credit. And we had started this game yesterday, hadn't we? And we had finished your end of round one, and you didn't score. And now we're going to go to your end of round one. But first, we have this message. Take it away. Yeah. Here we go. Let's carry on with Match Game 73 and finish the second half of round one. Chaplain, this is for you. Everybody plays.
Okay.
Rin Tin Tin is so rich, he has his own blank in his dressing room. Rin Tin Tin. You young people, you remember who Rin Tin Tin was?
I remember Rin Tin Tin.
Well, I don't know if it was a friend of Lassie's, but he was a famous one. Rin Tin Tin is so rich he has his own blank in his dressing room. You remember Rin Tin Tin? Good.
Of course they remember Rin Tin Tin. And anybody who says they don't lie.
Ready here? Ready up there?
Yes, ready.
Okay, put it in the slot, Pat.
Right in the
that'll
slot.
signify you're ready.
Right.
Now, Chaplain, how do you respond to this? You remember Rin Tin Tin. So rich he had his own blank, and he has his own blank in his dressing room.
Bathroom?
Had his own bathroom in his dressing room.
That's more than we have.
All right. Bathroom is what he said.
No.
That's the answer.
Oh, yes,
so, Pat, may we see your response?
Yes, I didn't quite agree with him. I said he had his own bone.
An own bone. Okay, no match there. Let's see if Brett matches.
I'm deeply surprised at the chaplain.
Why?
Never mind. He had his own side of beef.
Side of beef? Oh, well, that is rich indeed. Charles?
Well, I think the psychiatrists and the Board of Judges will have to get together on this answer because I think it probably could be a match. He had his own hydrant.
Hydrant?
Oh, that's...
What are you going to do with that? Yes or no? No, they say no. I just looked over at the judge and he gave me the buzz.
Well, we tried.
Heel. Hold on.
Oh, my goodness.
In case of fire?
Why with it? I don't know. No.
No,
All right,
Betty.
Joanne, what do you say? So rich he has his own blank in his dressing room. Rin Tin Tin.
Pat said yesterday that he lost every third case, but I just wanted him to know that he scored with me because I said dog bone too.
Dog bone?
Go along with the say dog bone.
Chaplain is looking for bathroom. What do you say,
beef.
Richard?
Bar?
I say, why don't we get out of here and go to a bar? No, he was so wealthy, he had his own tree in his dressing room.
Well, that's kind of a same idea, Chaplain, but we can't match that. Betty.
Oh, yes, we can. I think that I shall never.
There it is. Another tree, another bathroom, but no match there. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens now.
Right.
Joanne, would you make a selection?
A, please.
Joanne wants A, everybody will play.
Okay.
Jill said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank? Jill said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank?
Am I supposed to know who Jill and Jim is? Does Jack know about that?
Jack and Jill, yes.
That should be it.
You're
No.
not drunk. How come you're
Jill
sleeping?
said to Jim, if you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the blank?
Should
Okay.
All right, go.
Jill said to Jack.
No, this is...
Nobody asked you, Pat.
We write the questions, Pat. You write the answers. All right. Now, let's call on Joanne Breen and see how she responds to this. If you're not drunk, how come you're sleeping in the...
Nude?
In the nude. Okay. I had a different answer in mind. What did you have in mind there? She says
He's going to be sleeping in some odd places, obviously.
Yes.
Right? So I'm going to start out with the fireplace.
fireplace. That's not a bad answer at all.
Guy's got to be awfully drunk to sleep in the fireplace.
That's right. Okay, Brett.
How do you know?
Well, I slept in the fireplace a couple of nights.
Well, I slept in the nude last night, and I was sober as a judge, unfortunately, because I woke up with a stiff neck. Front yard.
Front yard.
That's where Jack Klugman always sleeps,
When he
drunk
gets
or sober.
What do you say, Charles?
I said a bathtub.
Bathtub. You know, it's a good answer.
I'm always
Joanne.
the popular favorite.
Yes, you are. Joanne, we're ready for you. Are you ready for us?
I don't believe so.
All right, let's show it anyway.
Well, I always see this in movies.
Yes.
When they're drunk, they always are asleep in the car.
In the car. Okay, that's a pretty good answer.
I thought so.
Didn't score, though. There. All right, looking for the nude. We're looking for a nude here.
I've been looking for a nude for... I'll tell you what, first one to find one. Well, No said, why are you sleeping in the closet?
Closet.
And he said, everybody's got to be someplace.
I remember that. Betty, what do you say?
My mother always told me to play hard, but play clean in the bathtub.
Bathtub. Right. That seems to have been the answer, the bathtub. So we had no match there. Now, Chaplain, you're in a good spot here. One match, you win the game, and it's all over. Let's see if it happens. Are you ready?
We are ready, sir.
Look at me, I'm ready.
One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very blank. Got a dirty old man laughing out there. One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very blank. 1, 2, 3, ready here. Pat, Brett, and Charles, we're waiting.
No, that's wrong. You see, because it's a turtle speaking to a turtle.
Right, two turtles are talking.
Turtles.
For a
What's that
turtle, your lips are moving again. And you're not writing.
No, I'm writing.
All right, let's get a response from Chaplain Tom Schultz. Think carefully what answer you think might match at least one celebrity and win another game for you. One turtle said to the other, you know, for a turtle, you're really very...
Fast.
Fast. You like that? The audience thinks you're going to win with that, Chaplain. Let's see if he wins with that.
No, not with me. I took a long shot on the material that the shells are made out of.
Oh.
And I said, horny.
A very horny, hard turtle. Okay, Brett, may we see your answer? Okay. May we see yours,
Do I have to
please?
say after the show?
Yes. I said,
Fast is his answer.
well, I didn't say anything worthwhile.
Well, we got to
I
see
said
it.
cute.
Oh, one turtle could think another turtle is cute.
No longer the popular favorite. I also put cute.
Cute, yeah. For a turtle, you're very cute. All right, Joanne.
I wasn't
Fame
ever
comes
the
and goes.
favorite. I couldn't think of anything, and I just was rather insipid. I put pretty.
Pretty.
Whatever turns you on,
One
Joanne.
match will win the game, Chaplain. Let's see if it comes up here with Richard Dawson.
Well, obviously, I will now become the popular favorite. Fast.
Fast wins the game. And she's got fast. Congratulations. Would you step down, please? Ho, ho, ho. All right, there's another $100 for you, Chaplain. And we've got to say goodbye to Joanne Breen. She'll take her $600 and go. And accept our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Joanne Breen.
Goodbye, honey.
And we'll come back for the big super match with Chaplain Tom Schultz right after this. Chaplain Tom Schultz has been here before. You know how this goes?
Yes, sir.
Well, then let's get right to it. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Cotton blank. The answer given most often by that audience, as you know, is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Now, Chaplain, which three celebrities would you like to get a little assist from here?
Betty, please.
Oh.
Betty White.
Oh, boy.
Cotton
candy.
Cotton candy, she says. One more.
Charles.
Charles.
Cottontail.
Cottontail. All right, you got one more celebrity.
Richard, please.
Richard.
I think he just went out. Cotton reel.
Cotton
what?
Yeah, that's what you put your thread on. Now, don't get hostile, folks. I'm English. I'll just give you the best answer.
I don't think you're no longer the popular favorite.
Cotton reel.
You're going to stick with that answer. That's it, Dave. Cotton reel. Okay.
I will not say gin to a...
You've got cotton candy, cottontail, and cotton reel. A real winner of an answer there.
Now, in England, you'd win with that, believe me.
I see. All right.
There now.
Well, you're in
20 minutes.
Germany now. So
Quiet there.
I'm sorry.
Now, you may choose one of you may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Chaplain. What would you like to do?
Did Betty say cotton candy?
Betty said cotton
Notice
candy.
how they are so open.
You go with Betty.
Yes, sir.
All right, cotton candy is
They are so obvious with their relationship. The whole week it's like this. It's like a train wreck. It's so subtle.
Okay. Chaplain Tom Schultz is looking for cotton candy. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Cotton gin.
Wouldn't take much.
A very good answer, now that I see it up there in bold print. All right, looking for cotton candy. Here is the $250 response. Cotton candy it is. So you were right, Betty.
Look at this.
Charles.
No, you know it's unbelievable. Before the show, she learned 2 new prayers. I mean, that's... Do you think you'll like this prayer?
All right.
Shocking.
Now, before we go on, Tom, let's find out what's under the $500 response.
It's cotton reel.
Cotton ball.
Aren't you glad I said cotton reel? I thought you would.
Okay. Now, you've got $250. You are going to play for 10 times.
All those laughing, get out.
Or $2,500.
Yeah. Forgive him, Father. He has sinned.
Now, it's going to have to be an exact match here.
If he goes head-to-head with Betty White, I want the lights
It'll have
out.
to be a head-to-head match with one celebrity to collect that amount of money. Which one will it be?
Betty White.
Is it obvious?
Okay.
Well, that's great.
That's what I have to tell the world.
Okay.
This
Betty,
is shocking.
you get ready to write, if you would, please.
Remember Ezekiel 3:7.
Okay, here it is now for $2,500. Yankee blank. Yankee blank. Y-A-N-K-E-E blank. All right, she very quickly came up with an answer to that, Tom. Now you give us your response. How do you fill in the blank? Yankee
Doodle.
Yankee Doodle. Well, you've got the audience on your side. Now, Betty, for $2,500, may we see your answer, please?
Betty. Yankee Doodle.
Congratulations. Very good. Okay. You got friends or relatives on Two sons or three sons?
Well, I've got three, but the one that blew.
I see. All right. Well, we're very happy for you, and your family is very happy, and we'll carry on with another game here, Tom, right after we carry on with these messages. Listen, I made one of my rare mistakes a little while ago, and I didn't correct it. Once in a while, you know, no one's perfect, and I'm certainly not perfect. I said a lady won $600, and she didn't win anything. We do have a lovely gift for her, and I'm sorry I made that mistake and got her hopes up, but we have a gift for her.
It's all right, it'll save her a mugging in the parking lot.
That's right. Now let's welcome a new challenger. Here is Sonny Coleman. Hi, Sonny.
Very nervous.
Are you nervous? All right, hold my hand if you're nervous while you tell us a little bit about yourself. That'll calm you down.
Well, I work for an accounting firm, and in my spare time, I do year-round volunteer work for the Watch Summer Festival, and I play tennis.
How's your tennis game? Good?
Pretty good.
You
Not
play a
bad.
lot? It's very good for you, you know. You can play all your life.
I know. Keep in shape that way.
That's right. I like your shape. Good shape. All right. Both of you are ready. You know that you and Tom Schultz will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who has done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. Gets $100 for that, and then has a chance to go on to the super match where you can win $5,000. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Sonny, please make a selection.
It really doesn't matter. A, I guess.
A. All right. We ask you to do the selecting because some contestants find some questions harder than others. Did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock?
Mm-hmm. Watch it.
I'm glad you're asking me about it, because you haven't heard about it yet.
No, we haven't.
Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and blanks. The question is, Sonny, did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock? Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and blanks. This is giving you some difficulty, is it? Brett, you're the first one finished.
Look at me, I'm the first one ready. It's the first time in the history of this game.
No.
I probably will never win.
Okay, this tier is ready.
Oh, wait a minute.
You change your mind? You were the first one finished.
Oh, wait, it'll only take me a minute.
All right, now they're all ready. So, Sonny, would you give us your response to this? Did you hear about the new presidential cuckoo clock? Every hour on the hour, a little president comes out and...
Listens.
And listens. That's your answer, Sonny. Okay, she says listens, folks.
Yeah.
All right, Pat, may we see your answer?
I wish it was true. Comes out every hour, once on the hour, and says...
I don't know.
I don't know.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Okay, Brett, what does he say?
He's usually wrong. As usual, he is wrong. He's wrong. He does not. He comes out and he says, not me, not me, not me.
Not me. What do I know?
This one comes out and using it as a verb, Watergates.
He Watergates. I see. Every hour on the hour, the president comes out and Watergates. Whatever that means. Joanne?
I said he comes out every hour and lies, lies,
And
lies.
lies. And lies. Okay. Richard, what did you say on that one?
I said he comes out on the hour and tapes your conversation.
Tapes your conversation. Okay. The answer she's looking for is listens. An unlikely possibility, but let's see if it matches Betty White.
I say he comes out every hour and cries, cries, cries.
And he cries. Okay, now let's go to the other half of the round. Tom, we've got this for you and for all of you. When Bruce joined the nudist colony, he was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time.
I know Bruce.
You do?
Yes, I know Bruce, too.
When Bruce joined the nudist colony, he was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time. Are you thinking about that?
Yes, sir.
You know anything about nudist colonies?
No, sir, I don't.
I wouldn't expect for you to know anything about nudist colonies, Chaplain. Are you ready over there?
Before the wedding.
All right. Listen carefully now to Tom Schultz's answer here and see how he responds. He was so shy that he carried a blank in front of him all the time. This is Bruce, you know.
Yes, a towel.
Towel. Not a bad answer, right? We'll see how it scores here. Pat?
I know Bruce, and he has very good reason to be shy. No, he carried an arrow.
An arrow?
An arrow?
soon as this show is over, I want that answer explained.
After the show. After the show. Later.
Okay.
Brett?
All right. Bruce just was not good. Wasn't obvious that he didn't carry a towel at all.
What did he carry?
He carried a simple magazine.
Oh, magazine. Okay.
I'm surprised, but he really carried a chaplain's edition of the Bible.
A Bible. Okay. What do you say, Joanne?
I've never been to a nudist colony, so I didn't know what they carried around. So I put...
A book.
A book.
Carried a book.
Okay.
Still looking for that towel, Chaplain. I think you gave a pretty logical answer. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say magazine, then I thought if the magazine turned out to be Look, I'd be so embarrassed.
A briefcase.
No photograph,
Yeah,
please.
okay. All right, Betty, towel is the answer.
You mustn't ever think about your answers too long because I said newspaper and it could be the free press.
Right. Okay. So, no score there at all. And now, we're ready for round two, but first we have to pass along this message, and then you come right back. Will you do that now? Hello there. Time to go. So I got to say goodbye. We finished round one, no score, so you'll both be starting even next time with round two. How do you feel now, Sonny?
Well, I feel more relaxed, but I still feel nervous.
Just cool. You'll be all right. All right, look forward to seeing both of you tomorrow. Anything I can do for anyone here? Is there anybody have
Kiss
anything?
me.
Kiss you?
Look out, you're in trouble.
You know, I'll kiss you. I'll do anything you say. Okay, goodbye, dear girl.
I don't want to be kissed.
No, okay.
Speaking of romance, did you hear what Betty said to Brett coming down the stairs before the show?
No, what?
It's only our second day together, but the chaplain has already cured me of the fear of the sea.
Yes, it is. I think that's a marvelous closing note. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow at the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow products, Antioch, Illinois. And Miro electric housewares, including the Cup-A-Minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan speed cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And from the Chapstick people, Chapman's Lotion, the rich non-greasy lotion for problem skin, and Chapman's Cream for rough, dry hands. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Arlene Francis, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends. Hello, hello, hello. Is everyone all right? Splendid. Shall we do the thing that we always do for the new kid on the block there? Not you. You're not the new kid on the block because you've been here before.
I'm an old kid on the block.
No, but we welcome him because this is his first shot at it. Joey Bishop, it's delightful to have him.
So excited.
What?
I said, I'm so excited I will
Yes.
I will have a chance to show the country how stupid I am. I'm so excited. I majored in
Smarts don't count here.
What
Instinct.
counts? What?
Instinct.
Oh.
You don't have none of that either.
No. Listen, you didn't hold your card up in time when they were introducing you. So you hold it up now.
It's gone.
You throw it away. You're a failure, Joyce.
I'm sorry.
But say hello to Chris Borgeson and Sergeant Kathy Brewer. How are you? How much money have you won?
$100.
This girl has won $600. And now she's being challenged by Sergeant Kathy here, who's had her first and second round questions as match 3 of our celebrities. And we're in the middle of round 2. And when your question comes up here, you're going to have to match 2 of the celebrities to achieve a tie, 3 to win another game. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds and see how this turns out. Hello there. Here we are. I push the button here, reveal the second round question, the last one. Ready? This is all yours, Chris. Remember, 2 to tie and 3 to win. Count Dracula's grandfather said, my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
Oh, honey, now you're just going to have to do that one more time. This is
Count Dracula's grandfather said, my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
I'm not too crazy about you.
You're not too crazy about me?
What is that?
You don't hear too quick, do you?
Well, they didn't tell me anything about the game. They backstage a half an hour telling me I had no dressing room.
I see we're off to a great start here. You finished? Finish.
Very good.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Well, I forgot about this. You're the one who does it. Okay, thank you.
I'm the best.
All right. Everybody ready? Charles, put it in the slot and let's go. Chris. Count Dracula's grandfather said, my false fangs are in tip-top shape because while I sleep, I soak my fangs in blank.
Denture cleanser.
As you can see, Chris, we've got another one of those audiences that sits on the fence and is reluctant to express an opinion.
Well, they're not here either, are they?
They're not here either. So she says, denture cleanser.
Is denture cleanser stupid, the way they moaned like that?
That's what their opinion. No, wait a minute.
Nah, it's a false card.
That's your falsie, huh? Show us a real one.
I said blood.
They let you know when you come up with a good answer, and apparently that's the answer the audience likes. What do you say?
Charles soaks his little toofies in denture cleanser.
Right.
But Grampy soaked his little toofies in blood.
Okay. She's looking for denture cleanser, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said blood too.
You've got to match Arlene and Joyce to achieve a tie. Okay, Arlene, it's on your shoulders at this moment.
Dracula's denture cleanser was blood.
Aha! So, Kathy Aurora wins the game. Good job, Joyce. Congratulations to you. You stand by here for a moment or so while we say goodbye to Chris Borgeson. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear. We've got $600 for you, together with our best wishes for being here.
Thank you. I had lots of fun.
Goodbye, my dear. All right, Sergeant, here we are. You know, I was a lieutenant when I was in the Air Force, yes. So do what I tell you to. Pop 2. Do they still salute the same way? Of course. Like that? Yeah. Right, okay. Well, you don't have to salute me just because I'm a lieutenant. Now, you can win over $5,000 here, Kathy. And let's get right to it now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. I'll never blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Now, which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard.
I'll never tell.
I'll never tell.
Charles.
Don't believe him.
Charles.
Yeah, what? I'll never. Oh, is that the verb?
No, dear.
Oh, I'll never smile again.
Okay, you got 2 now.
And Arlene.
Arlene, have you got one?
I'll never go.
I'll never go. I'll never
We've all
go.
gotta go sometime.
Yes, we all have to go sooner or later. Now, so there. I'll never go. Write that down there. I'll never go. I'll never tell, and I'll never smile again. Do you want one of those, Kathy, or have you got a better idea in your head?
I think I'll take Richard's answer.
What is that? I'll never tell. Okay, that's the one she wants. There, Kosi Kosa, on your choice there. Would you have chosen another one? I'll never smile again? No, what? I'll never cry again. I'll never cry? I don't know what that means. She's looking for I'll never tell. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. I'll never tell. There it is for Sergeant Deli. Right off the bat there.
dear. You've doubled your money. You've got $200, as Groucho used to say.
Certainly do.
And a nice kiss, too. She a good kisser?
Very good for a sergeant.
Now, I am curious to see what's up on the other there. Let's see what's under the $250 number. I'll never fall in love again. Oh, that's another song, isn't it? I'll never fall in love again. Okay. And I suppose I'll never smile again is going to be up under the big one, right?
Why not?
Go. Yep. You have that one too? Yeah. Yes, Charles?
That means there's talk of an album. They'll probably call by 5 o'clock.
Now, Kathy, you've won the $100, and that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. Now, Bing, you've got a new kid on the block. All right. And in order to collect, you've got to match one celebrity exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me if you would, please. Good luck, Kay. Here it is. It's worth $1,000 for this young lady. Listen carefully now, Kathy. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Send some waves over to him. Blank puss. P-U-S-S. What happened? Who dropped what? Did you hear that funny noise? Somebody dropped a tool or something. Blank puss. P-U-S-S. Okay, he's finished with his, Kathy. Now, think about it. Now, wait a minute. He's. Have you got your ESP going, sending thoughts out to her?
Concentrating right now.
Blank puss.
All I could think of was lion puss.
The audience is saying that you blew it, Kathy.
Well, what did Kathy say?
She said, what?
Lion puss.
Lion.
Right.
Lion
She's been at the
puss.
front too long.
Right, that's right. Get that girl back out of the trenches. What do you say, Rich? She says that'll match you for $1,000.
That's the most bizarre answer I've ever heard.
We've had some
Tiger
lures.
puss, yes, I could believe that. Or even kangaroo puss.
Yeah.
I said sour puss.
Sour puss. Okay, now, Kathy, you've got your $200, and you're going to meet another player in a moment or so, but right now we're going to meet this message head on here.
Good.
Now, we're ready to start another game. Would you please welcome Mr. Tad Larson?
Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, Tad.
Hello, Gene. How are you?
I'm okay. You got a nice, healthy, suntan look about
thank you.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm originally from L.A. I was born in L.A. I live in Glendale.
You live where?
I live in Glendale.
Glendale.
And I work for a couple of professional sports teams in Los Angeles in sales and also in public relations for one of those teams.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a hobby, and that is chasing my Afghan hound around the block. So he requires a lot of care.
Really?
Long hair.
Evidently.
He has the wanderlust, does he?
Yes.
How old a hound is it?
He's 6 years old.
6? Mm-hmm. Be time he got over those terrible habits there. Now, Tad, we wish you the best of luck and ask you as a challenger to make a selection. You may have A or B.
I'll take B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Brand new game. Everybody plays.
Now, take your time.
Listen. Did you hear about the Old People's Olympics?
No.
And let me tell you. I'll tell you about the old people. Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the Getting Out event. It only took him... It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank. He won a gold medal in the Getting Out event. It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank.
Okay.
Yes. I'd like to, while they're writing their answers there, I'd like to remind all of you that Joey Bishop will be playing at the Sahara. Those of you who will be in the vicinity would like to stop in and see his body live in person. He does those things like, what's the date of your engagement at the Sahara in Las Vegas?
February 26th.
February 26th.
Yes, with Teresa Brewer.
With Teresa Brewer.
That wasn't bad. 3 out of 400.
That's right. Everybody ready? Come on, Joyce, put in the card there. All right, Tad Larson. Did you hear about the Old People's Olympics? Well, I'm going to tell you about them anyway, Tad. Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the getting out event. It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a blank.
Bed.
Bed.
How long did it take you?
Hello there.
Hello, what?
Did you hear the answer?
What?
He said bed.
I got supporter.
Show it, dear.
29 minutes.
Well, go ahead, read it.
It only took him 29 minutes to get out of a supporter. Okay. That's where you're going to be, Joe? Yes, the Sahara just canceled you, too.
Well, doesn't that make sense?
No, not
Why?
to me.
Did you hear about the Old People's Olympic? Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in the getting out event. It took him only 29 minutes to get out of his supporter.
Yes.
Now, I can't help it if you booked a crowd and don't get it.
Okay, it's Olympic.
He gave a great answer, Brett. I hope you got a good one, too.
Oh, sure, because I always have a good answer. But it doesn't match his. I said his monomobile or auto.
Auto.
Monomobile is an... No, you mustn't do that. I start crying, and the mascara runs, the false eyelashes fall off, the whole world goes to pieces.
She's pushing
Mark
30,
looks
you
and gets
know.
mad at
What
me.
did he say?
Whee!
Charles, we're looking for the answer
sorry,
bed.
I didn't give his. I said a pair of drawers. His.
Old man Periwinkle won a gold medal in getting out event. Only took him 29 minutes to get out of bed.
His bed was a hole.
Slept in a hole in the ground, eh?
A hole in the ground.
Didn't know his bed from a hole in the ground. All right, Richard. Two weirdos so far.
Yeah.
What have you got?
She also wrote Lion Puss, by the way, so don't feel bad. Any man, what is your occupation or your hobby?
His hobby is chasing his Afghan around.
Well, that's good enough for me. Bet.
Now, speaking of weird answers, here comes
It's
Joyce's.
not as weird as that one was.
Oh, really?
Not his. Hers.
Hers,
That's
yeah.
very strange. You see that poor guy stuck in a hole. I said out of his Model T Ford.
Model T Ford. Bizarre. Very bizarre. So, Ted, that's one for you. Okay, one for Ted. Yours is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention.
Today's consolation prizes are an assortment of Sarah Coventry jewelry that you can buy from a friend at home. Stretch your wardrobe with the many looks of Sarah Coventry fashion jewelry. And a deluxe kit of Artex roll-on decorator paints, the complete home and fashion decorator painted to do from Artex hobby products. And an electric knife and a supply of new Unicap Plus iron. It gives you 100% of the recommended daily allowances iron, plus 10 essential vitamins. Unicap Plus iron. Rah, 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 is this boom blank? You want to bet? One Match Game 76 starring Gene Raven continues in a minute.
We're ready if you are. Let's press on ahead. Kathy, this is yours. Okay. Your first rounder. At the wedding, the bride was so fat. I'll tell you how fat she is. Get it together, will you? Instead of singing "Here Comes the Bride," they sang "Here Comes the Blank."
Don't you look.
Now, wait a minute.
I'll tell you why I don't want you to look.
You tell him.
I'll tell you why.
He's very upset. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
This is his debut.
It's my show, but I can look if I want, but I won't look.
I got a very valid point.
Okay. All right.
You are our liaison agent.
Right.
So if I do a line and you go, they go,
Oh.
So don't go, and make them go, go ha ha ha, and then they'll go ha ha ha.
Okay.
Okay?
Put it down. Put it in the slot there. Let's go.
Oh.
Put it in the slot. That turns on your light here. See, it turns on Joey.
Okay.
All right, Brett, you ready? Here we go. Kathy. At the wedding, the bride was so fat. Instead of singing "Here Comes the Bride," they sang "Here Comes the Blank."
Elephant.
Here comes the elephant. Wait a minute now, just cool it. We may get some even worse than that.
See what? Look at me.
Yeah.
Hear what you just said? We're going to get something worse than that.
That's right.
And you came right over to me.
That's right.
Okay. What was the opening?
Here comes, instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the...
Here comes the gang.
Here comes the gang.
Yeah.
Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, no. If you do that, they'll get you in the parking lot later.
I was going out to congratulate them.
Oh, I see. What do you say?
He's very cocky for a man in a wrinkled sweater, isn't he? I said, here comes the bridesmaids.
Here comes the bridesmaids. Now stop that. You're making us all feel insecure. Charles?
Present. I'm sorry, Richard, but Brett's been stealing my stuff. Oh! I said barrel. Here comes the barrel.
Here, roll out the barrel. Instead of singing Here Comes the Bride, they sang Here Comes the Elephant, according to Kathy. What according to Arlene?
Well, this elephant was called a fatty.
Here comes the
Here
fatty.
comes the fatty.
Here comes the fatty.
Fatso.
We're looking for an elephant.
Here comes the whale.
Okay, Joyce.
I was more explicit than any of these people. I said, here comes the blubber.
Okay. Whale and blubber. They're all right. Okay. So at the end of round one, scores 1-0 in favor of Tad. And now we go to round two. Tad, do you want A or B?
I'll take A this time, Gene.
You'll take A this time? You had B last time. One person does not play. That's Richard. The rest of you, please respond to this.
Yes, of course.
The musician said, they call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich, because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the blank.
Huh?
They call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich.
The ostrich.
And he's the orchestra leader, and they call him the ostrich because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the...
Honey, have I got that one?
Charles, are you directing a play?
Yes, I'm directing a play.
Tell us about it.
It's a play called The Belle of Amherst.
The Age of Silence.
With Julie Harris.
Yes.
And it will be playing in early March in Denver, Seattle in early March, late March Denver, a month in Chicago, Boston, and then Broadway in April.
Okay.
And it's funny and nice. You'll love it.
And it's a wonderful play.
Good. Okay, Ted. The musician said they call Oscar, the orchestra leader, the ostrich because when the band plays bad, Oscar sticks his head in the...
Tuba.
In the tuba. All right, Joe, I think he's got a winner. Show and tell.
Tuba.
Tuba. Very good. Brett?
If I get booed...
Wait a minute. I'm booing until she's giving her answer. Get out of there. Stop. Leave up. Get. Go.
What did he say?
Tuba.
Tuba.
Two tubas. Okay, Ted. Charles?
I'm sorry, I didn't say tuba. We're not doing too good, Ted. I'm going to put my head in the toilet.
All right. Give this man a tuba.
I can't.
What'd
I
you
had
say?
to have him put it, his head was so big, he had to put it in the pit.
In the orchestra pit. Okay. Joyce?
I got it right. I said tuba.
Tuba. 4 for Ted. We got your work cut out for you, but right now we've got this work for you. Well, splendid. Time to say goodbye in 15 seconds.
This is a big thrill. I've done many shows, and I've done shows where in the audience they have signs, laughter, applause. This audience has a sign, boo. They have a boo sign.
Next game, 76. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number 0143. Air date to be announced, VTR 11974, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Meredith McRae, Richard Dawson, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Are you ready? Yes, splendid. Listen, when is your Dean Martin show playing?
When?
When? Soon, right? This is February. Next month, is it?
Next month.
You did a roast, did you?
Yeah, I did, and we did some vegetables and a very nice.
Look forward to seeing that because, as you all
you.
know, Richard Dawson is a funny fellow indeed. And now, here are two players, Cheryl Gibbons and Julie Roach. Hello, ladies. You know how it ended last time? It ended in the middle of round one, right? You finished 3, and we have a question for you. You cool and calm and collected?
Cool and calm, yeah.
And how about you, Julie? Got it all together?
I'm collected, yes.
All right, we'll get to you, ladies, right after we get to this message of interest to one and all concerned. Here we go. Middle of round one. Julie's finished her question. And Cheryl, we've got this for you. Everybody plays.
Yes, sir.
The bowling champion said,
Yes.
I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb. The bowling champion said that. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb.
What was the first part of that question?
The bowling champion said this. I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always blank my thumb. You finished. Why do you ask?
I just like to hear you talk.
All right. Everybody finished down here?
Orson's just doing a novel.
He's writing another book.
He's writing a book of the
He
month.
has written another
I got
book.
a chain.
All right, Cheryl. I'll tell you my secret, boys. Before a big game, I always
Exercise my thumbs.
exercise my thumb. She said, oh, the audience is groaning at that answer, Cheryl. We'll find out if their groans are justified or not right now. Exercise.
Exercise. We must do our exercise.
He can probably rub his stomach and pat his head at the same time.
He's a very insecure bowler, and he sucks his thumb.
He sucks his thumb. That's the answer the audience likes.
It swells up, and he can't get it in the hole in the bowl, and he loses.
Brett?
That's what I do before I come on the show. I suck my thumb. But bowlers don't do that.
They don't. What do they do?
They polish their thumbs, so they'll be all polished up.
They polish their...
Shut up.
No match there. Charles?
Do you know what time this ward goes to lunch? Sucks the thumb.
Sucks the thumb? Exercise the answer Cheryl's looking for. Meredith, what have you got?
When I was a little girl, I used to have this blanket that I called a sit-on, and I carried it around with me all the time, and I went,
Security blanket.
Suck my thumb.
That's right. Okay. And Richard, what have you
When
said?
I was very small, I used to suck my bowling ball. All good bowlers grease their thumb.
Grease their thumb. So it slides out easily.
Well, thank
okay. Marcia, what do you say?
Well, I speak as a bowler with the
Are
trophy.
you a bowler?
I have a trophy.
No
yes.
kidding.
Yes,
But
I
not
do.
for bowling.
Sport at the bowling alley.
Okay, Marcia.
Actually, he powders his thumb, and he wears a little lipstick. But other than
Powders his thumb and wears a little lipstick. So you didn't do well with that at all. Let's go to round 2 and see what happens here. Julie, make a selection.
B, please.
G wants B3. Marcia, you do not play. Charles does not play. Orson does not play. The
I
other?
play.
No, yes, you do. You do.
See, I have to tell
Tony
him
said,
every time.
that restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a blank. That restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a Finished? You're the best, Richard.
I'm finished.
You're second best. All right.
That is
All right,
not
here we
terrible.
go. Everybody ready? Julie, Tony said that restaurant serves a submarine sandwich so authentic, it even has a
Periscope.
periscope. Periscope. The audience thinks that's a good answer.
Yeah,
Brett,
right.
what do you say?
Orson said he didn't like my answer.
What is your
one of
answer?
the worst answers I've ever seen to any question.
On any
It's a
show.
submarine sandwich. It's made in an Italian delicatessen, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's called a submarine.
Right. Let's see this dumb
It's
answer.
so authentic. It even has an Italian in it.
You're right, Orson. Dumbest answer we've ever had in the history of show business.
Does the audience know that most of those answers are coming out in hardcover bookstores?
All right, Meredith. We're looking for Periscope. At least she is.
Well,
Julie's looking for that answer.
I have never been on a submarine, and I really had a time trying to think what that thing was called, and I said it was a periscope.
Hey, Periscope now. Richard?
Although Orson is just a guest here, I must take defense because Brett is a very wonderful, warm human being.
Right.
If you take the word of the Krupp family.
Periscope is another match for Julie. And Marcia matched last time, so you're up to 5. And now you've got your work cut out for you here, Cheryl. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. This is it. Are you ready?
See, I'm not well.
Everybody plays.
Yes.
Things to do today.
Yes.
1, buy a little leash for cat. 2, buy bigger leash for dog. 3, buy great big leash for blank. Okay. Lower tier is ready, upper tier. Everybody understood the question?
Yes.
Good.
No.
Okay. Waiting for Charles. There, he's ready. Cheryl. Did you think about this? 1, buy a little leash for cat. 2, buy bigger leash for dog. 3, buy great big leash for
Husband.
husband. Good answer, I guess. Husband, she says. You need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Orson.
I wouldn't have thought a sweet girl like that would have said a despicable thing like that. Otherwise, I would have put it. I put bear.
Big bear. Okay, got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Cheryl. Brett. Husband
The
is the answer.
only thing I would get a big leash for Jack Klugwood would be not to tie him down, but to hit him with it and drive him away. Now, I said something sensible. I said Italian. No, I didn't. I said elephant.
Big leash for elephant, no match there, so that means Julie wins the game. Congratulations, Julie. Here you come down. Hello there. So that means you've got $100. You stand by for a moment. We've got to say goodbye to Cheryl Gibbons here. You're not leaving empty-handed. How much are you leaving with, you know?
$2,850.
That's right. I'm very happy for you, Cheryl. Goodbye, Cheryl. Cheryl Gibbons, ladies and gentlemen. Splendid, my dear. Okay, we've got to do a little business here with the folks out there, and then we hope we're going to do a little business with you, okay? Okay. Here's a little business, folks. Okay, Julie Roach here has won her first game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at over $5,000. We wish her well.
Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Julie, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Falling blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that answer. Second, $250. Third, $100. Okay, now, which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Richard.
That's your falling star.
Falling star. There's one.
Meredith? Well, falling star was my first response. Falling tree.
Falling tree.
Name of an Indian girl, I think.
An Indian lady? And Marcia, have you got one?
Falling down.
Falling down. Okay, you got falling tree, falling star, and falling down. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do?
I'll go with star.
You go with star, falling star. Catch a falling star and put it... All right, that's the one we're looking for. Falling star. Do you think it's up there? Well, we're going to find out right now. First, may we see the $100 response. Falling rocks.
had rocks.
That's worse than
Did
my
you have
answer.
rocks?
Yeah.
Down,
They
all
didn't
right.
call
Okay. Still looking for Falling Star. Here is the $250 response. Falling Down is the one that Marcia gave you. Last chance for Falling Star, Julie. Here is the $500 response. Star it is. You got it. Congratulations. I know you're excited. You're jiggling my microphone.
Saw a second one.
What's that? All right, there it is. It's okay now. I'm very happy for you. You got the $500? That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or bing, $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity. It has to be exact. Choose one now, please.
Richard.
Good old Richard.
Isn't that sweet?
Because I've done so well this week. That's why they choose me.
All right, Richard will get ready to write, and you face me, if you would, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Navy blank. Now, he is finished. Julie, you give us your response to that. Navy...
Blue.
Navy blue is her answer. You think she's right. You think she's right. We're going to find out right now, Richard. For $5,000, may we see your response, please?
Well, you know, when I guessed Star, she hugged you and did nothing to me at all.
Right.
Not even a peck on the cheek.
Really?
So, I mean, there's no incentive for me to do anything, right?
Ooh, sorry.
So I put blue anyway.
Julie, you now have $5,600. You got a perfect round going here, and I know you're very excited, and you can use the money, right? What, are you getting cramps there? What are you going on? Money gives her stomach cramps. What are you going to do with your money? I say you're going to buy an oxygen tank, I think, is what she's going to do, part of it. Well, oh, there's the winning card. You can take that and frame it, and we wish you well. As we introduce another player, Julie, here comes Virginia Shook. Hello there, Virginia. Virginia, you know Julie Rowe?
Yes, congratulations.
How are you, Virginia?
I am fine.
We're happy to meet you. Are you happy to be here?
I believe so.
Good.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Torrance, where I live with my husband, Howard. Good. And two beautiful daughters.
Are those your daughters out there?
No, they're not.
Oh.
My mom and dad are down here.
Is that your mom and dad right there?
Right here on the corner.
The first row?
The beautiful blonde-haired woman.
Oh, yes.
And the handsome gentleman next to her. By the way, I have to say...
Nice to have all of you here. And you got a lot of rooters here, and we wish both of you ladies well. Let's begin the game. Virginia, the challenger makes a selection.
My daughters told me to pick B.
Your daughter said B. Well, that's what we're going to do for you.
They ever lied to you before?
Not yet.
All right, here we go. It's an old Eskimo custom.
Oh, yes, I know it is.
An old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a blank. It's an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a... Don't think too hard, Brett. You're going to strain something.
Think of those little... Well, never mind.
Just no clues there. Just go right ahead and put something on that card. All set over there now. Okay, Virginia, it's an old Eskimo custom that on their wedding night, the happy couple share their bed with a...
Terrible answer. Friend.
A what?
Friend.
A friend. She said a friend. They share their bed with a friend. That is an old Eskimo custom. What do you say there?
That's pretty weird, Virginia. That's disgusting.
A polar bear?
Yeah, well,
polar bear?
Eskimo's best friend.
All right, Brett, friend is the answer she's looking for.
You know, the answer I wanted to give was pelican. I didn't think of it until afterwards, but it didn't make any difference anyway.
Pelican?
Pelican, yeah. What do you say?
You know what a pelican is?
Yes.
I wouldn't want to share my
It's
bed
a bird with a tuxedo on, right?
No.
Is that wrong?
No, that's a penguin.
Oh, yes, very good, thank you.
What did you say?
I didn't say any of that.
Well, you say any of that? Well, why do you do that all dumb explanation if you didn't say that? Oh, dear.
You know,
Charles.
it took her 3 years to learn tuna fish.
Seal. Friend is the answer Virginia's looking for. And what do you say, Meredith?
I was going to say polar bear, but I said with a husky sled dog.
A husky sled dog.
That's disgusting.
I used to sled with 2 Great Danes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, they keep you warm, don't they? Richard?
Well, I wouldn't mind going to bed with a Great Dane. Someone like Liv Ullman. I said seal.
Seal. Friend is her answer. And what's yours, Marcia?
A seal that they know well.
A seal. A friendly seal. Okay, no match at all there, Virginia. And we've got a question for you coming up, Julie. But first, this is coming your way, friends. A message for you. Okay. Are you ready?
No.
No? You better be. This is for you.
Okay.
Everybody plays. Still in round 1, second half of it. Gloria stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window. Gloria. She stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window. That's not necessarily what you. We're waiting for the upper tier. Okay, is everybody ready? Well, I don't think I am. Julie, what do you say? Gloria was stopped the car because little Johnny was standing on the seat and blanking out the window.
Tinkling.
She said tinkling. Did you hear her say tinkling? You said tinkling, yeah. She's an adult lady. She's a tinkle is the word she used there. What do you say,
He
sir?
was trying to, but he wasn't tall enough, so he was just looking.
Just looking. Very good. Classy answer, Orson. All right, Brett.
Lousy person, but a classy answer. I said, well, every once in a while this comes up. I said making doo-doo. It actually belongs to Charles Nelson Riley.
Yeah. All right. Making doo-doo for the Bevan audience is not tinkling, in case you didn't know that. No, it isn't. No, it is not. No. There will be no further discussions. Charles, out to...
I had. No, I said he was yelling out.
Yelling out the window. Another classy answer there. What do you going to class up the show, too?
Oh, I doubt it.
What do you say?
I said he was pee-peeing out there. I hope that's acceptable.
I guess it is. All right. I'm not driving that little kid around in my car, I'll tell you that. What do you say, Richard?
Is that what they call fluid drive?
Oh, dear.
I said leaning.
Attaboy. Splendid. Well done.
Thank you.
Trust the English.
Yeah.
Yes, Marcia.
He tinkled earlier.
Yelling. Obscenities, but yelling.
Yelling out the window. So, one match there, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Virginia to make another selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Your daughter said do B. Okay. The airplane pilot leaned out the cockpit window to ask Jonathan Livingston Seagull for blank.
Directions to Secaucus. What the hell?
I think, hold on just a second here, folks. Orson was making a little joke, and I think it might lead some people to an answer,
Yeah,
maybe
sorry.
one of our contestants. So we're going to throw that question out, and we're going to do another one.
No great loss, Gene.
No. So,
Sorry, though.
What'll we do? You want to go to a commercial? All right, we'll straighten out this whole mess while we pass along this message, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Ladies, there really isn't time to finish this round or even do half the round, so we'll ask both of you to come back next time And we'll start fresh with round 2 with another question. We've thrown out that one, Virginia, because of the inadvertence, and it'll be even, Steven. Okay? We'll see you then. Now, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time. I meant to ask you more about working with Bob Newhart. You've had a long run with that, huh?
Bob who?
Is that fun doing that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
And it's going to go on for a long time, is it?
I certainly hope so. It's been picked up for next year.
It has?
Yes.
Great
already. Unless
Terrific.
someone lied to me, which is possible.
Who would lie to you? A nice lady like you.
She was picked up for next year, too. By Tall Marine at the farmer's market.
Just for a month.
Of course.
Not a whole year.
I'm going to the movies right after the show tonight. I'm going to see a film I've seen 9 times already, and it's called The Killing of Sister George.
That's a marvelous film.
Yes, I'll see any film where Susanna York gets the girl.
And what are you doing after this?
Well, I haven't decided. I'm going to Taiwan to do a movie, but I don't think I'm going after the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, you were doing something else other than the movie you made. You're going to do a nightclub act, aren't
Yes,
you?
I'm doing my nightclub act this coming week, the 7th, 8th, and 9th, in Detroit.
In Detroit.
And I should mention one other thing. That when you mentioned our film on Monday, the
Yeah.
name of it is Echo of a Massacre.
Oh, I didn't say
and
that.
I hope it'll be coming out soon. That
I do,
everyone
too.
goes to see it.
I'm going to go home and perform an exorcism on my cat. That's a terrible thing. She's possessed by a mouse.
He's got a cat possessed by a mouse. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Aero Wax with acrylic and wax. With the ruggedness of acrylic, the rich, warm glow of wax in one great shine, Aero Wax. And no drip, good humor. Rich, creamy tasting ice cream, specially made to melt slow. Drip less, good humor's good, clean fun. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From 8 is Enough, Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy Jack Klugman, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine George. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Very nice, John. Thank you. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. We're going to have a good time. Brian Patrick Clark. Hey, make up your mind. What's your name?
I haven't decided.
Oh.
I'm told I have another year or two.
Change it. John Charles Thomas would not be a bad name for you. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yes.
All right, let's greet our 2 players here, Debbie Freda and Lieutenant Rob Vint. Let's get acquainted with you 2 people. Debbie, we'll begin with you, please.
Good evening. My name is Debbie Freda. I'm from San Diego, the suburb of Pacific Beach. I'm a student of public relations. I'm involved in the Big Sisters program, and I write children's stories.
You do? Yes. Have you had any published?
No, I hope to.
Well, you just
eventually.
keep on writing them.
Okay.
Somebody out there, a publisher in television land, will call on you soon. All right, Debbie, good luck to you. Rob, may I call you Rob?
Yes, yes.
Boy, you look fancy. That's a beautiful uniform. Is that real mohair?
Look out,
No.
he loves men in uniform. Look out. Right.
Yeah.
He's crazy about men in uniform.
Tell us where you're stationed and all that.
Don't tell him.
Oh, Gene, I'm stationed at NES North Island, which is down in San Diego. I like to play golf and racquetball and play games. And I've got 2 best friends and 2 brothers out in the audience supporting me on today.
Well, that's good. Raise your hands. There they are, a whole bunch of them. Oh, yeah, they're a good-looking group. Now, are you you're a pilot, are you?
Yes.
I can't see the upper signia. Are you a command pilot?
Aircraft commander, yes, for helicopter H-46.
H-46?
Right.
That's the one with the big jet, huh?
It's got 2 jets, but it's got 2 big rotors on it. Looks like a big banana.
Right. They're hard to fly. Now, may I ask what this is?
That's my good luck charm.
Oh. Should I?
Gene, you're being so
All right.
obvious about your claim
Right.
from men and
All right, we'll leave him up
It
there.
looks like Billy Barty's piece.
Billy Barty's hairpiece?
Yeah.
Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the dingbats as you possibly can.
Dingbats.
The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. So good luck when you go. Debbie, A or B?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
The Gettysburg Address, Bob just put him in there.
All right, Debbie. George said, I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to blank.
Open wide.
Open wide. That's one of the things doctors say.
Said a booker, not gynecologist.
What do you say, Brian Patrick
Well,
Clark?
it was a male roast beef and cough.
Oh, cough. Turn your head and cough.
Yes. Imagine going into the army. Cough.
Cough. Oh, yes. That's a male
Army
answer,
guys,
Debbie. Yeah, you know. You don't know about that. I'll explain it to you later. Yeah. Charles?
Gene, how come the man in the middle only has 2 names, not like the other 2? We have 3 names apiece. You have only two names.
A deprived child.
You don't have a middle name?
Yeah, I got a middle name. Loser.
Loser.
No, I used
What
to.
is it?
Jacqueline. Jacqueline Cluggan.
I thought so.
All
That
right.
horse into everything.
I think my butcher used to be a doctor. I just saw him telling that roast beef to what?
Undressed.
Undress.
Now, I know a roast beef is the way it is, but
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anything else like cough.
All right. What do you say, Bob?
I think I was in the ballpark. I said, bend over.
That's a collector's item. Take that one, Elaine.
Yes.
Ben
That's
Dover.
Mrs. Dover.
Mrs. Dover, corner there.
Ben Dover.
What up, you?
Yeah.
Bend over.
Yeah.
That's a
Well, he
beauty.
knows his meat personally.
Oh, right.
I'd like my own.
This is the night show, isn't it?
That's right. What do you say, Marcia? Give
I'd
us.
say I'd like to have my own personal copy of that one myself.
Right.
But other than that,
Say open wide.
Well, this
Open wide.
Oh,
Okay, open wide.
that's it.
And say ah.
Say ah. Boy, that's as close as you can get.
Nobody
Open
likes a
wide and
smart
say ahs. That's part of it. Open wide and say ah is the whole phrase,
Yeah.
Doctor. Oh, all right. Okay.
I never
Oh.
liked you, Ira.
All right, Lieutenant. Pete said, here it is. This neighborhood is really unusual.
Oh, get out of here. Choir.
Out. Everybody out. This neighborhood is really, and the cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Now, he promised his wife he'd do this for the alimony, right? Tell the audience. The nighttime
Listen,
audience
I'm here.
doesn't
I
know
don't want to be
this.
blamed for this, you know.
Right.
Because I do Quincy with a very serious show.
Yeah.
And my wife is doing a wonderful, Brett Summers is doing a wonderful play in St. Louis, and she's very good in it. And she didn't want to break her concentration. She's in rehearsal. She opens next week. She will have opened to see this. Anyway, she's going to be terrific in it. So I said, because I love her, that I would do the show. And she said, because she loved me, I wouldn't have to pay alimony for the next 6 months.
A wonderful arrangement. All right. Rob. He's finished. Here we go. This neighborhood is really unusual. The cockroaches are so big, I got home and one of them was carrying out my blank.
Gene, I'll say refrigerator.
Refrigerator. I guess any household appliance would be all right here, Brian. What do you say?
Any house. Well, since it is our business, I said television set.
Yeah, TV set would be good.
TV
That's
set.
another good
no,
one.
he said.
Okay.
This guy liked Mork and Mindy, so this cockroach, so he's a TV.
TV. All right, Charles.
Chuck said wife, Gene, wife.
Carrying the wife. Now, Elaine, cockroach is so big, got home, one of them was carrying out my
wife.
My wife. Take my wife, please. And the cockroach did. All
About
right.
my wife.
Now, wait a minute. Your wife is upside down.
Okay, it was upside down.
It's upside down.
Still
That's a
wrong.
Kill him.
Interesting drawing
You've
of a
never seen his
cockroach
wife.
with the wife riding side saddle
Taking out my-
on the cockroach.
She's that way.
She is. All right. Now, Marcia.
I did have an apartment in New York where the cockroaches were so big and so pushy, they used to meet me at the door when I came home.
Yes.
Like the little June Taylor cockroachette. I had a little more trouble with that one than I'd intended to, but I said mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law, that's a good one. So there we are at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. Now this for you. Here we go. Round two coming up. And since the score is tied and she went first last time, you have to go first this time.
I'll take B, Gene.
You want B? All right, Rob. B it is. Vivian said, oh, this is very appropriate for you. It says, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank. Ready, here we go. Vivian said, my husband, the pilot, is really mean. Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the...
Straps me to the wing.
To the wing. You like that? What do you say, Brian?
Well, I was going to say runway, but I decided that's too mean. So
yeah, that would hurt.
I chose wing also.
Okay. One for Rob. 2 wings. He's very good at this, you know. He's very good. You know, he was on the original pilot of this show.
That's right.
8 years ago.
Well, you don't remember, Johnny?
John, you don't remember?
I said, and I predicted, I said, this show ain't going nowhere. This show, I said, is going in the toilet.
8 years ago. Yes.
Again, I was right.
Yeah. I'd love to be his bookie. He's right so often. Yes.
My mother and father told me it was a wonderful pilot, Gene. Nothing. I stink now. You know, it's overdone. I've been here too long.
That's a 3. It's all right.
What are you going to do? Give us up and go to work?
I don't know. I, too, as the other guy said, wing.
All right. We never had 3 guys up there in the upper tier before. It's a first for us. Hello, Elaine.
Hi.
Whenever we fly anywhere, he straps me to the blank.
This was a mean old guy.
A mean.
The propeller.
Oh, boy. Make you a little dizzy, wouldn't it?
But
Bob?
it dried her hair.
Lieutenant Rob, I just want you to know that I spent 3 years, 11 months, 29 days, and 6.5 hours making the Navy safe for you.
But who counts?
I said wing.
Let's hear it for Bob. Hey, Bob.
Oh, thank you.
All
My
right.
comrades.
Wrong
Yeah,
baby.
I'll agree to that.
All right, Marcia.
Did everybody say wing?
No.
No.
Oh,
Your friend.
but he said...
Elaine did not say wing.
I have a terrible answer here.
You do?
It's not even that mean. It just seemed so at the time. Strapped her to the navigator.
I don't think that would be so bad.
Well, that's the on second thought, it didn't sound all that bad.
You see,
but he
if the
wasn't as tidy as he
navigator
might have
looked
been.
like anything like Lieutenant Rob Vint here, I wouldn't mind being... No.
Gene, please
No.
don't throw yourself at anyone. It's not becoming you. I know.
Debbie, here we go.
First,
The mad
Brian.
scientist made a creature that is half cow and half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank. I know you're going to have to read this one. All right, Debbie. The mad scientist made a creature, half cow, half school teacher. Now he's got the only cow in the world that gives blank.
Lessons?
Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't thought of that, but that's an interesting answer. The only cow in the world that gives lessons. School teachers give lessons, don't they?
Sure
What do
they
you
do.
say?
So sure it was going to work, too. Homework.
Homework.
Alphabet milk.
Alphabet milk. Yeah, boy. Very good. They love you, Jack. All right. He's going to do a little surgery for you later.
Homework.
Homework. All right, we have 2 of those. He's got the only cow in the world that gives blank, Elaine.
Recess.
Recess. Cow that gives good recess. What do you say?
He's the only cow in the world that gives smart milk.
Smart milk. Aha. What do you got, Marcia?
Well, I'm no Jack Klugman, God knows, but I did say alphabet soup.
All right.
You did say that, alphabet soup.
See, it's made with milk and it's...
Right, I got the idea. All right, now we go to the third and final round, and Rob, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right, who plays? Marcia and Elaine.
How did that happen?
What does this mean?
Oh,
Chicks,
that
Jane,
was
the
the,
chicks play.
Two chicks
the
play.
chicks play.
The only
man,
chicks.
the chicks.
That was the
Chuck
Marcia
said the
question
chick.
that we missed.
That's right.
Yes.
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Crazy artist.
Crazy artist.
Okay. First, no, you
Linda said, I never should have gone with that crazy artist. When we were alone, he didn't whisper into my ear. Instead, he blanked it.
Painted it.
Painted. Okay, Miss Elaine.
Hi, we just want to get on Robert's good side. I said painted.
Really? Your wife here, Rob?
Not married, Gene.
Oh, you're not married?
We know what we're doing.
Oh, all right. All right, Marcia.
Painted.
Painted. All right, that's it. Now, you got a lot of catching up to do, Debbie.
Yeah,
Here it
this
is.
better be good.
Larry the lifeguard has an unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation. Yes,
So I want
sure.
to another complaint. I don't get any gifts on this stuff.
You know gifts.
No, I don't get
What's happening now?
Oh, gift, sure.
Pajamas.
Right.
Oh, look at this. Oh, well, all right.
Wait a minute now.
You made him a happy man. That's for starters. Where's the microwave oven?
And the nice thing is I got a gift, too.
And you get a free plastic bag.
And I get a tag.
Brian, are you ready? All right.
One guy that shows his defiance by not wearing a tie gets a gift.
Okay,
Larry
get
the
the
lifeguard has an
microwave.
unusual style. He doesn't give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Instead, he gives blank-to-blank resuscitation.
Body to body?
Body to body. Uh-huh. I like her style. What do you say,
What
Brian?
can I say other than I'm hip?
Body to body.
Those are portions like head to head. No?
Head to head. So that means Rob wins the game. Larry, see the rest of your cheek to cheek, week to week, ear to ear. All right, come on down, Rob. Now, Debbie, we're going to send some prizes for you, a mohair straight jacket, and we thank you. Wait, I guess you better hang on to this for luck, or we'll put it right here. Thank you, Debbie. Goodbye, my dear. All right, step right there in the blue dot. We'll go to the big money in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Here we go for the big money. Rob, you ready?
Go.
Ready.
We're going to have two audience matches for you here. Let's see how they turn out. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. You're on my blank. Now, if you'll turn around here, you can get some assistance from 3 of our 6 stars. Call on them one at a time.
Bob.
You're on my list.
Oh, sure.
There's one.
Elaine.
You're on my mind.
Oh, I have one.
You're on
Charles.
Oh.
You're on my foot.
We have foot, mind, and list, Rob. You want one of those or one of your own?
I like 2 of them. I'll say you're on my mind.
You're on my mind. All right. Let's see if you're on my mind is under the $100 response. You're on my foot. That was Charles' answer. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
Oh, that's all.
You're on my list.
Mine is it, baby.
All right, mind might be there. Let's reveal it now. Yes, it is. Attaboy. Elaine gave you that. Give her a little kiss there. You're not supposed to blush. The girl is the one who's supposed to blush. Take a look at the next one. Harper's blank. Harper's blank. All right, we'll repeat the same procedure now.
Brian.
How about Harper's Bazaar?
Harper's
Bob.
Harper's Ferry.
Bazaar. Right.
The other one.
Everybody's
Marsha?
hiding
Harper's
now.
Magazine.
Yeah, the old magazine.
Well,
Harper's
there is
Magazine.
a Harper's Magazine.
Yes, there is a Harper's
There
Magazine.
is.
Most
All
of them aren't old enough to remember.
Harper's Valley PTA.
Yeah.
So you have Harper's Magazine, Harper's Ferry, Harper's Bazaar, the three they've given you. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll go with Harper's Bazaar.
Harper's Bazaar. All right, let's see if we have Harper's Bazaar under the bottom number there. Slide it, please. Harper's Valley PTA. Wasn't that clever of those people? All right, the next one says Harper's Ferry. Hey, I think you're on the right track here. Who's that screaming there?
My girlfriend.
Your girlfriend. Oh, yes.
What a
All right, slide the big one. You're right. Yeah. All right, you got another $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, you're going to go up here and spin the wheel and see if you can double it up. Play for $20,000. Good luck. Here we go. Face me, $20,000 is what you're playing for. Are you ready? Here we go. Blank under. U-N-D-E-R. Blank under. All right. Your job is to match Brian. If you do that, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Well, it refer to Australia as down under.
Down under. All right. Audience seems to like that. Brian, what did you say?
God, I forgot these Navy guys travel all the time. I said down. Next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Some contestants will receive Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, a collection of folding furniture in designer styles and colors. Eloquent Expressions from Samsonite, just too beautiful to fold away. When you want to brighten someone's day, Tootsie's got a lot of ways. Give your Tootsie a Tootsie. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, Tootsie Pop Drops, and Tootsie Mason Mints. Head-to-toe beauty appliances from Conair, a collection of quality personal care appliances. Conair offers professional quality for use at home. Why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon? Tastes as good as they work. Diaperine baby powder made with naturally absorbent cornstarch to keep babies dry and comfortable. 100% talc-free Diaperine baby powder. Florex, the breath deodorant, helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Florex, the breath deodorant. And the Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.